How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Wait. Dyslexicas change title. What do you mean change title? What do you mean change title? Wait, hold on. Retro, right? Retrospective. Nice. You know, occasionally we have a little bit of a critical misspell, okay? Look, it's even fucking harder when it's all in caps, because then the spell check becomes fucking impossible. It doesn't work anymore. It assumes that there's like an acronym, right? Fuck! Okay. Leave it for rage bait? No, we'll change it out of shame. Okay. How's it going? We're back. Fuck me, man. Dicker's inbox. Okay. Nice, nice. Listen, we've got a little bit of an effort post segment to go through today, so I'm looking forward to it. I'll probably go through a little bit of inbox stuff, and then we'll actually get into the meat of the stream. Okay? Cool? Nice. Okay. Let's get this opera working then. Okay. What is it in inbox that you want me to see, Hengist? What is it in inbox that you want me to... Fuck me, man. Really? Made me think of you. What's made you think of me? Okay, let's get my fucking desktop audio going then.
Look at this clueless individual, bro. He buys a shirt, thinks it looks nice, and then he gets memed on Twitter, bro.
So, checkmate ass t-shirt.
Bro. Yeah!
Yeah! I'm sick of this t-shirt, bro. I'm not wearing this shit again. Chat. This!
Look at this clueless...
Dude, I'd fucking clip farm like that if I could, okay? I can't. I'd have to rip up my entire fucking wardrobe. There's nothing I can do. You should do this? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was fucking waiting for it. Fuck you. No, I actually can't do that. I actually can't do that. It would be my entire wardrobe would have to go, unfortunately. But there we are. I'm not too Okay. You've got to choose one or the other, alright? I'm either getting them from Temu, or I can't rip them. They're too strong for me. You can choose one or the other. You can't have both. That's cheating. Oh, fuck me. How's it going, Nate? How's it going, Scallywag? You'd get chest hair mogged? What, by a Turkish man? Yeah, I assume I probably would. Yeah, I assume I probably would. I assume that most people would, actually. They are the hairiest motherfuckers known to man. Why the fuck do you think we have all Turkish barbers everywhere? Yeah? There is a reason. There is a reason. Okay. Nice. Just as people pile in. Holy fuck. Somebody sent me like a clip of Aiko's stream earlier. Talking about the Femios Repzion stuff. Dude. I wish I had like A time machine, and B, moderation powers in Aiko's chat. I wanted to ban somebody so fucking hard. Oh, Dickers only cares about this story because he wants to, like, hate on Femios. He's seen there's, like, a trans femme involved in this story, and he just wants to go after her, and her alone. Bro, on screen, there is literally a tweet that I wrote talking only about Repzion. Femios' name isn't there. You fucking... Oh... Dicks by Femios, whoever that is. You don't know who Femios is? Oh, you fucking blessed child. Jesus Christ. I wish I didn't know who Femios was. So you were sweeping for Femios? Don't worry. There's going to be enough Femios snark to go through. The problem is, though, okay? Repzion has got almost, like, 1 million subscribers. They're all dead, but still. And Femios has only got, what, like 50,000, something like that? I mean, which one do we think we're going after? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Fuck. Yeah, we'll get into it then. We'll get into it. Repzion should sell his account? Yes. He should. In fact, we'll go into that. He's thought about doing that before. Okay. Let's get into it then. Nice. So, for people who might not know, alright, Repzion is a YouTuber who's been around for over a decade. He spent a long time on YouTube. And he's become a common name, for better or for worse. His early content if anybody is unk status enough to be able to actually remember that, revolved around largely him telling stories from his personal life and chronically oversharing. Well, I say stories.
I mean, are you really going to tell me that my deaf and blind aunt, who was gang raped and then developed schizophrenia, and for the rest of her life lived with 30 cats which pooped in her house, and it had intermated and had cat feces everywhere, and she sat in that, had schizophrenia, and every time I tried talking to my aunt, she'd rip out paper and start writing, I hate men, I hate men, men are evil, men bad, men this, men bad. Are you gonna tell me that happened for a reason?
Well, it made him the man he is today. We can't deny that, alright? Okay. So hopefully you know what I mean by when I say stories now, okay? Occasionally, are you sure that's not a skit? Occasionally he will post something and claim, at least later, that it's a social experiment, and he's only posted it as satire. But no, he's trying to present this as, like, earnest and true, okay? Voicing my thoughts, and there's a link to his Facebook. Don't forget, alright, this is all the way back in 2011. This is before people got satire poisoned. I think he might just be lying, possibly. He told a story about getting addicted to prescription medication, I think, in high school or college, and that somehow got him on the news. So I don't know if he's trying to replicate that and do that again. Actually, fuck it. All right, I was gonna keep the pace going with the fucking segment. I need to play the first 30 seconds.
So there's this friend.
Yeah, there you go. I thought that was fucking cinema. Anyway. If you are unk status enough to be able to remember that, then fair play to you. Fair play. You probably know Repzion back in the past. Okay? After a while, his videos took a little bit of a slump. And so if you look at the arc of his career, especially looking right now at his channel, take a look at his most popular videos. You'll find that they're all from years ago. Okay, let's just take a look at the top 5. 3 out of the 5 most viewed videos on his channel are from over a decade ago. Okay? And more than that, alright, 2 of them are about a Lolcow called Onision, who he's been milking for over a decade at this point. If you don't know who Onision is, hello, fellow Gen Zer, alright? But this guy has been milked. You probably do know his name. This guy has been milked since, I think, 2012. That's how long the Onision drama has been going on for. And Repzion has been there to milk it every step of the way, to diminishing returns. Yep, Hengist has noticed the other thing. Another 2 of his top 5 most popular videos, not about Onision, are made by somebody else. They're made by Matthew Santoro for his channel. And then the remaining one is a reply video. Again, if you went around on YouTube in, I guess, early days, the reply feature was something that was easily exploited to be able to farm a shit ton of views. Somebody else posts a huge video, it bangs, you replied to it, you instantly get put in the sidebar under replies. It was an easy way to be able to farm views back in the day. So, those are his top 5 videos. Milking Onision, a reply video exploiting the YouTube algorithm, and 2 videos made by somebody else. It's been an illustrious career, okay? But after years of gradually dying on the platform, Repzion has tried many things to be able to get the attention he once had, such as ASMR. Yep, he tried this for a little while. Didn't really crack it. Yeah, never really quite took off on that one. But he gave it a go for 8 years. Got an OnlyFans as well. If you take a look at his link tree, you can see that he's got an OnlyFans. He started it originally as a joke, though. Don't worry, okay? Don't worry. It's definitely not a continued pattern of behavior from when he would allegedly used to sell dick pics on Tumblr. It's not a continuation of a pattern, okay? Absolutely not. But he's tried everything. He's tried everything to be successful. And recently, he's started taking to tipping lolcows for content. He's been in DSP's chat for a long time at this point. A few months, I think. Giving it a good effort to be able to donate to him. To be able to essentially just see what Kino Casino did to DSP and try and replicate the exact same thing, right? Donate to him, gas him up, give him some attention. Basically just try and buddy troll him, right? It's essentially what he's trying to do. Just seeing a bit that somebody else has done successfully, try and do it himself.
You got dipped.
Okay.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Allegedly, you bought the milk.
Thank you very much, your future nightmare, for the €2. I hugely appreciate it. Yeah, but he's constantly trying to insert himself into drama at this point. He's got no original content of his own, unfortunately. He'll see a trending true crime incident that's happening and try and jump on that as well and take credit for the arrest. We'll take a look at that later. He also tried to jump on the Keffels versus Kiwi Farms thing that happened a couple of years ago. And most recently, he tried to hop on the quartering drama. He posted this to Twitter. Good morning, at the quartering. I see you're out here gloating like a bald eagle that just discovered Rogaine because the Kino Casino clip channel got terminated. Nothing screams, I'm a brave free speech warrior. Quite like throwing a victory lap when somebody else's channel gets the YouTube guillotine, you sniveling little fraud. You're the biggest grift on the entire platform with that fake-ass free speech absolutist cosplay. Your whole brand is faker than your hairline, and your principles put together. You're not anti-censorship, you're the king of free speech for me and not for... It's basically AI generated, okay? Yeah, the tweet that he wrote about the situation was generated by AI. Hold on, we got some more... Do we have some more gold in here, actually? You're so anti-free speech, you make college safe space Karens look like the goddamn ACLU. That's a particular favorite of mine. Yeah, particular favorite. Unfortunately, like I say, this guy can milk Onision to an ever-dwindling audience of people that are just there to be able to watch somebody, anybody, A-log Onision. But as soon as he turns his hand at some other kind of content, it turns to coal immediately. He's got like a reverse Midas touch for drama commentary. And, fuck me. If you think the written tweet is bad, okay? There's a certain part of this where I have to cut it off. But, you know, I'll let you have a gander.
This is what the quartering endures every day. He's brokey, who can't afford toilet paper. So what he does is he unboxes some Magic the Gathering cards, right? And what he does is in the morning, he bends over like this, right? And if we...
Whoa! Okay! We can play the rest. Fuck it. I'll blur it, actually. I will play the rest. I'll show you what's going on, actually. Okay. Yep.
Let's see if I can do this right. And he puts a Magic the Gathering card in his butt crack. And he wipes with his ass. That's what the quartering does every single day. Because this is all the toilet paper he can afford.
Dude, imagine being so fucking talentless at drama commentary. You've got to insert Magic the Gathering cards into your own asshole in order to generate a fucking clip. Did this bang? Oh, dude, he did all of this for 8,000 views on Twitter. No fucking way. Hold on, let me take the blur off real quick. Let me take the blur off. Yeah, you see me? You see me? You see me being a total lolcow? Well, that's you, actually, Jeremy. That's actually you. Me being a pathetic weirdo, that's actually you. Like putting things in my ass? No, I don't like putting things in my ass. Why are you going on about putting things in my ass? This guy is so fucking pathetic. It's insane. All right, but yeah, it's been a downward spiral ever since. I mean, we can go and check out some of the recent views that he's getting if you want. Ignore the Firebat coverage, because again, we'll come to that in a little bit. So the only time that he can crack 10,000 views on a video. Oh, there was one from Frogan there, 12,000 4 months ago. Nice. But the only time that he gets any kind of viewership is when he's talking about Onision. Now again, the Onision drama has been going on for over 12 years at this point. I think 14 years, possibly. It's been a fucking long time, okay? It's hard to track all of this shit down. But, yeah, you can take a look. A lot of this is pathetic oversharing, trying to jump on topics, personal stories about the time when he fingered a 600-pound woman, or another woman that had gonorrhea. That was interesting. That was entertaining. Anyway. So, things have got pretty bad for Repzion. Despite a healthy subscriber count, nobody wants to watch his videos. In fact, things got so bad that in 2024, he announced that he was quitting YouTube, and rumors spiraled that he was planning on selling his channel, which persists to this day. Sadly, that video is gone now. You can't find it. It's one of the only videos that you can't find. Him talking about his very, very real blind and deaf great aunt's gang rape. You can hear all about that, okay? How she developed schizophrenia after and lived with 30 cats that all interbred. And anytime that he try and speak to her, I don't know how she would know because she was deaf, but apparently what she would do is just scribble down "I hate men" over and over again. So very, very tragic. You can hear about all that, but he's privated the video where he says he's going to delete his channel or sell it. It's not quite clear. Okay? Anyway. After all of that, Lolcow, all right, flailing, total, what would it be? Inequity? I guess just failure, really. We now come on to another attempt for him to milk a brand new Lolcow. All right? He tried it with DSP. He's tried to jump on the quarter and stuff. But now, I think he thinks that he's found something of his own. Which brings us to Trans Firebat. And that's what we're going to talk about today. All right? Now, Trans Firebat, fuck, Miller, if you want to send me a couple links to be able to show some funny clips about Firebat, feel free, okay? Little bit of a pathetic Lolcow, right? For a very, very long time, they've been posting on fetish websites about how they want to be a trans sissy. In fact, they got so much into this fetish that they decided to transition themselves with the support of their pregnant cis wife, which is very, very funny. They loved the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory as a child. They watched it quite a lot. That in fact, they took quite a bit of inspiration, such that they developed an inflation fetish off the scene where Violet Beauregard blows up like a blueberry. That was pretty interesting. That was pretty funny. Yep. One time they cheated on their wife, but they lied about it. They lied about it with a black guy, nonetheless. They've got a BNWO fetish as well, right? But they cheated on their wife with a black guy. They later lied and said, I didn't cheat. I was trying to raise us a little bit of extra money by prostituting myself anally. Unfortunately, I felt too bad to take the money. So after getting anally bludgeoned, I just kissed him on the cheek and gave him a freebie. I'm very, very sorry, honey. That is essentially Trans Firebat, okay? They've got a gas mask that they attach to their mouth that they, like, plug or sellotape a poppers bottle to. And they say they're going into sissy hypnosis. They have started locking their cock in a chastity cage, but they're too afraid to give anybody else the key, is the weird detail there. They got very, very annoyed at Purple Parry Gaming once. Proceeded to call him the N-word several times, hard R. That was a great highlight, I think. That was a really, really good highlight. Anyway, I sent you 2 short and funny videos. Alright, Miller. Give us some, then. Is this Internet Archive? Alright, nice. The Green Goblin Mask. Oh, the Green Goblin Mask. There are so many moments.
Between the blacks and the whites, and I don't really brush my teeth, but it's a habit I've been trying to break for a little while. This is a big discussion between black and white. You know, there's always been racism between the blacks and the whites, and I don't really appreciate, you know, the fact that the whites have mistreated the blacks over the years, but also I don't appreciate the blacks. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. This might be TMI. I don't appreciate the blacks making a pornographic culture for white reparation. Those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, look up the word BNWO. I've heard a lot about that lately. A lot.
What?
I don't know how much I actually... I don't know. It's...
Wait, Wait, wait! Firebat thinks the BNWO is real. The Black New World Order, if you don't know. So I think it's a fetish. It's a fetish that predominantly, I think, gay men buy into, where they feel as though they have to do sexual reparations towards black men, right? So white people owned black people in the past as slaves, and now, as reparation, black people get to own the arseholes of gay men, I believe is how the fetish works.
There's like part of the culture that believes that white people should pay back for their ancestors' mistakes, which I think that's not fair at all. They, back then, made the mistakes. I think us, like 3 or 4 generations later, shouldn't have to pay the price for what happened back then.
Oh no! Oh no! I feel bad for slavery, but I don't want to give over my asshole, Mr. Tyrone. I'm sorry. Dude, I can't.
But also, I do believe that we should treat our African brothers and sisters with respect and honor, and shouldn't be treating them like crap or talking crap about them. Because 9 out of 10, most people would not talk to a black person like that to their face. Would you talk to them this way? Just gonna be honest. If there was a black person right in front of you right now, would you tell them what you're saying to me right now?
Okay, I wish that I could play the clip where Firebat is just screaming the N-word, hard R, over and over again because Parry trolled them. Unfortunately, I haven't got that clip, and that'd be against TOS. Fuck. Then what's this one?
My purpose is to be here. God sent a Jew to talk to Jews. God sent a Gentile to talk to Gentiles. And now more than ever, especially after the past 3 days, I'm convinced now more than ever that God's now sent a transgender person to talk to other transgenders to show that there is hope.
I mean, they're a prophet, guys. How can we A-log them? They were literally anointed by God. Huh? A blueberry to talk to blueberries? Yeah, listen, okay? It's not that I've got anything against the trans Firebat content. In fact, I think it's pretty fucking funny as a story, alright? And I'm delighted to see more people picking it up and actually making long-form video essays about it. Because it is a really fucking funny story. However, Repzion is he's got totally fucking deranged with this shit. I'm gonna be honest. There's no other way to be able to slice it. He's got totally fucking deranged. This guy has gone off the fucking deep end. I don't know what's wrong with him. If he's seen that, oh, it's just streamers right now, small commentary streamers who are talking about this. I've got a big subscriber base. I could make this my topic, actually, right? I think it's a little bit of something like that, but let's have a look at what I tweeted yesterday, okay? So Repzion was caught in a VC asking for a Lolcow's docs and planning to harass them where they live. He's now crying bad faith and blocking people who ask about it. So let me just give you a little bit of a rundown of what's been going on. So I can go through the entire logs, the entire DMs. I think that Repzion dropped them later on, actually, if we want to go through some of them. The problem is that the shit that he writes about is really fucking boring. So I don't think that I will. But basically, we'll just say where we've left it here. So he's saying that everybody who's coming against him right now and criticizing him is bad faith. I mean, we've learned to the cheaper reviews drama that's a pedophile dog whistle. So it's very, very sad to hear that Repzion is not on the team anymore. But he says bad faith equals claiming I'm going to somebody's house, despite me saying multiple times on stream, X, that I'm not going to do that. And nobody should show up people's houses. So I don't know if you're taking advice from Femios, but labeling people as bad faith or disingenuous is total bullshit. You said, can somebody give me their address? Because I want to livestream bomb them. Claiming you plan to show up and meet them in a public park is transparent cope. Why would you need their address to meet them in public? And I got blocked. So that message never went through. But if you think that I'm lying about the contents of the call, I popped this on Twitter as well, if you'd like.
I don't even know how I should ask this. Does anybody know where his actual address is, like where he lives? I know he's like off the top of your head, because I have an idea and I would totally fucking do this, and I want to do this. I want to stream bomb him IRL.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That would be so Kino. That would be so fucking Kino.
Gas.
So, Repzion has noticed that this is the only topic that he's been able to speak about that's cracked him, I don't know, over 20k viewers in probably, I'm going to say, almost a decade. He's not talking about Onision, and yet he's still being able to pull in viewers. I think he knows exactly what he wants to do, okay? And don't forget, episode 1. There's more to come, alright? And that is what I think he's going to plan for the next fucking episodes. He's just going to, like, torture this fucking Lolcow to death. I mean, even for some reason, okay? Some people don't care about doxing. People don't care about IRL harassment, going to people's fucking homes, anything like that. If for nothing else, you're a fucking cow tipper, right? You're touching the fucking poo. Or you could just say it's somebody who's going to be, like, a new father? Mother? Who's recently had a newborn. Probably shouldn't be harassed IRL. Probably should just, like, leave the family out of it, you know? Their home address where they stay with their wife and their child now.
No. I was like, I literally want to go up to him and be like, why did you rape Sarah Faye? Why did you rape Sarah in person? And I will absolutely 100% do it. I've always wanted to do something like this with somebody.
Oh my god!
And I think the perfect example is Firebat.
I can't.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wait, there's no fucking way. Wait. Miller. Repzion has scheduled interviews with a bunch of IRLs who know Firebat. This guy is just getting way too fucking close to the story. What the fuck is he doing? Now, I've spoken to a couple other people about this. And apparently, a lot of people just think that Repzion's gone off the fucking deep end over the last few years. So, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I would have to presume that he surrounded himself with a bunch of Onision A-logs who just work with completely fucking different standards than anybody in commentary. But, no. Okay? I think there's a general rule you should not be showing up at people's fucking houses.
Oh my god, no fucking way. Bro,
I can't condone, but I can't also condemn.
Come on, I understand. I get it. But I'm not going to do anything. I just want to show up. You know, he's doing a live stream. I don't even know how I should ask this. Does anybody...
Now, the question is, if this has been something Repzion's wanted to do for a while, why not do it to Onision? You've been making content about the guy for the longest time. In fact, he's taking you to court. You got a lot of incentive to be able to do it. No? I'll tell you why. It's the exact same reason why he did? Back in the day, Chris Hansen showed up at Onision's house. I think that's why he wants to do it. Didn't he do it to Onision? Did he? What the fuck? Really? Okay. Never mind then. Never mind. He's saying that he's been wanting to do it to somebody for a while. I'm not aware that he's ever done it to somebody else before. Yeah, he did. I think it was Chris Hansen, not Repzion. But okay, we can put a pin in that then. We can put a pin in that. Could be wrong. Chris Hansen got involved with Onision, and people said it was a mess. It was absolutely a fucking mess. Yeah.
Steven's just being a silly guy.
I thought it was Bo Blacks for a minute.
Thank you, Plants, for the $5. I hugely appreciate it. I'm getting conflicting stuff from chat. I think that Onision may have been... Sorry. I think that Repzion may have been involved with Chris Hansen. And then Chris Hansen went to the house. But I don't know if Onision actually did... Sorry. I don't know if Repzion actually did himself. Yeah? Yes, he's a psycho. Told you this weeks ago. Okay. Nice. I agree. But he doesn't respond to this. He sees that he's tagged. He doesn't block me. He leaves it for a while. Doesn't respond at all. Also, can I just say, it's totally fucking obscene that you've got somebody with a huge channel who's in a Discord server being gassed up by like a load of random fucking trans women online. Like, what are you fucking doing? You should know better than to do this shit. No? Just listen to this fucking gaggle.
In person, and I will absolutely 100% do it. I've always wanted to do something like this with somebody.
Oh my god!
And I think the perfect example is Firebat.
I can't.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No fucking way, bro.
Okay. Yeah, you got a bunch of fucking Discord ogres. You've got a bunch of Discord ogres who want to fucking talk about this stuff and gas him up as well. Meow person. Huh? If you care about not spreading disinformation, then you know precisely why streaming Firebat isn't a good idea right now. You've sent me a DM, have you? I've got no fucking clue what you're talking about, but, good luck. Okay. Nice. Okay. So we can move on, because Repzion does eventually reply. Doesn't reply to me. Replies to a mutual who sends it over to him. So we do actually get an answer from him about what he wants to do. Alright? Go up. Dude, this is a pain in the fucking arse since he blocked me, but here we are. The Gaming Witch sends it over to him. And says, hey, so what's this stuff about you trying to get somebody's docs so you can harass them IRL? Now, bless her fucking heart, okay? She clearly doesn't realize that this has got nothing to do... This has got nothing to do with doxing him and harassing her IRL. I mean, it does, right? But Anision doesn't even deny that. Anision does not even deny that. Sorry, Repzion. Fuck me. I'm getting the Lolcows mixed up. These guys are blended into one character in my mind. But, yeah. So, Repzion doesn't even deny that he wants to get somebody's docs and harass them IRL. The only thing that he denies is wanting to go to their home. We'll come on to that in a little bit, I guess. But... Anision's... Fuck me! Daniel. I'm just going to say Daniel. He's open about his name. Daniel. Daniel says, I'm absolutely going to stream bomb an admitted rapist and a person who steals children's medical devices to use sexually on themselves. Why do I need somebody's address? So that when they hit their wife again, I can report them to the police. Oh yeah, by the way, okay? What he's talking about there, because he's obviously trying to make some kind of insinuation that they're a pedophile, right? Totally fucking up the coverage, making it as sensationalistic as fucking possible to be able to get some eyes on it. It's just not true, okay? Firebat is not a fucking pedophile. What he's talking about there, when he says using children's medical devices to use sexually on themselves, it could just be a funny story if you actually knew how to do the content, alright? Because let me tell you, what happened is, they used to work as a janitor at some medical supply space, I believe. And they claim that they took it home with them because it was just right to be able to fit a poppers bottle in at the bottom. And if products were defective, they were allowed to take them home because they'd just go in the bin anyway. It's not like shops. It's nothing crazy. It's not like a fucking MRI machine. It's literally just like a gas mask, okay? Literally just a gas mask. It's pink, if you want to say that that's childlike, but it just looks ridiculous. Him having this teeny tiny little fucking gas mask on himself. So far as I'm aware, there is no reference to it being made for children. When they use it sexually, that's not a part of it at all. But again, this retard fucks up the coverage at every fucking point. Why do I need somebody's address? So when they hit their wife again, I can report to the police. Why do I need their address? So I can live stream bomb them when they're out live streaming like they do in public. Same reason I got Ruby Frankie's address to report to the police and CPS, and she's in prison now. Same reason I got James Saraokas address when he kicked his pregnant wife and was arrested. Now, I did a little bit of a lookup, okay? A little bit of research into who these people were. You probably know who Ruby Frank is, so we'll tackle that first, right? She's the 8 Passengers, that YouTube channel. This is just always spoken about by people who do true crime content, okay? Let me see. Can I get a face? If you know something about the 8 Passengers YouTube channel, you probably know who this is. If you don't, let me explain to you. But, despite what Repzion says, okay, he is not responsible for this woman getting put in prison. It's just false. It's just fake. This guy is lying in a Mama Max-esque way, crediting an arrest to himself that he never fucking earned. We can read down and see why this woman was arrested, okay? Arrest and charges. Okay. So on August 30th, 2023... Hold up.
Steven's just being a silly guy.
Oh shit. Insanely disrespectful to claim credit for the Frankie arrest. Fuck Repzion for real. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. So I'll tell you exactly why she did get arrested, okay? August 30th, 2023, Frankie and Hildebrandt were arrested in Utah, and 2 days later, they were charged with 6 counts of aggravated child abuse, a felony. According to a statement from the Santa Clara Evinis Public Safety Department, the arrests were triggered after Frankie's 12-year-old son, who appeared emaciated and had open wounds and duct tape around the extremities, had escaped through a window of Hildebrandt's house and asked a neighboring house for food and water. Emergency services found Frankie's 10-year-old daughter in the house, also malnourished. Both children were taken to hospital, where the boy was treated for severe malnutrition and deep lacerations from being tied up in a rope, with a rope. This guy had nothing to do with this arrest. He's trying to credit it to himself, because he tries this several times, to appear like an investigator who knows what he's doing. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and he shouldn't credit this arrest for himself, because a CPS call was not involved in this woman getting arrested. He had nothing to do with this at all. Gone to the second example as well. It's absolutely fucking stolen valor. Yeah, and the valor that he's stealing is from a 10-year-old child who got locked up in a fucking torture dungeon by their mother. It's like claiming that you saved the daughters of Joseph Fritzl, when they're the ones who actually escaped and reported it. But no, you saved the daughters because one time you told a policeman, "Ooh, that house looks very suspicious." You didn't do shit, okay? Second example. This is actually pretty fucking funny. So, he doesn't even spell the guy's name correctly. He worked so much on the case. He did so much work on the case. Unfortunately, he doesn't even know the guy's second name. So it's not Sarah Okas, all right? The guy is called James Soroka. Pennsylvania man arrested for allegedly... Oh, fuck me. No, I don't want your fucking cookies. Fuck off. Pennsylvania man arrested for allegedly beating pregnant girlfriend in Claremore. Let's see how this guy got arrested. Tulsa police say they've arrested a man suspected of domestic violence after witnesses said they saw a man hit his pregnant girlfriend multiple times in the face. Oh. So again, nothing to do with Repzion at all. Absolutely jack shit to do with this guy. 2 arrests, he's credited to his name, both times, nothing to do with him.
I can't believe Zickers is here!
Hello.
Cheers, Repzion is a tard. He kept begging me to unfollow him, so I had to sit a screenshot in his comments that showed that I unfollowed him and that he was still following me and was friends with me on Steam LMFAO.
Thank you for the $20. I hugely appreciate it. By the way, I know that there's been a screenshot of Repzion in somebody's Discord floating about where he's claimed to have worked on 7 investigations with CPS, so he knows what to do when it comes to reporting child abuse. All right. By the way, just for the avoidance of all doubt, all right, Firebat does not even have a child yet. They don't have kids. They've got a child who was, I think, just been born a few days ago, I think. All right? And discussion about CPS has been ongoing for months by certain fucking retards. Okay? Literally, the child has just come out of the womb. And some people, well, we'll get to some of those messages later, okay? I think there's a pretty clear insinuation that Femios was talking about calling CPS on Firebat purely because of the environment they were living in, okay? No abuse had been done to them yet, but the environment was abusive. And I know exactly what she means, okay? Because if you know anything about Firebat A-logs, they're talking about how small the apartment is. They're going to call CPS and report them for having a small apartment to be able to get the kid taken away. But he writes this, okay? And at the time, I don't get that he's fraudulently claiming that he got people arrested, that he didn't. So skip over that, all right? But I quote tweeted him, and this is when he finally responds. The post is unavailable, because this pussy blocked me on Twitter as well. But this is my response. Anyone can listen to the recording. You didn't mention CPS or their wife at all. You said you've always wanted to confront somebody in person. Why would you need a home address to stream snipe somebody in public? And got blocked. But before this fucking pussy blocked me, okay, he made sure to leave a comment. He made sure to leave a comment that I obviously could not reply to because he blocked me immediately. But we can take a look at that now, okay? Okay. Here we are. Here's the link. I don't think Repzion meant stream snipe when he said stream bomb. So I don't know quite what he means. What he's talking about clearly is confronting somebody in public, in real life, and then streaming it, presumably, right? I think stream sniping, I think he meant a real interaction. Well, yes, stream sniping is a real interaction, isn't it? It's like you're going to them in real life. And while they're streaming. Anyway. So, Repzion bitches and moans and retardedly says, "This is exactly why I said you're bad faith. I need somebody's address so I can figure out which parks and gyms they go to. So I can confront them, IRL, for when they commit another crime." Okay, never mind. Nice. So you're just stalking this person then. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You're finding out their home address so you can plot out nearby parks and gyms. So you can try and triangulate where they spend their time. What the fuck are you doing, dude? You have lost the fucking plot. You are off. You are lost. Okay? You are totally fucking lost. I mean, dude, what community is this kind of shit fucking acceptable in? It's IRL harassment, for one. Okay? It's stalking according to the law. Because these people have said they don't want to see him or speak to him anymore. Alright? Obviously, you're making YouTube videos. Honestly, who fucking cares? Right? But you can actually get done for harassment. Not saying definitively, but I think there was a reason why Repzion deleted this email off his Twitter. Because I went back today to try and find it. I couldn't see shit. A message for you. Please stop talking about me or my transgender wife. Thank you. Please do not reply. I'm having Violet, that's trans Firebat, delete this email. And we will continue keeping to ourselves and staying drama-free. Thank you. Daniel says, "When you stop hitting your wife, 2 instances, and turn yourself into the police for rape. Sure thing. Additionally, by emailing me this, you're speaking for her. I won't be convinced you're absolutely facilitating her response. Best regards." This is the best bit. "Best regards, rapist and domestic abuser, Daniel."
You got dead.
He admitted it. He admitted it, guys. He admitted it.
Moral flagging while stalking is a choice.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the 2. In New York, this harassment is a class 2 misdemeanor. Well, somebody a little bit more familiar with Washington law than I am. Apparently, if somebody has said that they don't want to interact with you, and then you try to track them, monitor them, meet them in real life, seek them out, something like that, that can actually get you a harassment charge. So this guy is not only, I don't know, like a lolcow, he's actually just retarded, right? Now, I'm not going to moralize and say that just because it's illegal, that means that it's wrong. Honestly, who gives a fuck, realistically? But it's just how fucking retarded you're going with this shit. Just deranged extents. To begin, over what? A lolcow with a rape allegation from a decade ago. From a decade ago. And why are you even going up? What would the benefit even be? Again, for this investigator. The police have got literally nothing on him, okay? The police haven't looked into this. They're not interested in the case. I don't even know if the alleged victim has even made a police report yet. Alright? But, you know, Daniel's gonna crack it, okay? 1 dox at a time. Okay. Nice. There are a few more responses which get increasingly fucking funny, okay? So we'll go through some of those now. Oh, actually, Hold on, I just saw this link. Did you guys realize that Repzion has actually spoken about people coming up to him in real life before? He's spoken about it on his YouTube channel, and he says that he didn't like it. He asked people not to do it. He felt threatened, and the only person who came up to him, that time was a 16-year-old child.
It's been so long since I've ever made a debunking video. This honestly brings me back to the old days back when YouTube had a gigantic bar underneath videos where you could do video responses to people. I really do miss those days of old YouTube. But this really is not a video that I wanted to talk about publicly because it actually involves a very real life issue that's ongoing currently right now. At the end of the day, it's really nobody's business, but particular individuals keep making it their business. And because of that, I always try to be very transparent with things up front. One of the frustrating things about how the internet works is if you remain silent on an issue or don't give the details of a full situation at hand, people become more and more and more invasive. So what exactly am I talking about? Back in November of 2000.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you don't give the full details of something when somebody's asking, they might get more and more and more invasive. They might message you on Discord. They might make a tweet about you. They might do a lot of stuff, but hey,
some issues arose with a disgruntled ex-fan of mine after he was booted from my Discord server. Now, due to the fact that this kid is a minor, I'm not going to be referencing him by name in this video in any way, but this kid became absolutely obsessed with not only me, but also my girlfriend. Before he was booted from my Discord server, he would constantly reference me as Papa Reps and Daddy Daniel, and I got to the point where I had to confront this individual. I'm not comfortable with you saying these types of things to me, and it's not okay. Please stop. This kid also invited me to his birthday party when he...
Dude, Repzion is getting invited by a little boy in his Discord to his birthday party and calling him Daddy Reps. And he's bringing this up as though he's got to confront him, as if this is a bad thing that this child is doing. Fucking ban them, you pseudo-pedophile. What the fuck are you doing? A, why the fuck are you having kids in your Discord? And then B, why are you letting them refer to you as daddy, you fucking freak? What do you mean confront them? Ban them! What? How are you getting fucking cyber raped by a child? I'd ask what kind of conversations you were having to lead to that level of intimacy. But, to be honest, we just don't know.
Turned 16. I told him absolutely not. That's not okay for me to attend or go to. That's weird. Anytime I was in my Discord, this kid would make sure to say and do anything to try to get my attention. What really made me feel uncomfortable was when I was actually seeing the premiere of Infinity War. And as the film ended, I'm sitting there next to Match, and that kid walks in all the way up, and I see it in the corner of my eye, walks up and stands at the end of the aisle in the movie theater, just looking at me, just deadpan, just looking at me as I'm sitting there with Matt wanting to see the end credits of Infinity War. Matt leans over to me and says, like, why is this kid looking at you? It made me feel really uncomfortable. Like, he didn't wait for me to come out of the movie theater or anything, just...
Dude, he got raped by a child! He literally got raped by a child who was a fan of his Discord. Oh my god. Why do you know what he looks like? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? The kid? Oh, there's a recording of them together, which he includes in his video.
From creator to fan, let me just explain something to you. Uncomfortable. I put on a leans over to me and says, like, why is this kid looking at you? It made me feel really uncomfortable. Like, he didn't wait for me to come out of the movie theater or anything. He just walks in and starts waiting at the end of the aisle. Also, as I walked out of the movies, he pulled out his camera and shoved it in my face and asked me, what did you think of Infinity War? Now, being naturally uncomfortable, I put on a smile, said it was awesome.
Papa Reps, what did you think of Infinity War?
It's amazing. Way better than expected. 10 years. 10 years and there's no disappointment.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 I subscribe.
But from creator to fan, let me just explain something to you. Please always ask somebody before you shove a camera in their face and start recording them. Because it puts me, the person, or the other person being filmed, they're not ready or prepared for it, and it puts them in a really awkward situation, and they just feel uncomfortable. I know for a fact that I'm not the only person who's done YouTube who has had similar situations happen like...
Dude, I'm not even pointing to an hypocrisy, okay? Don't get me wrong. I'm not even pointing to an hypocrisy here and saying, oh, well, you don't like it when people do it to you. How fucking bitch-made do you have to be to have an interaction like this and then make a YouTube video saying, guys, if you see me, famous YouTuber Repzion, out in public, okay, please ask me before you put a camera in my face and try and speak to me. It makes me uncomfy. And then go around and pretend you're going to be the fucking investigator to stop, what, doorstepping people? Go into their fucking homes? You fucking freak. His awkwardness comes across as very creepy. I think very guilty. By which I mean, I don't think that he's telling that story in its full detail, okay? I think that he's massively over-representing it to be able to paint, like, a certain narrative. Because he'd got some fucking backlash of having a video with him and a kid on Twitter. I think that's what's happening there. But, in any case, yep. I mean, dude, honestly, why would you have to confront a kid on Discord or online. Just fucking ban them. What do you mean they're making you uncomfortable? You fucking weirdo. Okay. There are more statements. Okay. Oh, okay. There's a little bit left of this to be able to go through. I am... I need their address so I can confront them IRL for when they, and for when they commit another crime. Live. They stream constantly outside. I am doing multiple things with their address, and I will stand on that. Multiple things can be true at the same time. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji. Showing up at their house is something I will not be doing. If you're that fucking retarded that you can't understand or accept what I'm telling you, you've proven exactly why I refuse to have a conversation about this. I mean, again, as I keep pointing back to, okay? We can just have another look at the call if you want. You tell me what the interpretation is, okay?
I don't even know how I should ask this. Does anybody know where his actual address is, like where he lives? I know he's like off the top of your head, because I have an idea and I would totally fucking do this, and I want to do this. I want to stream bomb him IRL.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That would be so Kino. That would be so fucking Kino.
There's no reference to a gym. There's no reference to a park. And again, if somebody was live streaming, you've said you already know the general idea of where they live, right? They say the town that they live in quite frequently. If they're live streaming, to be able to find an address about where they are, that would be relatively simple, in fact. You know the state. You know the city they're in. Why do you need their home address? Huh? Weird questions. Weird questions that we will never get answers to, I guess. You call it transparency cope. I call it telling people exactly what I'm gonna do, and you refuse to accept that. This is the last response you'll be getting from me, stinky. Dude, who the fuck is this guy? Oh my fucking god. This is your commentary community. This is your commentary community. Okay. Oh fucking god. We can have a look at some shit here, because I think he says a little bit more. Somebody replies, Kino Blade Chronicles. They say, based? Repzion, don't let these little gay streamers moral flag over doxing. They all do it, or end up doing it. They'd all also cover your video of stream bombing whoever it is you're looking into. You're looking for, if you did it. So it's not like they have any morals, any real morals about it. Okay. Nice. Doxing is based, actually. Doxing is based. Whoever you're looking for, don't know any of the details. If these are the only people supporting you when you're thinking of going and fucking doorstepping a fucking retarded Lolcow, then great. Great. You can go and have fun with those people. I don't even know who these people are. Still don't. But I'm a little confused where all this moral effing is coming from when this person I'm talking about is a legitimate domestic violence abuser, rapist, and is on the record sexualizing children, and it's all documented. So again, from this, you would get the impression that this person he's talking about is a pedophile. They're not. Again, I think showing up to somebody somebody in real life, like a lolcow on the internet, is usually pretty retarded, right? It's usually pretty retarded. You are deranged if you're going and doing that. It's like way off the fucking deep end. But even if you are going to do that, at least be able to keep the story straight. You know what I mean? Don't fuck up the coverage at the same time. You're losing your only redeeming grace that you could possibly fucking have. Sexualizing children. I think what he's talking about there, it's one or two, okay? It's either the little gas mask that trans Firebat has, right? That's one that's one possibility. It's the little gas mask that they have. That just happens to have been made child size. Or it's the fact that as a kid, they got infatuated by Violet Beauregard to the point where today they're into inflation fetishes, right? But this person, so far as I'm aware, has never posted lolly, has never sexualized children, has never screen capped the little girl from Willy Wonka and gone, oh yeah, oh yeah. All they've said is, I want to inflate like a blueberry. I want to be Violet. I want to be the one inflating and turning into a blueberry. That's sexualizing children, apparently. Okay, it's all documented, though. Did you hear what he did? He doxed a pedophile rapist. Wow, that's horrible. Anyway, who you looking for? So I said, yeah, the person isn't a pedophile. Repzion's fucking it up. They say, who is it? Say some hyper niche Lolcow. And they're a rapist? There are allegations from a decade ago. It's murky, because the alleged victim carried on being friends with them for years after the alleged rape, and embeds herself in the communities of any streamer who A-logs trans Firebat. But yeah, the allegations are probably true. So what's the problem? A combination of lying, moral grandstanding, and cow-tipping. And no response. Didn't they literally say, I raped? Okay, so for any person who's exercising reasonable judgment, I think it's pretty clear that in that interview, trans Firebat is just saying, yes, 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 to whatever. To be able to just get out the conversation, because they're clearly not engaged. They're like, yes, I raped Sarah Faye. Yes, I'm a monster. Yeah, I'm the worst person ever. Yeah, I should die. Well, okay. Doesn't seem like this is an earnest confession at this point. It's like when Himpleton had internet adjacent over a fucking barrel and was like, Are you a suicide beta? Are you a suicide beta? Are you a pathological liar? Brrr. And I think even at the time when I was watching it, it was like, okay, it kind of feels like this person will say anything at this point, right? No, they said that afterwards when reacting to it on stream. Then why do they deny it now, Clover? Why do they deny it now? Again, I'm saying probably true, okay? Probably, if I had to bet, I would say that, yeah, they probably raped, okay? But can you say it definitively, especially when it's being used to, like, co-sign IRL harassment? This is why shit like this fucks up an entire story. Because it's like, fuck, if I say something in coverage now, is it going to give explicit pretext to some fucking retards who are going to go and fuck with this person in real life? You can say that it's enough for you to believe it, but is it enough for you to warrant vigilantism? What do you think? Are you confident enough that this person absolutely raped over 10 years ago that you're willing to warrant vigilantism? Because that's when it gets important. Right? That's when you have to actually ask yourself, fuck, how sure are you? How sure are you before you give this person stress? And a new mother stress as well, by like going and harassing them in real life. Yeah? I think that's a pretty, I think it's a pretty apt question to ask. But in any case, we can go on, because he fucks up the story even more. Okay, I think this might be the last time that he's spoken about it. Yeah, it might be. Okay. So, even the people who are supporting Repzion don't even believe that he's being honest with me. Okay? So, in response to the question, and they're a rapist, Repzion says, yes, look at my pinned tweet. They've admitted to this multiple times, and they've literally said on the record that they raped their ex. Additionally, multiple instances of saying that they hit their wife, sexualizing a 10-year-old girl from Willy Wonka, and stealing medical equipment that is designed for children's breathing, and using it sexually, all posted on social media. There is actually even more than that. It's literally the most disgusting shit I've ever talked about. Oh, and they're trans too? Why did you even bother to lie to Dickers about wanting to IRL stream at their place? Should have just stood on business. And he didn't respond. Look at my pinned tweet. Is it at least the clip? It's a clip. Yeah, it's a clip. But this is what I'm saying, right? There's other comments that he's left in other places as well as like, oh, I'm so glad that more people are talking about the story and raising awareness of this dangerous individual. They've got 200 fucking subscribers, you retard. Raising awareness of who? Nobody is raising awareness of Firebat because they're a fucking nobody who isn't using their platform for anything nefarious. Everything they're alleged to have done has been in real life, okay? The only thing you're raising awareness of is yourself. It's Mama Mac shit all over again. You find a target, you paint them as bad as fucking possible, anything is justified, and if you criticize any of the actions along the way, you're the fucking asshole, actually. Actually, maybe you love rape. Maybe you're actually fine with rapist pedophiles. Well, not a pedophile. I mean, they're sexualizing children, but not a pedophile. Lying fucking scumbag. Amping up a story to be as big and sensationalistic as possible when he actually knows fucking nothing about it. Constantly fucking up the coverage.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
TFB isn't on Kiwi farms, so they are boring.
Thank you, JG3. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, maybe if that was the case, we'd actually get some real fucking coverage of the stuff, but until then, we've got absolutely fucking nothing. Yeah. The only people who need to be aware are social workers. Question is, has the alleged rape victim, who, again, has embedded herself in all these communities, have they even made a fucking police report? Have they even made a police report? Because if they have, then great. Why the fuck is Repzion trying to livestream bomb somebody and potentially fuck up an actual real investigation? And then if they haven't, chop, get to it. Plus, if they want to do it in the future, Repzion might be already fucking up an active police investigation.
Contributing to the goal.
Thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. But there we are. Man, it's like markedly similar. The only thing that I can find difference between Repzion and Mama Max is the fact that nobody respects Repzion. Nobody actually likes the guy. Some people know him from back in the day, but nobody actually fucking likes him. Okay. Wait, what is Himbleton? What? This guy is genuinely miserable, and I'm glad people are finally seeing it. What the fuck is this? Repzion, in between giving children Pokemon cards at his day job, Repzion is now making food reviews from his car, in between still trying to milk Onision over half a decade later. Sad. It's actually fully over a decade. Yeah, it's actually fully over a decade. And the thing is now, he can try and paint Repzion out as a fucking villain as much as he wants. Repzion made his fucking channel. Sorry, Onision. Onision made his fucking channel. Without Onision, he would have literally fucking nothing. He keeps on covering Onision. Onision keeps on responding to him. That is essentially their content respectively now. It's just responding to each other. Daniel does something, Onision sues him. This has happened like 5 times. I don't know who the fuck is still donating to those GoFundMes, but you're being scammed, okay? You are being scammed. He keeps on engaging, because he knows that as soon as Onision lashes out at him, he's going to get that sweet 80,000 view video released. Why was Onision bad? I can't even fucking remember, because I'm not 40 years old, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, okay, let's go. Repzion's channel, popular, then we can go down, okay? The final fall of Onision. And it's 12 fucking years ago. I was 12 years old when this released. I was 12 years old when this came out. What did Onision do? I don't fucking know. There's hours of content about the guy now. And I'm not going to fucking watch through any of it. Especially not by Repzion. Dude. But it's not just that this guy has lost viewership. He's also lost any fucking ability to be able to do good content.
Being said, let's jump right into the first part of the...
Okay? The Onision files. A huge trailer with a bunch of clips cut together. Very fucking 2016-esque, okay? And then the intro.
A very, very serious video. This is not made with the intention of, here's the tea, grab some popcorn. This video is serious in nature due to the fact that it covers a lot of serious topics, which is all documented and supported by evidence. This video is going to be split into 4 to 5 different sections, which are all linked down below in the description. You can click those little timestamps and it should take you anywhere in this video. I recommend you watch this video all the way through, and please...
Okay, pretty good. He's got a script. He knows what he's about to say. It's all planned out. Clearly put a lot of effort into it. He's got graphics up on screen as he's talking. Let's go to Repzion now.
I have a lot to... Well, I'll let you watch Droff's live stream for that.
You admit that Sarah did not consent to...
Here we go.
Which we've had a conversation about that.
Make me responsible for your
You are.
reaction.
You are responsible.
I'm responsible for your reaction.
Yes, you are.
No, I am not.
If you know...
Do I have puppet strings on you? No. Do I own you? No.
I mean, you act like
Do
you do
I
all the
rule over
time.
you? No.
I mean, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Don't lie. Yeah, you do. You act like you own me all the fucking time.
Firebat, let me be really clear. Your triggers, your PTSD, if you even have it, those are absolutely 100% your responsibility. For you...
It's essentially just an offline live stream. That's what his videos have devolved into now. It's clips that he just cuts and pastes onto his fucking timeline, and it's live reactions that he gives over a green screen.
To always blame anything that happens that you react to something poorly, you react in a way that's abusive, you react in a way that's physical or verbally bad. That is 100% on you to have not only one, get therapy, but secondly, to have self-control. Like,
so he's a pathetic loser who's never been able to actually make good content outside of A-Log and Onision, and he thinks that going and confronting trans Firebat in real life is what's going to save his dying fucking channel. I mean, the guy with 715k subscribers is live streaming to 40 people as we speak. Maybe more people are going there. Maybe. I've never seen this guy get over 50 viewers, but I could be wrong, you know? Who knows? Big things could be coming. But I think, is that about it? Maybe that's about it. We could go and read through him and Game & Witch going back and forth with each other. I think there's some funny shit in that. But yeah, that's about it. There we go. Fuck me, man. I just don't know. This guy's fucking wretch. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how this guy's been allowed in commentary for like the longest time. It's so fucking retarded, man. Is this it? We can maybe A-log some of the old videos. I found a little bit while I was doing a little bit of research, I guess. Anything else? Oh, yeah. Having an address means jack shit, unless you're going to do something malicious with it. Nobody gave a shit when I gave CPS Ruby Frankie address or James Soroka. How is this any different? It's not. Both of them got arrested. Yeah, he just keeps this up. He keeps this up again and again and again. I'm guessing because it's people that he's covered in the past that have ended up getting arrested. It's absolutely nothing to do with him, though. Oh, here we are. Yes! I saw that somebody who actually puts effort into their content. I don't know this person. I think I've watched them maybe once cover something. They look familiar. But I can't co-sign the quality of it. I'm sure that it's all kind of like good and reasonable and whatever else, okay? She's pretty successful. But here's Repzion 3 days ago. Hell yeah! Thanks for talking about this. More people need to bring awareness to this individual. I have a new video. Yeah, okay. Kind of gives the whole game away. No? Kind of gives the whole game away. More people need to bring awareness to this individual. I have a new video. Doesn't care about the fucking content. Doesn't give a fuck about the rape. Doesn't care about any of that shit. He just feels like he can have a personal Lolcow that he can just ride the wave of again and revive his fucking channel. That's the only thing he cares about. Is there any interest in A-log content here? Maybe there is. Oh, there's a video of him complaining about clearly black neighbors. Listen, it's not that crazy. He doesn't call them like racial slurs or anything. But the entire time he's talking about them in the most fucking racist way possible. It's insane. It might all be true. Listen, it might all be true. It's like, yeah, they play music really loud, and they're always smoking weed, and they're always talking really loud when they walk through the hallway. I hate low-income housing.
Literally, of course, and I'm referring to the title. I mean figuratively.
I want to kill my neighbors. Exactly.
I shouldn't have moved here. I really should not have moved here because the past 6 months I have been doing my best to be patient. I have been doing the best to be a good apartment renter. I've been kind to my neighbors. But even despite that, this is probably the worst place I have ever lived in my life. And you know, the thing is, when you move out on your own, you really start to understand what you really had. Back at my parents' house, they lived in a part of the city which was on the outskirts, which was really, really, really nice and quiet. But
okay, it's too boring to even fucking A-log. Very, very sad, actually. Extremely fucking sad. But yeah, he complains about low-income housing. There's a video from a fucking long time ago. Now, here's the weird thing about Repzion, right? Is he's clearly gone back and taken a look at his channel and deleted the most cringeworthy videos. However, there's some that he's just left up and still remain to this day. Like when he said that if Muslims don't constantly say how much they hate terrorism, they must clearly support it.
Religious fundamentalism at its core today succeeded in killing many innocent people. 7 different terrorist attacks, all in the same region of Paris near where the Charlie terrorist attack happened last year. People blew themselves up in the name of Allah. People roam the streets with their guns, shooting innocent civilians in the name of Allah. And yet here I am today to tell you that not all Muslims are terrorists. But
yeah?
You moderate, loving, peaceful Muslims out there, it is your responsibility to be speaking out against this atrocity. It is your responsibility to not remain silent, because if you remain silent, you're basically, in a way, supporting this type of behavior. This is a time...
Terrorism has no religion? Question mark? Question mark? Not all Muslims are terrorists. But... Oh, it does if you yell Allah Akbar to kill people. Not all terrorists are religious, though. Previous videos on Islam, Islamophobia, Quran, the Book of Peace, and Islam is not a religion of peace. It's so fucking good. Oh, diagnosed with autism at age 32. There's a lot of fucking good material on this guy.
Hello there. So the last 2 years, I have been on a journey, and as of yesterday, February 7th, 2024, I have been diagnosed with level 1 autism spectrum disorder. Yes,
dude, he's got to now is a long road as he works to increase his level of autism. He's got to bump it up. I believe in him, okay? I believe in him. He's clearly not that talented at YouTube, but I think he could get to level 2 autism pretty easily.
The age of 31.
I mean, that is a good point. It did take him 32 years to get to level 1 of autism.
I guess you could say better late than never, but today I'm going to be going through the process in which it was very challenging to get a diagnosis at age 31, because it seems like the American healthcare system, with all of its problems and how abysmal that it is even harder to get looked at for issues when you're an adult, because so much of ADS is examined and looked at when people are children. And that's what I found through trying to even find somebody who could even give me the proper assessment and tools to see if I have the diagnosis. Was getting help as an adult is way more challenging than I thought it would be.
Dude, level 1 autism. You're making a video about your path to diagnosis for level 1 autism. Nice. Is this the video where he's in the bathroom pretending to be a Muslim, speaking gibberish, and the occasional Allahu Akbar? I remember seeing it as a kid and cringing.
You got this.
So I'm going to go through from start to finish.
You're getting too big for your boots.
Uh-huh.
You're laughing now, but you're getting level 67, man in lotus position emoji.
It's not my fault that I've got a higher level autism than him, okay? I'm just better at the game.
How I got to this point, and we're going to go through my assessment.
I'm playing modded Minecraft. Yeah. I'm like playing with fidget toys. I'm XP farming my autism, 100%.
We're gonna go through some personal stuff. You get to see some things that I haven't really talked about publicly much on the internet. But I figured that this could be helpful for a lot of folks who may be watching, who may think that you are struggling with certain aspects, or you may think that you have autism, because it was for me, and it took my whole life now for me to figure out that I have this, and now I can take proper tools to ways to improve myself and better make myself a better member of society. In early 2022, it was brought to
Nice. There we are. I'm not going to watch the entire thing there, but I'm going through some of the highlights. Some of the highlights of his background catalog. Oh, yeah. There's a video where he cries because he's not open-minded. And it leads him to condescend to people and push everyone away, and so he's got no friends anymore. This is the video that got him on the news. Again, with the chronic oversharing.
I believe in the saying that if you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. I was
Deep.
homeschooled my entire life, up until 17. I never really faced the high school pressures that a lot of people have faced in their life, because I was homeschooled for that long, and then at 17 go into college, I was completely unprepared for the type of pressures I was going to face. My first year of college was probably the most difficult time I have ever experienced in my life. The crazy thing is, though, is my first quarter of college was the worst experience of my life, because right as I went into college, I had a groundbreaking traumatic experience. The events affected me.
Dude, I don't know if you realize, but looking at some of the lore around this video, this got showed on the fucking news, apparently. Hold on. Yeah. Saw this on Channel 1 at school. Had to see the rest. Dude, this guy was so pathetic. His story at university, okay? So fucking pathetic. He got showed in schools as a way to warn other children of the risks of pills.
So much that I failed my first 2 quarters of college in all 3 of my classes. I got all Fs in every single class. I now have permanent depressive disorder and an anxiety disorder. After I failed my first quarter of college,
Wait, what? You got a permanent depressive disorder because you failed at college? I don't think that's how that works. No, I don't think that's how that works. You might have a period of depression that's triggered by it. I don't think you develop. Okay.
Immediately started taking pills. This became a natural habit of mine until I eventually tried to overdose and commit suicide. But after I took the pills and tried to commit suicide, I then threw the whole pill method away and started doing what is known as self-harm. In the sense.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna click off that real quick. That's another thing that Repzion does, is constantly talk about depression, constantly talk about SH, constantly talk about the suicide, constantly. That has been like a constant throughout his entire internet career. It's like obvious sympathy basing, but, you know, it is what it is. There you go. I think he might have just been retarded. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, failed college. I think it might have had a little bit more something to do with the retardation. That might be why that you are, despite saying constantly that this guy wants to go back into college and actually make something of himself, actually get a degree and get a job, he's still, to this day, working as a bus driver. In fact, at some point in the past, I think he said that he was going to become a trained welder. Presumably that doesn't happen, because again, he's still working as a bus driver. I don't know if he's still addicted to pills, but he smokes a bunch of weed copiously, constantly. This guy's clearly addicted to cannabis. But, you know, after 25, what's the point? Don't say that, bro. I'm a year away from it. I'm a year away from it. I believe Repzion said he's a CDL truck driver now. Last I heard from him, after A-Log in some of his recent videos, he says that he's a bus driver. And he helps an old man with, I guess he's like spastic, and he's in a wheelchair. And so his wheelchair, when he's kind of trying to go down the aisle on the bus, just keeps on like ping, 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 like a pinball. He keeps on hitting the fucking sides. Yeah. Oh, you mean as an undergrad? There's no point in going back to college. If people want to go to college later in their life, I guess probably feel free, right? But yeah. No fucking way. So I said earlier that this guy was trying to hide the email that Firebat sent to him. Maybe because he realized that it was a really fucking bad look. No, in fact, he's streaming about it right now.
A message for you. Please stop talking about my transgender wife. Thank you. Please do not reply. I'm having Violet delete this email, and we will continue keeping this to ourselves and stay in drama for. And he links me to a Twitter post, which I've only seen a few seconds of this, and I heard what people told me. I haven't actually watched this whole thing. We're gonna watch it today. But first off, the email transfirebat@gmail.com. This is Victor. Okay, this is Firebat emailing me. I don't know why they would try to pass it off as like, this is Violet writing me this email. Oh, this is
Tanya.
I'm having Violet delete this. Like, this is Firebat. Firebat is writing this email. It is clear as day. Because if you know anything about Firebat, the wife, Tanya, never, ever, ever refers to their husband as transgender. In fact, she always says, my husband, my husband, my husband. And only only Firebat would reference themselves as transgender. I don't care if they are or aren't. I don't care. I just found this really funny that they would send me this email and then immediately, and I replied, how quick did I replied within 20 minutes. Look, I sent this email at 4:56 p.m. So it was like,
okay, I can go and take a look. I can go and take a look at whatever was linked there. I'm not going to watch this guy's coverage of it. Probably going to be dog shit. All right. Nice. Okay, let's have a gander then. What got linked? No fucking way. No fucking way. This is what got sent to him. Dude, at this point, it doesn't fucking matter if Trans Firebat sent you the fucking email, does it, you retard? Dude, you've got the innocent party who's asking for you to fuck off. I mean, again, I think that anybody who wants to cover anything, it's fair game. If you want to talk shit online, say whatever the fuck you want, okay? But when you're planning to go and, like, see this person in real life, you've essentially made, like, public threats that you're eventually going to track them down and find them at a local park. Yeah, you're fucking deranged. You're fucking deranged if you carry on.
Hello, everyone. I don't film myself, like, ever, but I'm going to use this time to clear up some allegations. And just so y'all know that I am not doing this under duress, I'm going to give you a quick peek at my apartment. There's my cat. Oh, and by duress, I mean, like, I'm completely alone and have been for about an hour, maybe an hour 15. So I live in a studio. That's why there's, like, nothing here. Oh, look, a toilet. Oh, look, it's the exit. And just so you guys know that nobody has got their ear leaning against the door, here's the hallway.
Why are you showing
that was
this?
Short and quick because I don't want to violate anybody else's privacy. I'm alone, not under duress. I have a cat. No? Oh, sometimes. So now that you know I'm completely alone and not doing this under any pressure.
Guarantee the coverage is going to be, what? They're obviously doing it under duress. Tanya is obviously doing this under duress. What? She said that she's not doing it under duress? She absolutely is. I bet they're off camera. Just because they left an hour ago doesn't mean they're under duress. If she doesn't say exactly what Trans Firebat says in this video, I guarantee she's going to get a beating when they get home.
I've been put up to this, and I could not
Yeah, I realized, but I didn't realize what was happening at the time. I thought they were going into the fucking hallway. Didn't realize the numbers were going to be there.
possibly be under duress because...
Dick is once again sweeping for Firebat. Listen, I love the fucking A-log content as much as anybody else, okay? Unfortunately, a lot of this, like, narrative crafting is retarded. They're actually violent. That's not a meme. Okay.
I'm alone. Like, what could cause me stress at this point?
Okay, what do you think's more likely? I'll ask you this is, okay? Do you think that this woman wants her husband, or wants Trans Firebat to go to prison, and wants the trolls to win? Or is this somebody who is heavily pregnant, I think they give birth like 5 days later, whose husband is getting a lot of fucking attention online, or their transgender wife, or whatever, and they probably just want that to, like, stop as they're about to give birth to their baby? What do you think's more likely there? Who do you think she's under duress by? Is she worried about Trans Firebat and you guys are saving her? Or is she concerned about a retarded fucking internet mob who are currently planning on coming and confronting Trans Firebat at their home, possibly, or in real life? What do you think's more likely?
Who am I addressing and why?
Both. I'm asking you what the motivation is for this.
There we go. I wrote several notes. Yes, they were pulled from ChatGPT, but I did not quote anything directly. I simply had them, whatever, generate a list of bullet points to get my...
No, the motivation... How could the motivation be both? How could the motivation be both? What I'm asking you basically, right, is... Does she have an earnest motivation for wanting to say this herself, right? Or is she being coerced into making this decision? Which is more plausible? Do we have any evidence that she's been coerced into saying this? No direct evidence. No. Do we have belief that she might be concerned about retarded people online actually showing up at her house? Possibly, yeah. That's the basic question I'm asking. I just think it's pretty clear that people have taken this shit way too fucking far. Okay, Scally, we will save her. I'm gonna wait and take credit with whatever happens.
Dark lack of speaking.
They're not mutually exclusive. No, she can have two thoughts in her own mind. She might have a bad relationship. I'm asking what is motivating this video.
Skills started. If you don't believe this is my handwriting, well, here's the rough draft. Here's the final draft. Why did I show that? It doesn't matter. I'm going to be talking about them anyway. Compared against handwriting from the hubby. Here we go. Take a good look. Our handwriting doesn't even match. I think it slants in the other direction to boot. Anyway, so I wrote those note cards myself. Just now, like 10 minutes ago, maybe less. So here we go. Without further ado, it's come to my attention that the internet is beginning, well, it's not come to my attention per se, it's more like I can no longer ignore the obvious. The internet is leaking into real life. Because of, and I'm going to name names because I don't care about the strangers' opinions on the internet nearly as much as the person I'm married to.
Dickers, what the fuck is even happening? Explain it to me like I'm a... Basically, if you want to go back and actually get the rest of the coverage, you can if you want. But basically, a lot of people have been A-logging Firebat, and making content on them, doing streams. That's all been fun. They're obviously very, very funny to fucking A-log, okay? But now people are starting to take it into real life. Retards like Repzion is talking about finding out their address to be able to go and confront them in public, and possibly at their home as well. And so it's bleeding into their real life. They're going to receive, like, IRL harassment about it. And now the wife of the Lolcow is coming out and setting the fucking, I guess, story straight, I guess.
A buddy from high school. A high school I haven't set foot in as a student, specifically as a student, since 2008. I haven't been a minor / high school student for, was it 18 years. 18 years. Not going to drop her name out of respect to her privacy. But she did tell me that she heard through the grapevine via Repzion, I guess, that I'm going through some hard times. I don't know who messaged me on Reddit.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Have I understood that correctly? Has she heard from people in her real life that Repzion is trying to fucking contact people in her real life? Hold on, I need to listen to that again.
I'm not going to drop her name out of respect to her privacy. But she did tell me that she heard through the grapevine via Repzion, I guess, that I'm going through some hard times. I don't know who messaged me on Reddit.
Oh, this is just going way too fucking far, man. This is just going way too fucking far. You're going into this person's real life and messaging their fucking family and friends over retarded internet spurgery. Like, again, this person does not have a big channel. They don't have a sizable influence online. I think the last channel they had before they deleted it had 200 subscribers. They were a niche micro shitter.
Because they never replied, and their account was less than a day old. So, not sure what the point of that was, if you're never going to come back. I did reply, by the way. So with that being said, for anything else that dares to leak from the internet into my real life... Oh, sorry, did I interrupt myself? A buddy from an 18-year-old high school came to me and told me that she was completely convinced I'm going through a hard time because of something a YouTuber posted on the internet. I mentioned the name, Repzion. Google it. I don't care. Whatever. This message is for anybody else.
Oh, it was over the video being posted. Right, fair enough then, fair enough. I've heard somebody else said earlier that Repzion is trying to contact people in their real life. Maybe I have to double check that.
Who?
Wait, really? No fucking way. Yeah, so he's made a brand new email address for this. Violet Hannah / Victor Hannah abuse. So that Violet, Victor / Firebat will not retaliate physically against their wife, their unborn child, or their ex-girlfriend Sarah Faye. Forward. Violent crime suspect. Violet Rose Hannah. Victor. Firebat. They go by many different names, in person and on the internet. Tanya and Violet, a message for you. Please stop talking about my transgender wife. And then, what is this? Caption bolt, Repzion collab? Okay, right. So he is sending messages to people. Yeah, message, I mean, the third message, the second message there is them talking to, or it's Firebat sending them an email, right? The other ones seems like they're messaging possibly the police, which, I mean, if you want to do that, feel free. Who gives a fuck? I don't know what the other one is, though. Is it? No, wait, hold on. Is Repzion messaging news stations about this? Please, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
Might be thinking about doing this.
This guy actually thinks he's a fucking journalist, doesn't he? He actually thinks he's a fucking journalist who can actually manage a story like this. He's trying to break it into the fucking mainstream. This guy is obsessed with clout. It's actually beyond belief.
This is the only video I will be posting on this topic, and anyone trying to dissuade me from my position will be immediately blocked. And here's why. I appreciate your concern, but I never asked for help. Yes, there have been moments caught on tape, camera, whatever, where we are not at our best. Well, I don't know about a perfect couple that's happy 100% of the time, do you? And who are they? I would love to meet these people. Not because I want to make fun of them, because I want to know what their secret is. No disagreements? Ever? Not even whisper matches. Well, that's what I said. Well, that's not what I heard. I know there's people out there who don't yell. I know that. I'm not arguing that point. I'm looking for the perfect couple who never disagrees on anything. They're always on the same wavelength. They're always on board with what the other has to say. And they're...
Right, so they're just trying to explain or trying to argue that their relationship isn't abusive. Fuck me, man. I mean, obviously, nothing that she said at this point is going to dissuade anybody from doing anything. Whatever people decide that they want to do, they are going to be like on a dead set track. That is what they're going to do. Nothing she says is going to be, like, respected at all. It's all going to get looked around to, she's in an abusive relationship. She doesn't know what she's saying. She's being trapped and abused and manipulated and blah, blah, blah. So nothing's gonna change for her at all. Everything's gonna fucking keep on carrying on, I suppose. But wait, hold on. I'll skip through some of this. It's buffering now. I don't know why.
Because you're too... Yeah, so I'm not perfect. I'm quite far from perfect. I would love to not have to yell about everything that upsets me. I would love nothing more. I would love to just sit here and be basically a good mediator, Zen mode. I don't agree, and here... Because there isn't a cause to donate to. I live in a small apartment. Yes. I pay a lot of money for it. Yes. I live with somebody who is also triggered by disagreements. Yes. All of those things are true. I still don't have a cause for you to donate money to. I'm just me. I'm living my life.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
She's definitely minimizing it. I mean, from the shouting arguments...
Trap and abuse her? Free her.
Thank you for the 2 New Zealand. I mean, yeah, you can say she's minimizing it, sure. But, I mean, wouldn't you minimize it, right? Wouldn't you minimize it? It's to a certain extent, right? It's Firebat's fucking fault for putting a lot of this shit online. I think they were warned several times, particularly by Mary Chu, that they were going to end up being a fucking lolcow. Unfortunately, she was just seen as a sweeper who was cucking the content. So, yeah.
Baby sleeps when I'm awake. What the hell? I don't need it. Yes, it's an expensive apartment. It does cause a struggle. See, we're in that weird, stupid middle state where it's too expensive to stay and too expensive to leave because it costs like 2 months' rent to leave.
I mean, again, with Repzion thinking that he's some kind of investigator, this guy acting like the fucking police, doing vigilante justice. What is he hoping to be able to get out of this, like, IRL confrontation? What could he possibly hope to get out of it? Because I'm not gonna fucking lie. I would not be surprised if there is close to a terabyte of trans Firebat content that has been archived and saved on the Internet Archive. It's all there. It's all there, ready to fucking go. What more could you possibly need from going and confronting them in person, possibly at their home? Nothing. There's content, right? What did he even say that he wanted to ask her? What did he even say that he wanted to ask her? Why did you rape Sarah Faye? That's not the...
I don't even know how I should ask this. Does anybody know where his actual address is, like where he lives? I want to do this. I want to stream bomb him IRL.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That would be so Kino. That would be so fucking Kino. I do not.
No. I was like, I literally want to go up to him and be like, "Why did you rape Sarah Faye? Why did you rape Sarah?" In person, and I will.
The most disgusting thing as well is you can tell that he's just saying all of this shit to be able to gas up the Discord. So they go, "Yes, King. Yes, King. You go, Repzion." Dude, the fucking aura farming shit is beyond belief. Not Femios. Oh yeah, Femios has been gassing us up the entire way as well. Yeah. It was somebody from her community, actually, who gave Repzion their home address.
Well, absolutely 100% do it. I've always wanted to do something like this.
So that's what he wants to ask them. Why did you rape? Sir, why did you rape? Why did you rape? What are you fucking expecting him to say, dude? First of all, they currently deny it, so you're gonna get fucking nothing out of it. And then even if you did get an answer, what are you possibly expecting to get? Well, I don't understand. This guy's not a fucking investigator. He's literally only in on it for the content. Doesn't give a fuck about the rape at all. Doesn't care.
Minimum payment. And we can barely make 1 month rent. So if you're going to donate to anything, donate.
Question could be an email. I mean, it could be an email. I think partly he's motivated by the content. I wonder if partly he's just motivated by the big ego hit of being the investigator, right? Doing on-the-ground reporting, actually going and interviewing the subject that you're supposed to be speaking about, right? Big fucking ego boost. Possibly, given how pathetic he is as well, it's like a huge ego boost being able to like go and confront somebody in person, acting like a fucking big man. Trans Firebat, if you can hear me, okay? Apply for a concealed carry license. Only God knows what this man will do, alright? Keep yourself safe. Exercise your rights. Within the law, of course, within the law. You can't be too careful with this shit, though.
To that. But so that both of us can get out of this studio apartment and raise our kid in a proper multi-bedroom unit. Like they're supposed to be. And yeah.
Repzion wants the address so he can be an epic vigilante. I mean, in the last video that he made, he already put out the old address, right? So he's clearly got no qualms about doxing. He's clearly got no fucking qualms about doxing. Super fucking easy to be able to phone book somebody. If you've got a previous address, right?
Yes, I will be sharing the money if you do. So just keep that in mind. I am not...
He thinks he's Chris Hansen and Firebat is his Onision. No, dude, Gilla, you don't even understand. He has said, dude, this is like Onision 2.0. This is Trans Firebat, the 200 subscriber Minecraft streamer. It's just like Onision 2.0. In fact, Femios is the new Repzion. If somebody called me the new Repzion, I would do terrible things to myself. Because, of course, I would contract the chronic depression.
Not in any danger, immediate or otherwise. Yeah, my husband is an oversharer. You're right. He did tell the truth about a lot of things he probably didn't need to share at all. You're absolutely right. People who lay their hands on me. See, when you grow up in an abusive household, it's very hard to tell the difference between okay behavior and not okay behavior.
Honey, Onision wasn't even Repzion's Onision. Yeah. Somebody sent me an article to be able to read through and take a look at some of the Onision stuff earlier. Dude. This is, I guess, contemporaneous. This is relatively late. So this would have been at the time that Repzion was A-logging him. Because I taken a look at his channel, what it looks like is he made a couple videos about Onision. He stopped. He tried to go back to his normal content, realized that nobody wanted to watch it. And so a couple of years later, he decided to go back in. And that's when he actually started the milking. But here we are, January of 2020. Chris Hansen versus Onision. Everything that's happened so far. And if you do a Control F and search for Repzion, a few days later, Jackson, Onision, would file lawsuits against Hansen and YouTuber Repzion, who also covered the story. Even in the article, regaling the story of Onision. In the long span, the long view of history, the only thing that people will say about Repzion was, yeah, he was there as well, I guess. He also spoke about it. He also covered the story as well, I suppose. Dude. Yeah, they put him in the fucking cook chair. Actually, that's interesting. I might try that for some of the others. Give me a second. Who's that woman that he claimed to have got arrested? Because I took a look, right? I took a look at her Wikipedia to see what actually got her arrested. But I didn't name search for Repzion. Hold on, okay. Ruby Frank, this is the woman that Repzion claims to have got arrested. Oh. No matches. No matches. Dude, he doesn't even get a footnote? What the fuck? Wikipedia? He's the guy who got arrested. What are we doing? This is his arrest.
You got dicked. Okay.
Give my man his flowers, dude. Give him the fucking dog tag.
Donation to reach the goal.
Hugely appreciated. Thank you for the 2.
The one and only time I've ever had the cops called on somebody else who laid their hands on me was when they tried to strangle me. They knocked me to the ground, pinned me down, and strangled me. That's a pretty far cry from what I've gone through here. I've never been strangled since. I've never been pinned down since, unless we are play wrestling, which if you don't do that, get on that train, because if you're stronger than your husband, boyfriend, whatever, it's actually funny as hell to watch them be like, oh shit. Anyway, I do not believe I'm in any danger. And I will block anybody who pushes the subject very hard to try and convince me otherwise, as I said in about the 4 to 5 minute area of this video.
Okay, come on.
Just like that, I was gone within just a few weeks.
Talk about Repzion.
I think I got over him in the first 3 years of our relationship.
Okay, she's talking about a previous abusive relationship. Nice. Talk about Repzion.
I wrote with the help of ChatGPT. This will be the only video posted on this topic, and anyone trying to dissuade me from my position will be immediately blocked. Because I never asked for this. I don't need it. And this is my choice. This is my life, and this is my choice. If you... I mean, there's nothing else I can say. If you are trying... If you actively try to change the course of this video's choices that I am presenting to you, I'm gonna block you.
Okay, nice. I think that's probably about it. Probably nothing else there. Dickus, do you think this person is genuinely being abused? So I know that Firebat, for example, I think they got into an argument one time, and Tanya apparently approached Firebat in a way that they perceived to be aggressive. And so, in an act that they blame on PTSD, apparently they like smacked her arm. Or something, they like hit her arm. So that's like an abusive action, right? Yeah. Is she in an abusive relationship? Would I characterize their relationship overall as abusive? I don't know. And I'll be honest, I think that she's probably got a lot more anxiety about what people online are going to do to her than anything that Firebat's going to do to her. Right? Yeah. And a headbutt. Wait, I'm not aware of the headbutt. That might change things. Okay. Nice. What the fuck is this? There are blog posts. My Childlike Faith in Me. Blogspot. Tried playing my old, approximately 2002 calculator game. And ouch! My reflexes aren't what they used to be. Fuck me, man. Okay. Nice. If life on Earth happened by accident, doesn't that mean all pregnancies are accidents? Damn. Go back to Facebook, my love. That's where you belong, okay? Wait, they linked to a YouTube channel. What the fuck is this? Yep. Yep. Fat fingers identified. Okay. Okay. Holy shit, and this is all stuff from years ago. The word of the day. Pierce College. Digital design. Nice. These people need to fucking log off. I don't remember why they headbutted. I've got no idea about it. Not gonna lie. So yeah, is what it is. But there we are. I see Kino. Really? I see Cole. I don't see anything worth talking about there. I don't think I see anything worth talking about at all. The worst thing people can do is make her feel like she needs to defend Firebat. I mean, I guess I could agree. There's 17 different ways how you're fucking up the story by doing this. Yeah. If you ever want this wife to, like, possibly leave them and wake up and smell the fucking coffee, they're not going to do that while they're worried that they're going to be harassed by people online. Arguably, that's just going to make them cling closer to their relationship because it's under attack. Right? There's like 17 different ways how this is a totally retarded thing to do. And the only reason why you would do it is because you want some level of notoriety. I mean, it looks like this guy's contacting the fucking news over this shit, trying to encourage other YouTubers to pick it up. Other YouTubers need to fucking drop this guy. Dickers, why are you spreading disinformation that Repzion never explicitly said? What? Huh? Why are you spreading disinformation that Repzion never explicitly said he was going to Firebat's house? I'm going to say that's the clear implication.
I don't even know how I should ask this. Does anybody know where his actual address is, like where he lives? I know he's like off the top of your head, because I have an idea and I would totally fucking do this, and I want to do this. I want to stream bomb him IRL.
Oh my god.
Now, I would say it is the most reasonable interpretation that he's clearly talking about going to their house, right? At the very least, if what he's saying is true, and he's not planning to go to the house, what he's planning to do instead is try and locate all the gyms and all the parks around where they live to be able to follow them around and fucking stalk them. Just as fucking obsessed. He said he asked for home address, where he lives. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I clipped it up, I captioned it, I posted it, I just played it for you. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm saying his excuse that he's only... Because this was the excuse initially. Which is why I thought he was getting advice from Femios. I thought his excuse initially was that he's going to use it to be able to go to CPS and report them there for if they do any crimes in the future. That's not what he said before. And instead, what he's had to do is stand on and say, well, yeah, I'm going to harass them in real life. I am going to harass them in real life, actually. Yeah, of course I am. Well, why can't Repzion just be a dipshit vigilante? He's been explicitly clear the purpose is to report them to the police for whatever reason. That's not the reason. That's not the reason. It's never been go to their house. What the fuck are you talking about? You might need to wind back on the stream, okay? You might need to wind back on the stream. Because, no, when he's talking about it, in VC, he is explicitly saying, no mention of the wife, no mention about CPS, no mention about making any reports, okay? He wants it to go and confront them IRL. He wants to know where their home is. He wants to know where they live. Unfunny one guy totally Julian, call it. Okay. Okay. I didn't say Repzion was talking about going to Firebat's house. Reread my message. No, what? I've just read your message. I've understood, right? You seem to be coming at it from the other angle. But, yeah. By stalking them IRL like that, it weakens the credibility of any potential CPS claim. Yeah, and also, like, you just fucking up the story, right? If you do intend to take it to the police, it's fucked, yeah? I'm saying that you're saying Rep wants to go to Firebat's house. Yes, that is the claim. Yeah. That is the claim. Okay. Nice. I can't get over that time Repzion tried to sell his YouTube channel and nobody wanted it. Wait, was that the reason why that never went through? Really? There's got to be some Indian or something who'd shell out like tons of money to be able to buy his YouTube channel. For the subs, if nothing else, surely. So why make that claim if you never said that? Oh my fucking god, like listen to the words that I'm saying. I'm guessing you're just trying to one-guy me right now. Yeah? You can go back if you want to hear the explanation for a third time. But yeah, I'm not gonna say it again. Subs seem pretty irrelevant now. Subscribers the only reason why you sell your channel. Yeah. It genuinely is. Because if you're buying somebody else's channel, it might be you're buying the business that controls the channel, which is totally legitimate, right? To be able to take on the current shows that they're doing and then take it to the next level. So, for example, Smosh selling their channel, right? That's why they did it. But if you're selling it online to some random fucking person, then yeah, they literally just want it to be able to turn it into like a scam, like platform. You know, that's the only reason why. It could be they've looked at his channel and realized that it's totally dead in the algorithm, right? He's got a shit ton of dead subs, people that get the videos still on their timeline that nobody wants to fucking watch them. And so the amount of impressions compared to the amount of actual views completely makes the channel dead. Possibly, you know? There are 500 plus subscriber channels that have less motion than you. I just don't know if Repzion has any connections, I'll be honest. I mean, he probably could. He's like old school YouTube, right? I imagine that he probably is extremely fucking well connected to a lot of people. And shit talking him or pissing him off is probably a huge detriment to my channel. But, hey ho, it is what it is. Dick is running from the email inbox. Are you talking about... Yeah, I saw the email that you sent. No, I posted it, right? In fact, you seem to have a even lower quality version of the one last time. No, I took a look at it. Yeah. Dude, sure, but the claim being made is Repzion explicitly said that he has gone into text chat to defend his case, that the purpose is to report Firebat to the police or whatever. No, the purpose is not to... Dude, okay. You're just retarded. Even Repzion is saying that his purpose is not to report it to the police, okay? That is not the primary purpose for why he was asking for it. He said, I want their address so that I can look for gyms and parks around them. I'm not going to go to their house. That's his claim to that, okay? I say, pretty reasonable interpretation from what he says there, okay? I have receipts. Are your DMs open? Is it going to be a claim that he made later on? My DMs are open, sure. Exclamation point Discord if you want to send me something. Yeah? Or it's Dickers TV. You can feel free to send it there. Do we want to call in? We can have a call in from a Repzion fan if we want, yeah? It's not spelled Dickens. It's not spelled Dickens. All right. Actually, do I want to argue this with somebody else if Repzion's not going to call in and argue it himself? Probably not. That feels kind of retarded. But if you want to send me something, feel free, okay? What I would have been interested in is Femio's having a chat. Especially given the fact that it was her Discord that sent over the docs. And she was gassing Repzion up to be able to go and harass trans Firebat in real life. Saying, I think her exact words were, that would be Kino. That would be Kino. I mean, the real thing is that Femios has tried for a long time to be able to find success on YouTube. I don't even know if for Femios it's a matter of success. I think Femios just wants other creators who will, like, support her, validate her, say that she is, based and cool and give us some kind of affirmation. I think that's what she wants, right? So she's seen that Repzion's interested with the story. He's probably gassed her up a lot and says she's done really good work with it and made really good content. And so she's just going along with whatever he says because she feels as though that's going to be her path to validation. But that's it. Femios is a doxer. Why would she stop it? Is she a doxer? I'm not aware of her doing anything with dox information before. Yeah. This is literally it, yeah. This is literally it. I mean, to be fair, the trough was a Lolcow anyway, even before any of the Firebat coverage. And Repzion was a Lolcow as well, but, you know, it does attract a certain type of person to the coverage. There's a reason why Parry has covered it, kind of said that it's coal, but it was good while it lasted, and then, like, moved on after the fact. It just feels like the lowest of the lowest, I don't know, maybe the easiest target to take on? I don't know. It's like people who don't want to do general commentary because they feel like it's too difficult. I'm filling time a little bit, all right? Because I'm still waiting on this link that you're going to send me. Or otherwise, I'm just going to move on. Yeah, I don't know why you're talking in chat right now. You haven't sent me your supposed evidence. Yeah? More Team Merrier. Okay, never mind. Somebody says they sent me art. What's this? No, Beckett sent this to me before. Yes, thank you. I appreciate the My Little Pony that somebody drew for me. I will treasure it. I promise, I will treasure it. Thank you very much. Okay. Actually, I am interested in seeing what Repzion's response was to that video. I'm sure we can have a look at that. Hold on. Miller. Oh, he's just looking up trans Firebat on the Internet Archive. Fair enough.
Relationship, blocking people who may disapprove or criticize your...
And I will block anybody who... I don't need it. Yes, it's an expensive apartment. It does cause a struggle. See, we're in that weird, stupid middle state where it's too expensive to stay and too expensive to leave because it costs like 2 months rent to leave. Minimum.
I mean, she's right there. Fucking, it's outrageous to live in Washington State. It's so expensive.
1 month rent. So if you're going to donate to anything, donate to that. Donate so that both of us can get out of this studio.
No way Miller is in that fucking chat.
Proper multi-bedroom unit, like they're supposed to be.
Yeah, but also Tanya, that's not the internet's responsibility is to help you with your finances. Yes, if people do it on the internet, that's awesome. But at the end of the day, God, there was a fucking... it's not on YouTube.
She's saying she doesn't want donations, you fucking retard. Okay.
That is fucked up. The internet owes you jack shit. The internet owes you nothing. It's not the...
Oh my god, there's no fucking way. So the video that we watched there, was she soliciting money? No, she was saying, it's expensive, but I'm okay. It's expensive, but I'm fine. Don't give me money. Don't worry about fundraising for me. And he's saying the internet owes you jack shit. This is supposed to be your abuse victim, you fucking retard. You're supposed to be moral flagging over this shit. That's supposed to be your fucking key witness over this stuff. What the fuck are you doing? And now because she sent you an email and is saying, please stop talking about it. I'm not interested with you. Now you're saying that the internet doesn't owe you shit. This guy does not care about the story at all. He can morally grandstand as much as he fucking wants. He doesn't care about any of this shit. He literally just wants the fucking content and clout.
The internet's responsibility to help or provide for your children.
Huh? Yeah, she literally says, I don't have a cause for you. I literally don't have a cause for you. Internet doesn't owe you jack shit.
And yes, I will be sharing the money if you do. So just keep that in mind.
Why does she say that? And yes, I'll be sharing the money if you do. Yeah, well, good luck, because nobody's gonna fucking help. Not many people are gonna help you knowing that your husband is the way that they are.
Uh-huh.
Or your wife. Husband, wife, I don't fucking know. I can't turn the volume up. It is as high as it can go right now.
I am not in any danger, immediate or otherwise.
Sorry.
Yeah, my husband is an oversharer. You're right. He did tell the truth about a lot of things he probably didn't need to share at all. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Okay, so, Mario, what you sent me is that a day after the leaked VC, Repzion says that he doesn't want to go to their house. Okay? So that's after the leak.
Saying, hey, I raped Sarah Faye.
I mean, I'll be real. Whether or not this guy does or doesn't even want to go to their house is kind of by the by, right? Doesn't really matter that much, even if you want to argue it down to the fucking toss, right? Even if you want to argue it all the way down. This guy's still, retardedly, derangedly, plotting to go and harass this person in real life, because he's got way too swept up in this coverage, and he sees it as the ticket to his fucking channel's revival.
That's what your husband said. Multiple occasions. Anyone who says otherwise, it's not an allegation. Like, I've never heard somebody utter, like, I did this crime. And it's just this. I mean, you know, it's good. I'm glad that they admitted it, because had I never seen, it's because of them admitting that I even saw who figured out who they were, because somebody sent it to me. They're like, hey, this person. Well, I'll tell you right now, Tanya, and I know that everyone in here is pretty much in agreement with this. Hitting your partner is not a normal thing people do. Domestic violence is.
Okay.
Repzion literally set up a GoFundMe for his legal fees against Omniscient Lolcow.
Yeah, I think he's done that several times, right? Yeah, and then constantly covering him and realistically baited him into doing it again. Did we go back in for any of this stuff?
That outside sources can impact you and motivate you to get out of a bad situation.
Team Area, you're like, no, you've like clearly made a critical misunderstanding, despite me saying it several fucking times. No. I'm not claiming that there is a quotation where Repzion says, I'm going to go to Firebat's house. He doesn't say that, right? That's not the claim that he explicitly says that.
That's why people do what they do to be.
I'm saying that this cope, that he's not going to go to the address. He would never go to the address. He clearly disavows other people going to their address. Instead, he needs their home address because he's going to look at parks and gyms local to them to be able to do an in real life confrontation when they're IRL streaming. That's just not what he's going to do, is it? That's just not what he's going to do at all. It's like transparent cope. That's what he's going to do. Completely fucking unrealistic. If you buy it, I mean, God bless you.
Begin with. Why people are concerned to begin with. That's why. He just explained it. That's crazy.
I was gone within just a few weeks. I think
nobody is going to respect you choosing to put yourself and your child in danger, or the child in danger thing for sure. Stockholm syndrome. I mean, I think this is a classic example of that.
Over him in the first.
Stockholm syndrome. We're talking about fucking Stockholm syndrome. Nice. Nice. I mean, it's just the most retarded fucking coverage. Actually melts your fucking brain. Does he not realize that you are the fucking reason why she's doing this video, you fucking retard? You are the reason why they're making the fucking video. You're the reason why they're having to say, do not contact us. Do not speak to us. I mean, for fuck's sake, they're going to the fucking police. Yeah, Miller sent this to me earlier. This is Trans Firebat. My wife and I plan to get a restraining order on him and all others involved if he so much as approaches us in public or at home. Anywho, got to go. At home nurses arrived to visit us with the newborn. I'm aware. Law enforcement, gym, work, my apartment complex have been notified of this creep. I have nothing to worry about. I have a baby to focus on. Lol. Yeah, that's fantastic stuff. Well, I'm not arguing that Repzion said he wants to stream snipe Firebat. I agree that, but I believe you're positioning this as Rep wants to go to Firebat's house with your commentary. Because that is my opinion, yes. That's not spreading misinformation. I've given my arguments. I've given his, in my opinion, transparent cope. And I've explained why I believe what I believe, okay? You can buy his excuse, to be totally clear, okay? If you want to be, in my opinion, pretty fucking naive and a little bit of a mark, okay? You can believe his excuse if you want to, alright? But I don't believe his excuse. Okay? Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Okay, we can move on. Find me on Discord if you ever go. I'll give you some awesome roads/spots. Wait, what? What? If I ever decide to go to Trans Firebat's home? Okay, yeah, I don't think I will. I appreciate the advice though. Nice. Oh. Repzion Dents, Escape and Containment, and one guy in Dickers for 10 minutes. Nice. Yeah. Well, it's fucking annoying, okay? But, yeah. I find it very, very fucking frustrating when people can't tell the difference between a factual claim and somebody stating their belief. So fucking annoying. Okay. Nice. Dickers, if you come to New York City, I'll provide you with room and board. I might take you up on that, Blood Diamonds. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. No, I'm booking my flights, actually. I'm booking my flights. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Fab. Yeah. There we go. I mean, it doesn't... No, I'm not gonna go into that. I feel like talking about Repzion's allegations are a little bit of a low blow, you know? Little bit of a low blow. Okay. Nice. Let's move on, then. Let's move on. Let's go on to something else. Let's go on to the looksmaxer. Yeah? Let's go on to the looksmaxer. Let's move on to that content, then. Nice. So, I believe on Twitter, a few days ago, texts between a looksmaxer called Hullo and their girlfriend released. She posted them, she publicized them. She either put them on her Instagram story or posted them onto Twitter. Ah, Instagram story. Nice. So she says, if you're wondering why we broke up, went through the phone, he was buying CP from like 3 different people. He says, hi. They say, CP, teens, and all group links available. Which package are you interested with? And what's your budget? CP. $25? Max. Why? I don't get why you're so stingy. I don't... Okay. Sorry. Okay. I get a quality CP. Megalink. Large, good files of 2,500 something files. Okay. Cool. How would you like payment? Razer, Gold Card, or Chime Good? I haven't used either. Do you have Cash App, Bitcoin, or Venmo, PayPal? Can we just do a cheap pack? You can keep the rest. Dude, this guy's haggling. This guy's haggling. Not only is your boyfriend a fucking pedophile, he's also broke. Can we do a deal? Come on. Come on. I didn't realize child porn was this expensive. Can we cut a deal here? Can we just do a cheap pack? You can keep the rest. I don't need that much. I wish we could do so, but now the remaining megalinks are of large files. The one with smaller files expired. I don't have any more, bro. I've got $25 in my fucking... I've got $25 in my pocket, okay? Take it or leave it, bro. Take it or leave it, man. I don't need that much CP anyway. It's fucking crazy. You, how will we do? Now. You tell me. You're the one selling it. Yeah, I'm the one selling it. I always stock them in my Megalinks website. So hold on. Did this guy actually end up buying the CSAM? Did he actually end up buying it? Or did he leave it on the table because he couldn't afford it? $25? Last offer. Final offer. I can't afford no more. Okay. I thought this guy was like a relatively like rich and famous looksmaxer. At least he's got a lot of numbers on TikTok. Wow, okay. I guess that kind of explains it, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, numbers on TikTok do not translate very well to actual revenue. I'm guessing that is a case of that, right? My life has gone downhill significantly. And I have to bring it up somehow. Okay, so this is him messaging his girlfriend later on. This is the second thing that was posted. All right? You are a pedophile. I can't be with a pedophile. I'm not a pedophile. That's not who I am. Yes, it is. I don't even want to know how you even got it. Deep down in my soul, I know who I am. Deep down, I know who my soul is and who I am. Don't say that dumb shit. You can't excuse this. A couple months ago, I would look at myself doing this and be disgusted as well. It's not who I am. I feel sick even thinking about you. And that's understandable. I'd be disgusted too. I'm quite disgusted by myself as well. Your protection. You exposed me to child... You exposed me to CSAM. You exposed me to CSAM. Wait. We might be missing a little bit of the fucking story here. Hold on. What do you mean you exposed me to CSAM? Did she open up his fucking gallery and realize that this guy had got a bunch of illegal material in there? Is this what's happened? Dude, what the fuck? She went through his phone and found it. I thought she went through his phone, was looking through his texts with, like, girls and stuff, and that's how they found the fucking Telegram group chat. Bro, oh my god, this poor fucking girl. That's actually gotta, like, traumatize you, no? Actually, no, you can't call me a pedophile because you've watched it as well, actually, so we're in this together, okay? If this guy actually knew how to work a girl, if he was like a Sykkuno level manipulator, that's how you'd fucking pull it off. Unfortunately, he's like a fucking meathead looksmaxer. Sucks to suck. I understand I did that, and I free extremely guilty. What do you mean your protection? Message edited. That's besides the point. I just feel like you shouldn't tell everybody, and you can do you. I can tell whoever I want. If I cheated, you'd do the same. You're lucky I didn't post it. I tried everything I could, begging for you to come back, and I'm pretty sure you're stuck on leaving. You, insert name, betrayed me. Please do not post that, Liv. Please, 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 Liv. Please don't post that. Fucking hell. Okay, there we are. Those are the texts. That's what got posted online. Now, shortly after this, it wasn't just Instagram that caught it. No. It wasn't just Twitter that caught it either. No. The pedo exposer himself, of course. Everyone knows who I'm about to bring up. It's it's Black Chris Hansen. It's Jadeon, okay? We've got Chris Hansen at home. Here he is.
His girlfriend was thinking that he was cheating on her. So she goes through his phone. This man was on Telegram buying CP. Which package are you interested in and what's your budget? He said CP $25 max. His girlfriend saw videos of babies being brutalized.
Did you rate those videos of 12 girls? I guess my hand was on my like the whole time I'm just going through it.
I don't know if anyone feels the same way, but I think that everyone involved is a clown.
His boyfriends are defending him. It's gonna be hard to mog your way out of this.
Okay, let's go. For the first time, Gideon has actually got a pedophile.
So it has been a crazy 48 hours. Your boy has just caught a huge looksmaxing YouTuber by the name of...
Oh, by the way, thank you Cold Heart for the $2. Yum. Thank you for the super sticker.
Hullo. It's sad.
Yo, and thank you guys for hitting the goal. I hugely appreciate it. Listen, okay, if you don't know, absolutely fine. I appreciate everyone who watches. All I ask is you drop a like to help out the stream, okay? I would hugely appreciate it. And I'll go ahead and set another goal. Thank you.
When I go over what he did, you're going to be like, why is he gaining followers? But he's at 347,000 followers right now. But let me tell you guys what he did. So he's a looksmaxer, right? So he's kind of like a clavicular in all of them, where they're doing all this stuff, like they optimize your looks and whatnot, yada, yada, yada. But now let's go over everything, okay? So this is what he did. Hullo, he has a girlfriend, right? And his girlfriend was thinking that he was cheating on her. So she goes through his phone, and in all honesty, it's sad to say, but it actually would have been better if he had just been cheating on her. But when she goes over his phone, she finds the worst possible thing. This man was on Telegram buying CSAM, child sexual abuse material, or you guys might know it as called CP.
I was thinking the same thing, Hengus. I was just struggling with how exactly to bring that thought up. Because it's hard to do without sounding like a total fucking pedophile, unfortunately. What is the point of looksmaxing if you're into kids? That is a good question. That is truly a good question. I mean, are they going to be that impressed? Are they going to be... Okay.
Not only was he buying it, but he was...
You got dick.
Bargaining. Like, he was bartering. Like, he was like, yo... Let me get it for 25. Like, literally.
Dickens is my favorite YouTuber, Mrs. Goldtoe.
Thank you for the 2 Australian. I appreciate it. Running game in the playground. It's just fucking deranged. Yeah.
One of the things. So you're gonna be seeing people in my chat saying 25.
What, you think kids don't have eyeballs? I've just never thought. Maybe pedophiles do think about this. We'll have to ask Spinal, I guess. But do pedophiles concern themselves with like, oh, a kid is gonna think I've got like a flabby tummy, and oh, I would go down to the I would go down to the playground to like rizz up some of the 10-year-old Stacys, but they're gonna think I'm like a soy virgin. I'm not like Brad and Chad, you know? Brad and Chad over on the other side of the fucking playground, running laps with each other to see who's fastest. Whoever wins gets all the girls, you know?
Max, in one of the screenshots, he tells the CSAM supplier, yo, he was like, I'm selling it for like $50. And this man, Hullo, was like, 25 max. And now it's become a meme. It became so much of a meme that this donut, this is what really made me want to go after him, is this.
Tell me if I'm wrong. I feel like guys look like that for guys, you know? I feel like especially as soon as you get to like this level where you're like sucking in your fucking cheeks and trying to look as skeletal as possible, I feel like is that even attractive to women? I'm not sure. I think you're trying to do that for the appearance of other men, right? It's for the male eyes. I think so. I think men think that if they can look attractive and also like threatening and scary, that is what's going to be attractive to women. I mean, I think especially like 2026, what is the peak male physique in the eyes of women? I think it's going to be like gay little soy boy K-pop stars, right? I don't think that it's like a looksmax look that people tend to go for.
This donut freaking...
It's for the male gays. I could see it for the gays. Yeah, I could see it for the gays.
5x5. He's making memes about it. He's making memes about it himself. Absolutely disgusting behavior, subhuman activity, man. And the whole reason why he's trying to do it like this is because he wants to water this down. He wants to make the situation not seem like it's that big of a deal. He was also going around spreading false information. This man and his fans, let me show you guys this real quick. This was his girlfriend, now his ex-girlfriend.
Wait, what? Oh my god, literally every social media platform is becoming the exact fucking same. Is TikTok just becoming Instagram where you can't post photos now? They've got stories on TikTok.
Show you guys this real quick. This was his
Dude, what? They've got stories on TikTok. Okay.
Girlfriend, now his ex-girlfriend. This is one of the videos that she had posted. So he posted saying, no stress, there's always two sides to a story. This is Hullo talking. Coincident that she's overly pushing, trying to get this out on social media after us separating. Easiest way to spread misleading information is online. Therefore, I will release with a video on my behalf. With time, the truth will reveal itself. So he's over here alluding to the fact that she was lying on him, that she wasn't telling the truth and everything, that this is all fake. And this right here is this is a phone call where he was calling her crying, right? I heard the full phone call. She hasn't released the full thing, but this man was in here crying, asking her to forgive him. He knows how messed up he is and stuff like that. So first, I'm gonna show you guys the first evidence before we really get into it, right? So
okay, go for
before we even continue, so YouTube's not on my ass and say, because you have to show police presence. YouTube, this is us at the police station making a report. This is an officer right here. This was in Sarasota, Florida. This is us at the police station making another police report. So here, I'm gonna just play this out so YouTube can get off.
I think you have to have, like, police there if you want to do, like, a predator sting in real life, right? If you're interviewing a girlfriend about her boyfriend buying CSAM, is that also against the YouTube rules? I'm not sure about that.
All
right, chat, who am I here with today?
Via.
And where are we right now?
No fucking way. She's throwing up the fucking gang signs first thing.
So YouTube can get off my ass.
All right, chat, who am I here with today?
Via.
How's it going? How's it going, crew? Yeah, shout out to my homies back in Florida. Yeah, shout out to Stacy, shout out to Tracy. How's it going, girl? My boyfriend's a pedo.
And where are we right now?
Sure.
And you are whose ex?
Hullo's.
All right, so y'all, everything was...
Chat, that is the police officer back there, right? And this is the county sheriff's office, Sarasota sheriff's office, all right?
And you are whose ex? All right, so y'all, everything was real. I just put that in my Discord to meet him. We just got done talking to him. He admitted to everything, and it's even worse than we thought. So everything's given over to police. They're doing a thorough investigation of this, and we should be seeing some charges soon. But it's all legit. No hate to all legit. She did everything. She even went to the cops first, so she did everything right, man. So no hate to her. She's doing the right thing. Get mobbed.
Shout out Alex, man. Now let's continue.
Wait, how short is how short is she? Because I don't think Gideon's especially tall, is he? This guy's like 5'6", I think. I know Alex Rosen is fucking humongous. The guy is like a giant. But I think Gideon's pretty short. How small is that girl? And she was surprised that he turned out to be a pedo? That'd be the first thing that I would fucking think.
All right, man. So no hate to her. She's doing the right thing. Get mobbed.
Shout out Alex, man. Now let's continue. So she outs him. This man, Hullo, to protect his career, was out here pretty much insinuating that she's lying, that she's putting this out there because they broke up. The reason why they broke up was because she saw the stuff that he liked to buy. Now, this...
Dude, shut up, man. You're making me realize how fucking short I must look to people. I'm 5'1". Listen, Gripper, lots of love to you, okay? Lots of love to you. Unfortunately, most of the men you will date in your lifetime, they're probably pedos, okay? I'm really sorry to tell you, they're probably pedophiles.
Is an exclusive.
Oh, Gideon on KSI's height. Okay, let's go. This guy's all the way at the bottom of the frame. This guy's all the way at the bottom of the frame.
I'm not short. I know y'all niggas be thinking like, damn, Gideon's short. I'm not fucking short. This nigga's just actually tall. And bro, KSI really isn't 5'11", bro. He's not even 5'10". I really think KSI is probably like 5'9.5". Like, cause when I was next to him, I'm towering over him. I'm 5'11" straight up. I don't lie to nobody. I'm actually 5'11". And it's the funniest thing, because 5'11" niggas come up to me and they'll be like, yo, how tall are you? And I'm like, oh, I'm 5'11". And they're like, no, you're not, because I'm 5'11". I'm like, no, the fuck you're not.
Yeah, that's always, dude. That's always the fucking 5'11" cope. That's always the 5'11" cope. Yeah, no, bro. I am 5'11". I am 5'11". You're not 5'11". You've got to be like 6 foot. You've got to be like 6'1", 6'2", something like that. Okay, I'm 5'11", bro. I'm telling you, man. You could improve your game, dog. You could be telling the girls that you're like 6 foot. I promise you. I promise you, you're 6 foot. I'm 5'11".
This is just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. Just one. This is just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. All right, chat? So let's go over this. So, as you guys can see first,
I love trolling and saying I'm 6'2". No. What I've seen, I had a friend before who's like freakishly fucking tall. Not even in like a Giga Chad way where he's like huge and he's like a fucking like a Goliath. He's just like spindly, but he's like really fucking tall. What he will do is say that he's shorter than he is to try and act to girls as though his mate's a lion. He's like, yeah, I'm 6'2". He's like 6'5" or something. Yeah, I'm 6'2". No, he's like 5'8", something like that.
Message first. He said hi. This is what the trader said.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. Yeah.
CP, teens, and all group links available. Which package are you interested in, and what's your budget? He said CP, $25 max. So that's where the meme comes from, y'all. That's where the meme comes from. But there's more. There's way more other, like, stuff that I can't even have on my freaking computer and stuff that I'm not going to show you guys. But this is the PG version, okay? So let's continue.
Wait, does he have extra stuff we don't? Okay, we'll skip and see if there's extra text messages that we haven't seen. If he hasn't got those, he hasn't got those.
HD quality videos, chat. This man right here, the Mogger himself. And he's still
how big is this guy?
HD quality videos, chat. This man...
Let's figure out why this guy is paying $25 max. I mean, 300,000 on TikTok. No, wait. This guy had a kick. Oh, wrong kick. Right? Wrong kick. Yeah. KIK would be the pedophile app. Okay, nice.
Right here, the Mogger himself. And he's still posting like, you know, this situation is not a big deal. 2,500 videos. 2,500. Okay, cool. How would you like payment? Razer Gold gift card or Chime Good? I haven't used either. Do you have Cash App, Bitcoin, or Venmo, PayPal? So he's asking for ways.
KIK app? Yeah. It's a messaging service that used to be popular before people started using WhatsApp, I guess. But it was literally just like a texting service. I used as a kid, not quite realizing what was going on. It was back in the day. God, I feel like an old man when I'm saying this. I'm not that old. But it was before Instagram had a messaging service, which feels like the longest time ago. But for posting images, people would use Instagram, and then to speak to their friends, they'd use Kik instead of texting, right? So that's what used to happen. But apparently they opened it up, and you could join groups and join like servers and stuff like that, and that's how all the kids got fucking molested. But thankfully, I made it out alive. I made it out completely untouched.
This is his now ex on his phone recording this, right? Okay, they said payment.
Wait, hold on. Payment received. He did actually pay for it then. We need to go back about 10 seconds, I think.
Cash App, Bitcoin, or Venmo, PayPal. So he's asking for ways to get this money through. They were telling him to buy like a Razer gift card or whatever. So he's going through it. Yes. And this is his now ex on his phone recording this, right? Okay, they said payment received.
Dude, actually fucking crazy. I mean, he could have just waited a few months. He could have saved a little bit of money. I presume that CP sellers have summer sales as well. It can't just be Steam, right? It can't just be Steam. And then his girlfriend never would have known.
Hold as I get the mega links from my mega links website. And this man said, okay, with an exclamation point. He was excited. This man was excited to get 2,500 videos of children being brutalized. This is the dude that you guys are making memes of, saying Chad does what Chad wants and stuff like that. And Chad, this man has a 10-year-old sister and he has a 1-year-old sister. We need to have them do a forensic investigation on those children, bro. He has a 10-year-old and a 1-year-old sister. But let's continue.
Okay.
And then, sure, just hold for like 10 minutes. So he was getting antsy and he double text and he was like, ready, almost. He was like, okay. Then they said,
dude, this is like a heroin dealer trying to fucking take him for all he's worth. I don't know how we'll fix this. The mega links that go for $25 have expired. The only remaining mega links are the large files for $55. Will you add $20? Will you add $20? I do you $45 in this case, and I send you 2 Megalink. Each 5,000 HD videos in each. Tick emoji.
I don't know how we'll fix this. The Megalinks that goes for 25 has gone expired. The only remaining Megalinks are of large files of 10,000 plus HD videos files and goes for $55. And I each right now. But, you know, he just wants a quickie. So he said, can we just do a cheap pack? You can keep the rest. I don't need that much.
It's fucking crazy. I don't need all that. Listen, I don't need all that. 5,000 videos? I don't know, dude. 200 videos and I'd be happy. I'd be set for life.
This man says, I don't need that much. I wish we could do.
I'm confused since TV told me this would be done with Bitcoin. I'm guessing since it's all done on Telegram, and that's like really fucking accessible, I'd assume that if you were doing this on the dark web, or if you were buying drugs, it'd probably be done with some kind of cryptocurrency, right? Probably Monero. But since it's done on Telegram on the surface web, it's supposed to be as widely available as possible. And so people will take, I guess, those like gift cards instead. I don't fucking know. Super fucking weird.
Do so, but now the remaining Megalinks are of the large files. The ones with the smaller files expired. So they're probably.
This sounds like a honeypot or a scam. I doubt it. I think this shit might actually just be that cheap. I don't know. Because if you think about it, right? If he's offering $25 and it was a police officer, why the fuck would the police officer not just say like, okay, I can do you a deal, right? Why would they not do that?
Probably just scamming him right here, just trying to get a little bit more money out of him. He said, I don't have any more. So he didn't have any more money to give. You telling me you're selling the one? Yeah, I'm the one selling. I always stock them in a Megalink. So that's how they usually trade the stuff, is through Megalink. Then we'll go down. He was in a bunch of other group chats. Here's another person that he was buying from. As you guys can see, this is 2.
Wait, no fucking way. Really? Oh my god, because the other person's called Olivia Rose and this person's called Just, right?
2 traders that he was buying from, at least that we can show you guys right now. He said hi.
Dude, you gotta imagine the other pedophile now who was selling the fucking CSAM, just like shaking his fucking fist at the computer. I knew you have more than $25.
Dickens, why don't you talk about how Gideon is threatening to show up to Nova's house if he don't hop on a call? Also, this is a scam.
Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I saw something about that. I didn't look into it too deeply. Gideon is another one of these people, totally deranged, completely desperate for content, turning up at some Lolcow's house who's, I don't know, is it really that important? Has this stuff not already been, like, publicized enough, the Nova stuff? Yeah, just desperate for fucking content, totally deranged. Thank you for the 5.
They said hi, CP content available.
Wait, how is this a scam? What's the scam? Wait, so, is this a scam where it's like homemade porn, but it's people who may or may not be over the age of 18? And so they just go and look for young-looking adults. And so it's totally legal pornography, but people buy it thinking that it's CP, but it's actually just young-looking adult teens, maybe?
And he says, how much? $20 for videos, $30 for Megalinks, da-da-da-da-da. And he decided to do $20. So I guess 25 isn't the max. We'll do 22. So what is your budget?
It's literally the same thing you were going on about Rep and Bat. Arguably, the stuff with Repzion and Firebat is even fucking worse, right? Because at the very least, say what you fucking will, alright? Gideon is giving them an offer. Okay? Hop in a Discord call with me, or I will go to your fucking house like a deranged freak. Repzion's not even giving that offer.
Budget, and then he was like, where can I pay? And he decided to pay through PayPal. Now, I don't want to leak the email addresses and mess up the case or nothing. So all I'll let you know is this dummy sent proof that he paid through PayPal. He literally sent the screenshot. So there's a documented trail of him buying CSAM. A documented trail. And you got people out here defending him, all this and stuff. And there's a way more graphic one, y'all. His girlfriend saw videos of babies being brutalized. And not only that, she saw in his search bar, he was trying to find videos of animals being harmed. And you know what's crazy? They just bought a kitten. He was trying to find videos of animals being harmed, and he just bought a kitten. And when we were over,
What? Okay, theory crafting, real quick. What's caused this? Steroids. I'm gonna say it now. I'm 100% gonna say it now. This is a side effect of steroids. I'm not speaking for it. I'm not defending it. This guy decided to do his own actions. I guarantee. Because I mean, the worst that I've heard is that people will go on like Trenbolone and suddenly be into like really, really fat girls. You know? I mean, how different is a fat girl from a from an okay? Never mind. No, but I'm serious. I think that actually is the reason.
over at his house, he still has that kid in there. I'm gonna continue because I don't want anybody saying, "Oh, you guys are just doing this for clout."
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Trend fucks with your mind. Trend can make you fuck trans people. I've heard this. I've heard all of this.
I'm obviously not gonna put the case number, but this right here is the police report. So we have a police report filed on hand. Now, let's continue even further, right? So I found out about this.
Trend can make you fuck. No. I don't think that Trend could make you into sexually interested in children, for example, right? But I think that Trend just like amplifies your sexual predilections and makes you more open to sexual experiences because it makes you so hormonal, I guess. That'd be my prediction. This is all opinion, by the way. I'm not sure if any of this is true, but I've heard it reported several times that it makes you insanely fucking horny.
I found out about all this situation, and I saw that there was screenshots going around of like his girlfriend saying, "Oh, I'm gonna set you up and stuff." But just looking at the screenshots, you could tell that they were obviously fake. But this monster was going on his page, reposting anything that made him look good. He was reposting that stuff. He was reposting it. If it made him look good or it made her look like she was doing this disingenuously, he was reposting that. When I went through his phone chat, you know what I saw? I saw a note folder where it said defamation. And in the note folder, he said, I can either threaten to sue her for defamation or I could just send her a cease and desist. So he's scheming up ways to silence her, right? He was scheming up ways to silence her. So let's continue further. In my Discord, I wanted to get in touch with his ex. I wanted to get in touch with the girlfriend. She had all of the evidence. She had everything. I needed to get in touch with her. So I put out there, if any of y'all know about this Hullo getting exposed situation, do any of y'all know his girl's IG? She's the one who exposed him. Please let me know in general chat, right? So I'm trying my best to get in touch with her. But then I realized if he knows that I'm getting in touch with her, it's going to scare him. It's going to scare him. So I played 4D chess. I was like, at everybody, it's a nothing burger. It's fake. I knew he was going to see me prying into this, trying to get in contact. So I was like, you know what? I don't want him knowing what I'm doing. I don't want him to know my next move. I don't want him to know that I'm coming. So I just put out there, it's a nothing burger, it's fake, yada, yada, yada. I put this as bait, right? I put this as bait in chat. I'm not gonna even lie. I did not think the bait would be that good, but let me show you guys this. This is how good the bait was. The bait was so good, he posted this on his own story on TikTok. I was 15.
Why? This is just so retarded. This is so fucking retarded. It's actually insane. So you're gonna publicly ask for an Instagram rather than actually just going and taking a look at what the images are to be able to get it. And you're gonna lie and say that's a nothing burger.
I was 25 steps ahead. When I
defended a pedo, sure, but it was 5D chat.
saw he posted this, I knew that we were in. And I let the victim know. I let her know. I was like, hey, you know, I have to do this because I don't want him knowing I'm on his trail. Just know that once we expose him, it's going to be okay. So she did get some flack for me posting that. And I'll show you guys. And people were calling her out of her.
It's like asking chat to find all the evidence for you. I gather my own fucking links, okay? Occasionally, people give me extra information from chat, which I greatly appreciate, okay? But no, I do not ask chat to get all my fucking links for me.
Name, like this dude specifically, right? Look. So that's his girlfriend. Okay, I did not say.
Dude! Guys, look. They're putting me in Sigma and it's defending the pedo.
They just edited that, right? But the bait worked. They were posting saying he's innocent, da-da-da-da-da. And also, I have screenshots of people close to Hullo talking about the Discord as well. And I also know for a fact his manager...
No fucking way, the comments are insane. Those who were Team Hullo since day one. 11 replies. Pedophile. Who wants a follow back? Okay. Do you ever go to bed, bro? Hullo is our god.
Hullo's manager is the person who told Hullo to make the 5x5 TikTok. This one right here. So his manager, who...
Dude, 5x5, is that her homework, bro? This is not the Chad does what Chad does situation you think it is. Which part is true?
I will be outing later, is purposely telling his client to make jokes about him buying CSAM. That $25 he spent $25 to watch and jack off to children's innocence being taken away. And he knows he did that, yet he posted this meme. His manager know he did that, yet he posted this meme. I want you guys to think about it like that. $20 to watch children's innocence be taken away. We continue. So at this point, I saw he had taken the bait. I found out about this whole situation on Sunday. Monday at 5 a.m., I was on a flight to Tampa to go meet up with him. Me, Alex, and my filmer. We flew to Tampa. I don't know if he wants his name to be out there, but luckily, Liv had a friend who used to be friends with Hullo, but after finding out this, he cut off all communication with Hullo. And they picked us up at the airport, and we went straight over to Hullo's house, right? We go over to his house.
Yo, let's go. This is the confrontation. All right. We'll go through this, and then we'll go through... I think this guy actually got arrested after this video got released.
He opens the door. He sees me and Alex. I shit you not, like, I saw, like, the life leave his face. And the bait worked perfectly. I told him, I said, hey, man, I saw you posted what I said on Discord. Obviously, you know, I'm on your side of this, but I want to get more of your side to this, man. I was like, my word has a lot of value. You see how people are seeing what I say. Is it okay we have a conversation? He invited us into his house. And we told him, hey, we're just recording for our safety, so you can't say that we hurt you, and you can't say that you can't say that we hurt you, and we can't say that you hurt us. So he knew that we were recording the whole time. We have a 2+ hour long interview with Hullo. 2+ hours, right?
I mean, I don't know if you can call it a fucking interview at that point. You've got everything laid out, haven't you? Are you a pedo? Yeah. Did you buy CSAM? Yeah. Did your girlfriend expose you? Yeah, I guess.
I'm not gonna
2 hours.
Reveal everything, but what I will reveal.
I mean, how complicated is this conspiracy? How deep does this stuff go? Dude, this is like 4D chess on both sides.
Is
where the evidence is already out there for everyone to see.
His ex-girlfriend did an amazing job. By that night, she reported everything to the police that night, to where they got his phone the same day. So the police have his phone. Not only do they have his phone, but he confessed everything to the police. I can't tell you who told me, but he made very, very, very damning admissions to the police themselves, right? What we wanted to do was we just wanted to find out We just want to find out if I could see him being egotistical and keeping some CSAM left over, right? And we also we didn't know if he still had his phone or not because...
Wait, what the fuck? There's no way that Gideon has asked him to hand over the CSAM and he's taken it into his possession. Please tell me that's not true. Please tell me that's not true. For a period of time, Gideon took ownership of the CSAM.
His ex told him,
Excuse me? Excuse me? You're not allowed to have that. I'll be having that, thank you. Dude, you're not a fucking police officer. You can't do that.
That he was texting her from...
This is the problem with Gideon and people like him. It's just like, these guys think they're the fucking police all the time because they've got good intentions. They can do whatever they want, dude.
Same number. But we found out that all he did was he just transferred the number to a new phone after the police had took his other phone. We're going to get into our interview with him because we had a long interview with him, 2+ hours, that we will be releasing soon. But first thing first.
Hopefully means that's why he pushed for the devices to be taken. I mean, if that's true, he's overplaying his hand again, right? He can't push for shit to be done. That's down to the police. If it's legal for the police to seize your devices, they'll seize your devices. If it's not legal, they won't do it, right?
First is a lot of people haven't seen this. We had to go in with our phone. We couldn't go in with the camera. And literally, he knew we were recording. This isn't no hidden camera or nothing. We just placed the camera right in front of him. So this is me and Alex talking to him. Shout out to Predator Poachers for collabing with us on this operation. Listen to what he admits to. You guys can defend him all you want. You guys can make all the memes and jokes and all that. But keep in mind, this man has a 10-year-old sister and an infant sister as well. And listen to what he admitted.
Like that you saw?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I guess. Okay. So I'm just gonna ask you straight up because you've been straight up with us. You're gonna be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate to those videos of the 12-year-olds?
Oh.
Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time that was being watched? It was just, I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time. I'm just going through everything. Okay. So was your hand going up and down on your penis?
But why do we need to know this level of detail? Yes. It seems pretty obvious, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Dude, could you ask the guy to put his shirt on before you start asking him if he's been beating his fucking dick, please? The guy's just got done rubbing his fucking nipples as well. The whole vibes here are fucked.
So, it's fair to say that's probably masturbating. Yeah. Okay. That's. I appreciate you being honest about that, dude. I've jerked off at things that I'm not proud of either. God.
How many strokes? No, Alex, you're missing the key details there. How many strokes? How excited was he by this material? We talking 10 strokes? We talking 20 strokes?
Damn.
So not only does he admit to that, he also admits later that he bought those videos. He admitted that he knew what CP was the whole time. He also admitted that he bought those for his own sexual gratification.
Yeah, but you're not digging deep enough, okay? You're not digging deep enough at all. Are we talking about a quick wank? Are we talking about a goon sesh? What are we talking about?
He bought it for his own sexual gratification.
Okay, bro.
Basically, yeah. How's it going, Gooner?
Were you yorking it crazy style to the CP?
Thank you for the 2.
Gratification. And...
Can you describe the texture of the load, Diamond? Fuck you, man. What the fuck?
This is a very...
Was it tasty?
Disgusting and alarming situation. But what is even more disgusting is, like, what I'm seeing is there's looksmaxers, and I hope this person is watching my stream right now, because
how much of a pedo are you? Let me ask you this: how much of a pedo are you? Little dribble? Oh, were you blasting? Were you shooting ropes, bro? Were you shooting ropes?
Somebody's gonna do an interview with him soon, right? Somebody's gonna be doing an interview with him soon in the Looksmaxing community, and they want to quote unquote get his side of the story.
We talking like a 5 centimeter squirt? We talking like a meter long monsoon? What we talking about here? What we talking about here?
I just want to do what you did, Gideon. I want to get his side of the story. There is no his side of the story. He's admitted to everything. So if you let this monster go on your platform and lie, saying that all this is made up, this and that, you're protecting a predator. Am I lying, chat? And keep in mind, this person, this individual, he seen all of these videos and he knows about all of this stuff. Right? And this individual.
Sorry, dude, face cam is on. I'm not laughing at the pedophilia. Okay, I promise I'm not laughing at the pedophilia. Somebody in chat just said 10 strokes only dribble. Yeah, you good, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Give him a pat on the back. A little bit sticky. Gotta go and wash your hands.
Is over here talking about different things where, like, he's talking about different things about how even when I quote unquote said he was innocent, this individual was saying Hullo shouldn't go anywhere near Jadeon. That's career suicide. So this individual is also trying to help him navigate his career. I just want to put that out there, man. What do you guys think? Do you think if somebody knowingly knows that the person they're going to interview is not only buying this stuff, but viewing it for sexual pleasure, do you guys think if they platform them to let them lie to their audience, do y'all think that's wrong? If you do platform him, press him on the facts. Don't give him some softball interview and let him skirt around. No, press him on the facts. Because this dude's manager is scum as well, where he's trying to... The thing is the looks...
How the fuck do all of these people have fucking managers? What are we talking about? This is like the internet adjacent shit all over again. Dude, I understand 300,000, that's a big fucking number. You're on TikTok, my guy. You can't... Listen, you're buying CSAM and you're saying $25 max, all right? You're not rolling in fucking dough. Why can you afford a fucking manager for this shit? What the fuck are you doing? What do you need a manager for? You're a fucking TikToker.
Smack's community is trying to protect him because they know how bad it makes everybody else look. When this situation is a isolated incident, if you leave it isolated, they're looking...
I mean, I feel like, especially after this situation, the only reason why somebody would get a manager, especially at that stage of their channel, is if they're planning to rape Parlo Gaming, or if they're planning on buying CSAM. They need somebody to be able to get them out of the controversy. There is no other reason.
And this is like, damn, if he goes down, it's going to make the rest of us look bad. F no. If he goes down, he goes down. Why are you worried about the collective when this has nothing to do about the collective? This is a isolated incident. The crazy thing about it is all these TikTokers that are making TikToks and edits and stuff about this situation in favor for him, I go on their page and they have no profile pic. They have no videos of their actual face. You know, they're all hidden. And I had to hit him with the Uno reverse. This dude's fans are saying, oh, this is AI generated. Yo, okay, in all honesty, chat, let's be honest. Who mogged who? I'm gonna be real, chat. I think I mogged. Now, this is where the situation gets even more weird. We had dudes like this. Loud, proud, and long. Wrong. Listen to this. Jadeon is low-key spineless.
Is it just me, or was fucking Jadeon way too cool with Hullo, man? Like, after all the stuff that he did, and, you know, after getting exposed for it in person, the energy was not there in person. He treated him, like, way too, like, nicely. I don't know if anyone feels the same way, but I think that everyone involved is a fucking clown.
Wow.
What the fuck is this? I'm telling you, Asian Americans are fucking crazy the way that they will talk. White people can't get away with it. When white people do this shit, it's super fucking cringe. But you will find Asian Americans going live on TikTok and saying, Tom about some, thanks for taking accountability. What are you talking? Tom about? Bro, you look like you go to fucking Harvard. What are you, you can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. What the fuck are you doing?
Wow, I think everybody involved is a...
I'm thinking now, it's all of Asian American history, all been them just copying blacks. Like, think about the rooftop Koreans. Did they just get that from, like, that one vibe, like, aura farming picture of MLK? Not MLK. Malcolm X? I'm starting to realize how much they've just been copying.
The effing clown. This dude is a genius. Yo, you know what's... Is that light? Or that's L. Wow, bro, his profile pic is L. You would think him watching a show about detectives catching criminals, he would have just like a little bit of knowledge about this. I mean, your profile pic is...
They do it better? I mean, I guess so, but it's like, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's just like the fucking Chinese economy, you know? No fucking property rights, no IP rights at all. Just steal stuff, steal concepts from the West, try and improve upon it themselves. No original ideas. Truly disgusting.
Is L, but, you know, I guess he has no comprehension.
I mean, at least they invented pedophilia. We can give them that at the very least, right? They invented lolicon. Fair play to them.
And then in his comment section, people were literally telling him why I do it the way I do it. And he just ignores all those and likes the comments that are on his side. And you see how spread out his likes are? So this particular dude, I DM'd him before I made a TikTok responding to his. And this is what I had to say. I said...
Yeah, so I didn't cuss out Hullo and slap him in the face because I actually want to get a confession so that way the cops can use it so he can actually go to jail. But, you know, you're entitled to your opinion. I just wanted to give you a reason. You know, I actually want justice to happen, not just to get clicks.
And then this is what he had to respond with.
My opinion on this kind of stuff is like, and thank you for, I suppose, for reaching out and like clarifying, but I genuinely don't have like a ton of respect for this type of content because usually like the people that you're dealing with are like sick, depraved people, and I think like showing them any sort of like respect kind of like takes away from like the victims that, you know, from the child stuff that they're consuming, right? I get like the argument that there could be a positive, like possible positive output to like what you're doing, right? Because you are getting these people away, right? But I just think it's too contenty, man. I get that what you are doing may be like a net positive.
Hold on, I'm still listening.
But it's just the execution, bro. I'm not a fan of it. I appreciate you reaching out, though.
So this is how smart the dude with the L profile pic is. By his logic, you being nice to a criminal, so he also thinks detectives are spineless and clowns. When you're nice to the criminal to get a confession out of them, you discredit the victims of the crime and the children. You know, like, I get it's a net positive that, you know, you're gonna get them arrested. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan of how the law actually works. I'm just not a fan of how, you know, cops do their jobs. I'm not a fan. I don't get it. I like that. Okay? This is what you should have did, Jadeon, okay? You should have just slapped him. Give him 3 hard slaps for like his CP, then posted it and cussed him out. And bro, that would have been so based. You would have been mogging all over him, and he would have learned his lesson, and the kids would have been safer, bro. But no, man, this you being nice and getting them to actually confess to everything? Yuck! Ugh! So, this is what I had to say next.
Yeah, man, your opinion's definitely so valid, man. You know, it's like whenever a police officer interrogates the criminal and like they're cordial and nice to them to get them to actually talk about the crime. So I'm guessing you have a problem with police, you know, being cordial and nice to criminals, man. You know, actually, we just the other day, a dude that we caught just got sentenced to 40 years. Yeah, man, you know, I get what you mean. It's too contenty. You know, also another dude that we caught, he was actually doing something to a real 8-year-old girl. But yeah, man, too contenty, you know? And he's about to face life in prison. But, you know, I was too nice to him, and I got him to confess to everything. And now he's going to be spending the rest of his life in prison because of all the charges that are on him. So, you know what, man? You definitely know what you're talking about. You definitely know what you're doing. If you can, just link me any catches you've done. Your opinions.
Yeah, I fucking hate people like this. Like, there are legitimate reasons to say that Gideon is, like, way too fucking content-brained. And goes in way too fucking hard for this shit. But there's like a time and a fucking place. Would this be an example of it? It seems like this is, and I hate to say it, as a certified Gideon hater, okay? This is just an unequivocal Gideon W. Like, I don't really know quite what you can fucking criticize with this. Does he do like the moral grandstanding a little bit too much? Yeah, that's annoying, sure. But it's like, I mean, dude, he's actually gone there, done a video, and got him to confess to the stuff. So it is what it is, right?
Totally valid. And yeah, man, great job.
And then he said,
yeah, I don't really care about these guys' fucking private conversation, though. I can't lie. I am really not interested in it. Yes, Gideon, I'm sure you were very hard done by. That feels very, very sad. I'm very, very sorry to hear that for you. Don't care. Okay, nice. He got his followers to go after cops who were mean to him in Indiana and didn't arrest the guy. Again, okay, yeah, I covered that. Certified Gideon hater. And we were talking earlier how he was threatening to go and, like, confront Nova online in person. As if Nova online is ever going to be arrested for the things that they've said. If it hasn't happened already, Gideon's not going to make it happen. Literally doing it purely for content. Because he's trying to, like, coerce this, like, frankly, actually Down syndrome individual into getting a Discord call with him, okay? Again, certified Gideon hater. There's, like, next to nothing to criticize here, though, you know? But, here we go. As of 3 hours ago, this guy is now in jail. Or is it prison? I forget. Is it prison that you go to first and then you go to jail when you're convicted? Something like that. He's behind bars at the very least. I understand why Gideon fucked this up now. Hold on. Sarasota TikTok influencer arrested on CP charges. Sarasota, Florida. An 18-year-old. Really? He's 18. I didn't realize that. I mean, it's still fucked up, right? It is still fucked up. But Jesus Christ. A mistake like that you make at 18 totally fucked you up for the rest of your life. Criminal, wrong. Buying that stuff is totally beyond fucked. But holy fuck, 18? 18-year-old TikTok celebrity from Sarasota has been arrested and charged with possession of child pornography, the Sarasota County Sheriff's Department said. Mason Hull, who goes by the TikTok handle Hullo, faces 15 counts of possession of child CSAM. According to a probable cause affidavit, his girlfriend told deputies on April 30th that she looked through Hull's cell phone while he was sleeping and found photos and links to photos of CP. She also told deputies she saw evidence of Hull receiving money for the sale of those images. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? This was not in the fucking Gideon shit at all, right? He didn't mention any of this shit. There's no way that's true, surely. Surely. I know that he sent the money for the images, right? That's been documented. He was trying to fucking sell it on. Wait, hold on. This guy might not be a pedophile. He might just be like an unscrupulous businessman, you know? He's like grifting any way he can, just to earn a fucking buck. He was selling white label CSAM. That's what I'm fucking saying. Dude, this guy was selling CSAM like Jeremy Hambley sells coffee. He's just selling it on. What the fuck? So, interviewing confession to non-police is useless. It can be under certain circumstances. I don't trust Gideon. I do kind of trust Alex Rosen, you know? Yeah. Huh. Okay. So the confession or whatever he said to Alex Rosen and Gideon doesn't fucking matter, because that was over possession. It looks like the allegation here is over distribution, right? That's a whole different fucking kettle of fish. Detectives went to Hull's apartment in the 3000 block of Clementine Court, where Hull agreed to be interviewed. According to the affidavit, Hull told deputies he had been using the Telegram app to view and pay for CP images. Detectives seized his cell phone and found images and videos of girls estimated between 6 and 10 years old. What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie. When Gideon said initially that, oh, this guy was watching babies, I just presumed that Gideon was playing it up to like 11 to try and make it a sensationalist story. 6 to 10? Bro. He was arrested on May 6th and remains in the Sarasota County Jail. Jail records show. And that's it. He's been arrested. Hold on. We don't have the fucking, we don't have his mugshot. Okay. Hullo arrested. Give me 2 seconds. WFLA. Give me a few more details. Come on. Okay, this is an ABC affiliate. This is a NBC affiliate? Question mark? Right? Something like that? Okay. Can you stop being charitable to sexual degens? What do you mean charitable? I'm not being charitable towards sexual degens. I'm being uncharitable towards Gideon. Because he fucks shit up so frequently that I just take what he says with a pinch of salt. Okay. Boom. There we are. Does this guy not look like a fucking skeleton? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, nobody looks good on their fucking, on their mugshot, do they? Except for Trump and Nick Fuentes, weirdly. There's something about people on the far right that they just look amazing when they go to jail. I don't know what it is. Okay. An arrest warrant document signed in Sarasota County said Hull's now ex-girlfriend suspected him of cheating on her, so she looked through his phone. She discovered that he was messaging users who were selling and distributing CSAM on the Telegram app. Yeah? What? Hull's girlfriend shared screenshots with the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office, and deputies went to his apartment to interview him. Deputies said Hull admitted to using Telegram to purchase CSAM because he wanted to try something new. I'm telling you, it's like the fucked up influence of steroids. Again, doesn't write off what he did 100%. But really? How do you just fucking wake up one day as an 18-year-old kid and think, oh, I'll try something new. I'll try CSAM 6 to 10. Deputies seized Hull's phone and then searched it on May the 5th. They found evidence of CSAM, according to CSCO, and then contacted Hull, who agreed to meet with deputies for another interview. He called CSCO later in the day to say that he would not be meeting with the deputies as planned. Hull was arrested at a apartment complex the next day and booked into Sarasota County Jail. Nice. I mean, I guess there's not much new there. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. I don't like it. Dude, fuck me, man. I guess he's gonna be raped in prison. Obligatory raped in prison. Obligatory raped in prison. 100%. Fuck me, man. I mean, I don't even know what the charges are for that. I mean, he's been arrested with possession. If what she was saying, if the other article is correct, and he was trying to sell it onto other people, that's gonna completely fuck him up. I'm just not sure what the jail sentences look like for somebody who's 18. You know what I mean? But fuck me. Okay. Nice. Well, that guy's going to jail for a very fucking long time. What a fucking moron. Jesus Christ. Okay. There we are. Bro's a legal adult. He'll be charged as one. Yeah. I'm not saying that he's going to be charged as a minor, right? There's different considerations there. You don't go to, like, normal prison. You go to, like, juvie prison. But I think that what might happen sometimes is that when you're, like, 18 or kind of young like that, maybe in your early 20s as well, they give you a little bit of grace, and they basically ask the question, like, should one mistake, even if criminal, fuck you up for the rest of your life? Blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? So I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, yeah. If they can prove that he was actually trying to sell it, that's a much more serious crime than having it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I guess we'll have to see how it goes. Are we going to be covering that like we covered the David case? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay. Nice. I've seen some interesting clips of the Kilo video. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Friend of the channel, actually. He's been on stream before. If we've got people who don't really know the sphere. Maybe new people watching, okay? Kilo, he helped Willie Mac on his Destiny video. Gave him some sources. He's also been involved with some other projects. He has just released a fucking mammoth video going through all of the Ethan Klein drama of the last 2 years, okay? This has been an absolute fucking monster of a task. And he's also included a section on enemy of the channel, Cameron F305. I want to watch this clip.
But you've been accused of sexually assaulting. So Cameron, sorry buddy, but you've been accused of sexually assaulting a minor. And to date, the allegation seems more credible than not. So when someone like Noah Sampson says you're a child rapist, I don't think many lawyers are gonna take that defamation case, which is probably—
Yo! Let's go! Yeah, Cameron was trying to get on the lawsuit that Ethan Klein was doing. The lawsuit that Ethan Klein was trying to send over to Noah Sampson. Because Noah Sampson offhandedly, one time, referred to Cameron as like, oh, isn't that guy like a child rapist? I'm pretty sure that guy's a sex offender. Ethan followed him. They were in talks. It went nowhere. I don't think Ethan even follows him on Instagram anymore. That connection got totally fucking cut. Presumably, as soon as Ethan and or his lawyers looked into the actual situation.
probably why it seems like Ethan doesn't really fuck with you.
You know, as time goes on, I'm getting more cynical about it, and I'm just like, it's probably not going to happen. He's probably not going to add me onto it. It just might not fit the case that Ethan and Buddha have. You know what I mean? The Noah News. Exactly, Kilo.
Oh, at one point, there was a time when Cameron F305 secured the Ethan Klein follow on Instagram. Unfortunately, whoops. Fuck me. Unfortunately, no more. No more. Cameron F305 has been cast into the outer darkness. Unfollowed, intentionally unfollowed on Instagram as well, which is funny to me. It's not like Ethan just lost interest in the case, like Cameron's trying to present it.
I'm getting more cynical now. Yeah, I'm getting more cynical.
I don't think it's gonna happen. Bro, Ethan Klein thinks you're a fucking pedo, mate. Why else would he fucking unfollow you?
And that's like where, like, it's extremely hard to...
I saw Cameron in Kino Casino's chat tried to get on Jeremy. Really? Really? Kino Casino are plugged into the fucking space. Diorio's written him off. Augie's written him off. Chud's written him off. Kino Casino might not know who he is, but Kino Casino is going to find out real quick if he starts associating with him. Because I know for a fact that there are people who will knock them on the shoulder and say, hey, FYI, yeah, that guy raped a kid.
To prove that stuff.
Sorry. Sexually assaulted a grooming victim. Pardon me. The grooming victim of their boss at the time, who they helped cover up the grooming of.
And Cameron's dishonesty extends to his coverage of Hassan as well. In his content cop on Ludwig, for example, Cameron includes a clip of Hassan talking about attending a Diddy party, which, as we all know, is intended to paint a picture of sexual misconduct, potentially involving minors.
Did you guys know Hassan attended a Diddy party?
I walked into this... Cameron gives me utterly Noah vibes. Cameron gives me the same vibes. There's a type of person. There is a type of person. There's utterly Noah, there's Internet Adjacent, and there's Cameron F305. And they are basically all the same person in my mind, right? Two of them have sexually assaulted people. Don't know about utterly Noah. We watch his future with great interest, okay? But they're all like, I don't know, weird fucking liars. They'll try and schmooze you, and they're very fucking fake. And they'll try and get on your good side. And as soon as you turn on them, instantly cut off, infinitely run. Yeah, try and like go back and smear people and retarded shit like that. And they're always trying to come up with a new fucking lie to tell as well. These are all the same fucking personalities in my mind.
It's like back, like sphere Epcot looking thing in the back of like the house that P Diddy was renting for his and was throwing after parties at Coach.
Wait, don't otters rape fish? I could have been certain they'd fucking heard about this. I promise I'm not thinking about the thing that dolphins do with pufferfish. Do otters rape? Ooh. This might be what I'm thinking of. Violent mating. Male sea otters mate by biting the female's nose or face, holding them underwater, which can cause severe injuries or death. Interspecies forced copulation. This is what I'm thinking of. Otters rape baby seals. Male sea otters have been documented assaulting immature harbor seal pups. These encounters are often fatal to the pups due to the trauma and the drowning. I can't be reading this correct. Necrophilia. In some cases, male sea otters have been observed engaging in sexual activity with the bodies of... What? I'm not going to read that out. What the fuck? Wait, my Hawker, what do you mean disavow? Obviously disavow, you fucking retard. We're talking about sexual crimes that otters are doing to each other and baby seals. Kidnapping? How is that even possible? What are they doing with the fucking dams? Male sea otters have been observed stealing or holding captive other females' pups, refusing to return them until the mother provides food, which can lead to the pup's death. Otterly Noah, we know exactly who you are. We will be watching. Okay, sorry. We need to get back to the fucking Kilo video. Fuck me, sorry.
Clip of Hassan talking about attending a Diddy party, which, as we all know, is intended to paint a picture of sexual misconduct, potentially involving minors.
Did you guys know Hassan attended a Diddy party?
I walked into this like back like sphere Epcot looking thing in the back of like the house that P. Diddy was renting for his and was throwing after parties at Coachella, and they were playing like these crazy things for people who are high. One of the images that they were playing was like this little girl, this like supposedly attractive, very young girl.
Nice friends you got there, Ludwig.
Yeah, so he cuts the clip off there and then throws up this disclaimer to say, now there's no proof Hassan did anything weird with kids. But Cameron conveniently leaves out the very next line of the clip, where Hassan expresses discomfort with attending the party.
This like supposedly attractive, very young girl, like opening up a Christmas gift. And I think I told you about this, where I was like, this is some real weird Alex Jones style pedo thing here. This is exactly.
Dude, I mean, I understand, right? I get it. Hassan did not go to the Diddy party and rape 1,000 fucking 8-year-olds. I don't think there's evidence that he raped a single 8-year-old. But do we have to have the follow me at Hassan D. Piker squirt emoji? Do we have to have that in the corner while we're saying the fucking Diddy story? It kind of muddles up the entire clip, doesn't it? Let's be fucking honest. It's not evidence of anything. But bro, if there was ever time to fucking take down the Instagram plug, it's now.
Exactly how I felt walking into that house, where I was like, this is weird. This is really weird. Everyone here looks really, really weird.
And when confronted about this blatantly dishonest clipping, this is Cameron's defense.
Why did you cut context from the Hassan going to a Diddy party? He said he left when he saw that. I wasn't accused, like, that doesn't... I'm sorry. What context did I cut out?
Dude, this guy is so fucking dishonest. What did you mean when you said, great friends you have there, Ludwig? What did you possibly fucking mean by that? This is why everyone's fucking disavowed this guy and cast him off into the fucking outer darkness. Except for Papa Gut somehow. He's on the fucking recommendations feed. Not a good place to be.
You don't show the full clip? Of course I don't show the full clip. You think I have time for that? It was like a 2-minute clip. My goal for my videos is to always to put on...
Why not include the very next second where he says that he was uncomfortable
to
with
like
it?
30 minutes. You think I'm trying to like have the full thing? You could go find the full context yourself.
I see. So it's okay to lie in your videos, because when you really think about it, it should be the viewer's responsibility to go figure out what the truth is on their own.
Cameron doesn't have this standard for himself as well. He's so fucking Weasley, it's beyond belief. If you don't include Cameron's story in the fucking jelly situation, when he sexually assaulted that 16-year-old, in the most charitable way, or actually, fuck it. Forget I just said that, okay? If you don't take Cameron's side in the situation, he will call you bad faith. He'll say that you're a liar, and he'll say that you're trying to smear him. Totally fucking pathetic behavior. Give it the same. Give it the same fucking grace on both sides, dude.
Amazing.
I mentioned earlier that Cameron was one of my favorite subjects in this video, despite him being a bit irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. And it's because he's a great case study for how just soullessly hating on Hassan and his friends can bring you overnight success, even if you're just a deeply weird little freak like he is. These days, Cameron spends his time constantly asking his audience what he should make next instead of coming up with any original ideas, and then just making more shitty content cops, despite having previously stated that he wasn't going to keep doing that. He's lied about serious accusations to protect himself, lied about Hassan to gain favor, and built his entire presence on being an opportunistic rat. And for that, Cameron F305 remains a Weasley little liar. The Possible Child Rapist Award goes to Cameron. Congratulations, buddy.
Let's go. Let's hear it for Kilotonics. Let's hear it for Kilotonics. Let's go. Do you reckon Cameron's going to react to it? That'd be so fucking funny if he does. I know that he often does like reactions like that on his second channel. That could be fucking funny. That could be really fucking good. Oh man, that's so fucking good. And yeah, I've seen that a lot of people have been trying to promote the video, which I don't mind so much. I don't mind so much. I feel like the campaign to promote Kilo's video has been, I would say, probably pretty aggressive, right? And I know for a fact that there's a reason why that clip got put in my Discord and not the other ones. But at the end of the day, good fucking video, and so I'm happy to fucking promote it, you know? I saw somebody ask earlier, is it a puff piece for Hassan, or is it a video dismantling bad criticism about Hassan? It's a video dismantling bad criticisms. Kilo Tonics. Now, I'm not going to be able to react to it on stream. Maybe not ever. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, okay? In the reality, we'll see how drama goes over the next few days. I might leave this in my back pocket, and we might come through and watch little sections of it at a time. But 4 hours. 4 hours this shit has been fucking worked on. I mean, in terms of the time that it's spent working on, I think I had a call with Kilo about this video fucking, what? I mean, almost a year ago? Maybe not that long. Maybe not quite that long. But it was a long fucking time ago, it felt like. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. Hassan Bad, the Weasley Little Liar Awards. He did a premiere to present it initially. Cameron FDO5, Woody Mac Show, Tectone, Nuxtaku, Nicholas Diorio, that is a big section. And then dishonorable mentions. I'm guessing there's Dan Saltman in there. There is also, Asmongold as well, I think. Oh, no, dishonorable mention is exclusively dedicated towards Dan. Okay, nice. And then it finishes with Hassan Bad. Yeah, I mean, Hassan Bad. I don't feel like Hassan is nearly as bad as Destiny. It just is what it is, you know? When you'll have people who'll, I don't know, carry water for Destiny, and then act as though Hassan is like Satan and the worst thing on the platform, it's just like, yeah, not the case. It's just retarded, you know? Makes sense you have a large section. Yeah, I agree. Diorio's undoubtedly made the most content talking about Ethan, right? That's what you're going for, surely. Yeah? Hassan platformed a group of Irish rapists. Are they Irish rapists? I never looked at those allegations, okay? So, yeah, I'm blind. I'm willfully fucking blind. Read my recent comment. Okay, my hawker. Hassan's politics is worse than Destiny's, but Destiny is the worst person. My take. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. I mean, that's like somewhat subjective, given on how it like makes you stand politically. I disagree with Hassan's politics, and I don't like the way that he does political coverage either. But yeah. I instinctively believe them. The allegations against Kneecap, you mean? Yeah, possibly. I think Destiny is obviously worse because he actively tries to do that. What, like bad things? Yeah, Destiny does actively try to do bad things. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen Hassan say, like, I need to find this guy's docs. And the guy is, like, some Discord shitter. I mean, Destiny has made it almost a... do I want to say a career out of that? Over the last year? Something like that, you know? Something like that. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Fuck me. Do you want to go for the June the King video now? Talking about the quartering. Fuck me. I am interested in watching it. The only thing that I'm worried about with this video is that they're gonna like suck off that yellow flash guy. It's gonna be so fucking annoying if that happens. I fought with chat when I was initially going over it and talking about it, right? Or when I was criticizing it. I just know for a fact that other people are gonna be like, oh, yellow flash, yay! I love that guy. I can't believe that the quartering ran from him. We're taking a very fucking dour look on that, right? Oh, and also, I am aware that Internet Adjacent has come back. I've truly got no interest in covering him at all. I know that, was it iNut? Hold on. Was it Apple iNut? Yeah, I think Apple iNut was like, yo, I think Internet Adjacent is coming back. Would you like to have a call with him? Like, bro, what the fuck would I even say? I don't know. I don't want to give this guy like a fucking seal of approval coming back. If he wants to come back and make content, good. If he improves and changes, nice. I don't know. I don't like him. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I think that he's like a loser and a liar. And he's a freak. I don't know what to tell you. Reminisce? Oh, IA. Do you remember that time that you sexually assaulted Paulo? Cinderella, am I right? Do you still have chlamydia, by the way? Do you still have chlamydia? Just wondering. Do we shower now? Have we made an improvement in that? Do we shower? Do we take shampoo with us when we go on holiday instead of being a stinky boy? Oh, dude, do you remember that outfit that you bought off Amazon? Yeah, the short skirt, the tights, the wolf mask, the femboy t-shirt. Do you remember that? Yeah. Oh, good times. Good times. Yeah, I don't know if there's much to fucking reminisce. I don't know if there's much to reminisce about. So we still gay? Or are we on fully asexual now? What's the improvement on that? Conversion therapy? How's Domino's? Could be. We could do that. Yeah, we could do that. Oh. That time he threw up on himself after fighting a 17-year-old and then tried to kiss Paulo afterwards. That was fucking good. That time that he went to a furry convention, drank too much alcohol, and then threw up on himself, and then tried to kiss a furry there as well. There is something about this guy throwing his guts up that just makes him hungry. I don't know what it is. This guy's a fucking freak. Okay, maybe I wouldn't want to speak to him then. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that guy, that time that he was punching a 17-year-old and going, think, Mark, think. He was quoting Invincible as he was punching him in the face. Yeah, I remember that. That was funny. Oh, man. Oh, Rainforest 2015. Oh, memories. I remember when he used to hang out on your stream. That was one time, thank you. That was a single time. I remember when he used to hang out on your stream and you were so cooked. You were so cucked, you couldn't kick him. I could kick him, okay? I could kick him. Listen, I like to try and make friends in the commentary space with other fellow travelers, okay? You don't always realize that they're going to be sexual assaulters. You don't always realize that they're going to be infested with chlamydia, you know? I mean, I'm trying to be a little bit more apprehensive with some of that stuff recently. You know, trying to be a little bit more cautious. Why do you think me and Rob's Media aren't friends? Now that seems like a man who burns when he pisses. Anyway, nice. Let's have a look. Let's move on. Let's have a chat. You with every shit caller. Listen, okay. Hengist, I'm getting better, okay? I'm getting better. Bless Vincent's heart, by the way, okay? Bless Vincent Pavarel. He's been badly treated by Olinoa, and nobody cared about him at the time. He obviously wants to come on and have his fucking say, okay? But that guy, oh my god. Can I co-host for a little bit? And then SK following up the next day, being like, I don't really want to stream about this, so I'm just gonna, like, go through and, like, give all my thoughts about the situation here, if that's okay. No! Go! Leave! What? You're not fucking monopolizing my stream to do your own drama coverage. Go live yourself. Go live yourself on your own channel. Paulo's the type of funny that I'm laughing at him, not with him. Yeah, but, you know, it's honestly, it's hard. For me, personally, I think I said this at the time as well, right? It's just hard to feel anything strong about Paulo. It's just like, his channel's raped. He's fucked. He can try and, like, be online, but I guess he's got no associations anymore, so what are you gonna do? You're too nice? I'd rather have that than the opposite, you know? I think. I'd rather be a little bit too nice than too mean. But, you know. Aiko, Asparagus, Femios. No, Asparagus was fucking Kino. Asparagus was fucking amazing. That was fucking great. The chat was raging. It was really fucking funny. I liked Asparagus, although it was probably right that he left when he did, you know? And then Femios, same thing. I was saying, like, yeah, I'll probably just take this drama coverage on my own if that's okay. I don't really need a co-host right now. Oh, okay. Won't call in now, though, will she? You wanted us to dono to kick him to get him out? Oh, Asparagus. Yeah. But that's because so many people in chat were complaining about it, right? And I knew that there was ripe content to talk about. So, like, actually, fuck it. Why do I need to kick him off? Somebody's going to dono in a little bit, and somebody did. $20. $20 in order to kick him off. Which reminds me, okay? We've got 126 people right now. We've only got 40 likes, which means there are over 86 people right now who have not liked the stream. So I would hugely appreciate it if you'd move your cursor over, move your thumb over, and hit the like button. Hugely appreciate everyone who watches. Appreciate it even more for people who like the stream, okay? You can go one step further, though. You can be my favorite kind of person, and you can send a super sticker. You can buy a super chat. You can gift a membership. You can buy a membership for yourself. Everything is appreciated, and I couldn't do this stream without your generous support, okay? Thank you. Thank you very much. Ugh. Nice. Okay, chill over. Let's get into the quartering stuff. Now that Jeremy is not going to speak to anybody, every now and again he's going on these drunken rambles, but realistically, I think the quartering drama, the heat, has died down, okay? We've got the embers. This is probably going to be a slow burn over a long time. Prediction, the quartering is just going to be like DSP or any of these other like middle-aged lolcows, you know? They're never going to attain the notoriety, success, social capital that they once had, and it's going to be a slow burnout and as less and less and less people watch them. But to celebrate the drama that we had so far and to take another look back at what made such a lolcow, let's have a gander at the June the King video.
You got dick.
The quartering 2 decades of grip
You're
thing.
getting too big for your
Let's have a
boots.
gander.
Your favorite? Right pointing
Thank you,
finger
Gunnar.
emoji, left pointing finger emoji, sad face emoji.
Thank you, Guna, for the 2. For that $2, yes, you do become my favorite person. Until somebody else donates more. Thank you very much.
In the political commentary space, there are few as detested and as untrustworthy as Jeremy Hambley. He is Schrodinger's grifter. Wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising for every facet of his business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt, his $10,000 in trading car packs, which he opens live, and his saltwater fish tank devoid of living fish but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is the fish funeral fund.
Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
The combined decline.
What the fuck? No way this guy paid off his entire mortgage early just to pee in the fucking basement. I mean, you're a fucking degen, man. You are a fucking degen. Jeremy is just too autistic to be online, in my opinion. If you take a look at the quartering, let's have a look at his Twitter. Hopefully he's not deleted the tweet interaction from the other day. Give me 2 seconds, okay? Because somebody said that he was like a fake gamer. He's like, no, I'm not a fake gamer. I'm not. I play games. Look, here's my Steam where I played this game 2 weeks ago. Yes! Okay, here we go. Some random retard, I don't know who this is, says, I challenge the quartering to post his last video game played. Okay. Cracked Knuckles. Challenge accepted. Crimson Desert. 9 hours on record. Last played April 22nd. What is that? 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? 2.5? Baldur's Gate. 35 hours on record. 3 out of 54 achievements. Last played on April 9th. Arc Raiders. 44. Whoa! Hello. Pro Gamer. 44 hours playtime. Last played 12th of January. And then he doesn't even have it downloaded. I just don't think he realizes that you don't have to answer this challenge. It's totally fucking retarded. This is some nobody saying nothing into the void. And he doesn't realize how it's going to look when his last played game has got 9 hours on record and he played it 2.5 weeks ago. You're not a fucking gamer, dude. What are you doing?
And viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more outbursts, furthering his decline, and increased interest in his history which he desires to conceal. So who is Jeremy Hambley? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 channels spread across his nearly 2 decades on YouTube? An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose, not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambley in the
Oh my god. Kick chatters, I'm gonna read a single kick message. Since you guys are fucking crying about it, I will read the message you want me to read, okay? And then I'm not gonna read kick for the rest of stream if it's boring. That's what we're fucking doing. Dickers is the inverse of Chud. Chud would read my one guy message immediately. Okay, we'll take a look at the one guy message then. Dickers is a homosexual pedophile. Dickers, what do you think about the people accusing you of hating Hassan because of EFAP? I've been open about the fact that I dislike Hassan for a very long time. Is that it? That's it? That's the crazy one guy message? Oh my god. What do you want? What do you want me to say now? What do you want me to say now? You're saying Chud would be more fun, so I get... my hooker, you are a retarded pedophile. Happy? Nice? What the fuck do you want? I don't even get any emotion from that shit. Close the kick stream. I'm going to be closing the kick chat window. I'm not going to be hearing from you anymore.
2000s, it discovered that he was seemingly good at 2 things: computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop and persuasion.
This is a type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good with sales, I was good with relationships, I was really good at relating to people.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at 2 things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes.
Wait, how the fuck do you fail an undergraduate coding class? What? If you can do basic arithmetic, you can do undergraduate coding. Okay. I don't know how to fucking communicate it to you how fucking easy, literally piss easy this shit is. Especially undergraduate management, computer systems. Advanced database design administration, web development. Bro, you're taking 3 units of web development and you're fucking failing? You might actually just be like 50 IQ. I don't know what to tell you.
Discovered he was not good at 2 things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy
like, if you're doing assembly, I understand. If you're doing, like, actually hardcore coding, I understand. Undergrad, you're not doing shit, man. How do you fail?
Struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay home and drink. In a single semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy, through a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to...
Dude, no fucking way. One of my friends had to do this. Fuck me, man. Sitting home and drinking. Yeah, I guess that'll fucking do it. Yeah, dude. Lord Mantis. Thank you. Somebody else gets it. Undergrad programming courses are so retarded, it's not even funny. Exactly.
To go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
Jeremy's emotional plea worked. He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts in Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration in Marketing in 2007. It was this same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
Expert manipulator? I mean, really? I don't know. I mean, I see that as just like, you hand in a piece of homework late, and you're like, oh, my granddad died, when your granddad's like totally fine. He's just sitting in the care home with his fucking feet up, drinking a cup of tea. Is that an expert manipulator? I don't know, that just feels like telling a lie to your fucking school.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tool.
No fucking way, this guy was doing advice courses in fucking, what was this, 2012? Unironically, actually ahead of his fucking time. What the fuck? This guy was inventing new kinds of scams.
Needed for computer repair. Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components, and advice, few would be archived. The videos that were would haunt Jeremy for decades.
Jeremy thinks he's too high Q. I don't know, I've got like a base instinct that people who are very successful probably are relatively smart in like some areas, whether it's reflected in IQ. Okay? Not gonna necessarily say that. Jeremy is the challenge to that supposition that I have though. He challenges that assumption every time that he opens his fucking stupid mouth to say, well, to say this.
Office this week we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child variety. I don't really know if there's any tack way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right, I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information, others would, eventually, view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught. For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or
I don't know if it's necessarily him saying, hey, pedophiles, listen up, this is how you hide your CP. I think that he's just autistic. That's the example that's inspired it, and so he's like autistically given all the details he can think of to be able to explain why he's given the advice. He just doesn't have the self-reflection to think like, wait, hold on. Who am I giving this advice to, and for what? Why? Right? But I think it's like a lack of self-reflection.
VC.
Some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 22 years old, 23 years old.
Side note, it is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It can now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars. Specifically higher-end, customizable remote control vehicles, some with the ability to surpass 100 miles per hour. Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of the vehicles. From the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics, Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles, sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here. So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit, albeit I know that's a crowd pleaser. Well, maybe you will see, maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Brandon's videos of this sort often outperform Jeremy's.
Just get some fucking scissors, you Broussard. What is even attaching those? Is it hot glue? Or are they just like cable ties that you can like untwist on the other side? Dude, grab some fucking scissors. Where was the plan? What's the plan that he's got in mind? He's opening it up. I'm not going to struggle. I've got this, guys. What's the
This
plan?
thing out of here. So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit, albeit I know that's a crowd pleaser.
Everybody walks into the ring with a plan until they get hit by a face full of cable ties.
Brandon's videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers onto. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next week, we'll give them all away this week. All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions, comments, or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked. Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June, Jeremy promised free t-shirts to any user that reaches 100 posts on the RC Nightmare forum. These are likely the same t-shirts that can be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals, either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School, covering remote...
Wait, what does that even... I don't even understand what you're supposed to do.
Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight...
You have to have a referral, so you have to like get one of your friends to subscribe to the channel.
Friend of RC.
Why would you even want that? I don't even understand why you'd want that. You want other people who haven't organically found your channel to just subscribe to it so other people can... What? I truly don't get it. I don't understand. Those are like dead subs who aren't going to interact with your stuff.
Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School, covering remote control planes. Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats. These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some monetization through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles. This explains the existence of Score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy. It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, "Here's what we're doing with our advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spent our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free." Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff. As with Be Your Own AT and RC Nightmare, this website had a forum, accompanying tutorials.
Oh, wait, hold on. Marketing Sheriff is still going to this day. I think, I could be wrong, but I think that the Marketing Sheriff website is what the company is where a lot of his current business is navigated through. I think that a lot of people that work for the Quartering YouTube channel currently are still paid through that shell company.
Tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel and offered one
I need to check that
one
out.
consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online marketing video lessons, elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of experts to get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design, contract negotiation, and all things business-oriented. Unquote. According to Jeremy, Marketing Sheriff in focusing on servicing higher-end clients would be his main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG Headquarters, a channel based on the popular trading card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG Headquarters. That's short for Magic the Gathering. How's it going?
While Brandon won't make appearances on...
I just don't know why anybody would watch this. Clearly none of these different adventures that he's going through, he actually gives a fuck about at all. You know what I mean? I don't know how somebody could like just sit there and watch totally soulless content that somebody doesn't give a fuck about at all. Because I would understand it, right? If the quarter in had a personality to be able to pull it off. But he just doesn't, right? He just doesn't at all.
On MTG Headquarters, this channel was largely run by Jeremy. Rather than focusing on these...
Because it was doing 800k a month? No fucking way, you are joking. 800k this guy was earning a month? No, fuck off.
Strategic elements of the game,
where are you getting that from?
Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RCN and RCS Spotlight. Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was the fate for all of Jeremy's RC-related channels. As in early 2013, Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last time I explain it. Brandon didn't leave, he got a job. And his job took him to Kentucky, and
oh, you should see how this motherfucker went after Jack Murphy's liminal order. I'm guessing Jack Murphy's liminal order is some kind of financial thing, okay?
Very happy for him.
The RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold the website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy as the owners. Whatever the case, the RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds and to drink less. Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months. It was here.
What, dude? 3 months? Wait. How much progress did he make? Was it Me versus Me? Is it still around? Me versus Me. No? Is the channel not there anymore? Dude, who the fuck is this? Moneybags, yeah. Channels. Not there anymore. Fuck.
Here in 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought. In making videos opening booster packs to obtain high-value cards, by September 2013, MTG Headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers, making it Jeremy's fastest-growing channel. Like his prior channels,
Yo, Hengis W, Me vs. Me blog, pardon me. Yo, nice. G.I. Hujik, Cupcakes and Fart Smog. What is this?
What's up, everyone? It's my birthday. Decided I would vlog today. I got a pretty crazy birthday planned. Gonna go see Between the Pine Trees, or Between Two Ferns, or Behind the Pines, or something like that. It looks pretty good. Then I'm gonna go to Chili's, and then I'm gonna look gun shopping.
Okay. Have you noticed his wife is absent in every video? RC Nightmare sent me. I stayed for the absolutely incredible beard. RC Nightmare sent me, but I stayed for the incredible beard. RC Nightmare sent me, but I stayed for the beard. What? Is he botting comments on this channel as well to be able to improve? There's no way that's all organic. Or did they say, go over and say this in the comments? Maybe. Right? Jesus Christ. Okay. a vlog-style channel where I take you on the struggle of being a fat, bearded guy. Hopefully entertain you a little, and chat about what is currently interesting. I am going to deliver 1-2 vlog-style posts each week. One bringing you on my 100-pound journey to non-fatness, and the other to hopefully entertain. I can't keep myself accountable for anything, so maybe YouTube can. Fuck me. All these years later, all this lore, and the guy's only still got 651 subscribers. Does the Quarterin actually have any fans? I'm just not convinced that he does. Dude, 3 months and you give up.
He also created an accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now, too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG headquarters doing another sicko giveaway. I mean, obviously, I cut the rares, so yeah. You know, I gotta support the channel somehow.
These giveaways still required users to subscribe to MTG headquarters or the new set of trading card-related channels. These did not perform nearly as well as his MTG channel. It could be because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card games. In this video alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander, the Reverse Hollow Charmander, and a Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened...
Wait, what? Did he call them all Charmander? Bro, what the... It's Pokemon.
A Reverse Hollow Charmander and a Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened in a different pack, too.
Though it is possible that Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of...
Dude, this is gonna be bait. It's gonna be bait. I'm guessing, dude, it's got to be fucking bait. So people go down into the comments and go, actually, right? You're getting the fucking Pokemon, you're getting the Pokemon names wrong. That's got to be the way that he's pumping up the channel.
Them. In a late 2013 vlog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the friendship Brandon provided.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit. I don't do it, you know, I do it to connect with people. I don't, this isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like, I don't have friends that, well, I have very few friends really in general. And that's not because I wasn't popular, not because you know, it's just life happens. And when you get older, you just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he will later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case...
I just don't get... Is this like old internet? Or is this just a specific type of person who decides to get online on like what's supposed to be like a business they're trying to run on their fucking channel and then spills their guts about how they're feeling lonely and shit?
Is no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG...
I guess there's probably a different calculation going on there if you're trying to run like a wholesome Chungus Magic the Gathering or Pokemon channel versus trying to engage in online drama like he did later, you know?
MTG headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is basically to grow the game and grow such an amazing community? And you guys have been truly awesome. So I've opened a store on the website, but what I'm decided to do here is actually use a service that you've probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the MTG headquarters website, and to have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know, it's, God, I hate e-begging. It's annoying, but I just think this is a great way for us to work together to...
No, I hate asking you for money. I hate asking you for money. Every Patreon donation is like a bullet to the heart. I can't believe it. Thank you though. Thank you though. I really need this. I really need this.
Just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better. And
I do think that, because I've moaned before, right? That old YouTube used to have a huge, like, fucking restriction on people starting Patreons or asking their audience for money, which I think is, like, largely gone by now, right? Basically, everyone has a Patreon or they have something, some way to be able to monetize. I mean, fuck, it's baked into the fucking YouTube platform with memberships now, right? But I do think that, like, as soon as creators realized, oh, fuck, I could just, like, ask my audience for money. Damn, okay. I think it's probably the early people who fucked it up for everyone else. You know what I mean?
Get up and take notice and really put together some awesome tools on mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating...
How's it going, Dan Saltman? Trying to find a commenter or YouTuber who's not watching Kilo's video? Is that it? How's it going? Critical support for Dickers is at this time is necessary. Thank you very much.
Purpose and community into his calls to action. Yet there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine, would not even reach the second milestone. And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely there. As in late 2014, he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together, with my beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone, specifically claw machines. So obsessed, in fact, that we've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel. Although Brandon had moved away, Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed and I kicked around the idea of moving to Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that. And I'm looking for a home there, and it's going to have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being, an early...
I don't know if it's like looking back with the benefit of hindsight and just being like, yeah, that wouldn't work. Yep, that wouldn't work. RC cars and claw machines, really? I feel like I understand why the IT business like took off. It's got like a wide appeal. It's a huge fucking market. And then all you need to do on YouTube is like capture a tiny percentage of that, and you've got a business, right? You would have to capture like the entire RC cars market in order to turn a buck. Who is going to buy that fucking business? And then the same thing with Magic the Gathering. That's already fucking huge, right? Why are you going for claw machines, dude? Why the fuck are you going for claw machines? There is probably, I don't know, like 1,000 people in the entire United States who own a claw machine, have it in their home.
Early 2015, Jeremy set his sights on yet another project. Not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named GameFinder. The word Finder is missing an E in the same style of Grindr, the location-based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise, GameFinder was an app for its users to find one another.
How much is Quarter Pounder making today on revenue? Fuck, it's probably hard to say, right? Whatever estimation you give, it's going to be wrong. Hello.
Imagine giving money to random guys online, index pointing at the viewer emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's like impossible to say because you've got the coffee business, which is like totally fucking opaque to a viewer, and then you've also got his like contract with Rumble. I've actually got no clue how much Rumble dealerships or Rumble deals actually go for. You've got to imagine it's a lot though, but I don't know.
Criteria were the games users sought to play in person. Jeremy managed to raise...
I know there's been an idea recently for Jeremy to go on Financial Audit with Caleb Hammer, which would be very fucking funny. At one point, I guess he had like too many fireballs and he agreed to it, and then immediately like went back. Rumble has like 15 viewers on the entire website. Is that true? I don't know. I saw Tectone getting 15,000 the other day. I'm not sure.
$30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cashing in. In fact, the next pro is, in addition to being free, GameFinder currently is without any ads or even an upgrade cost.
That was the professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the professor runs a Magic the Gathering-based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year. The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same cannot be said about Wedge from the Mana Source, a creator that cancelled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this...
Wait, why do I know this guy? Why do I know this professor man? Does he have allegations against him? Or did he say something recently about some kind of drama? Why the fuck do I know this guy's face?
Creator that cancelled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this is explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing GameFinder. While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app, The app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass. It was
Oh, fuck. I know who this guy is now, this professor dude. Holy fuck. 1.29 million subscribers. Yeah, I think if you ever, like, buy a game and you've got no fucking clue how to play it, just, like, go for this guy. That's why I know who the fuck he is. Yeah, okay. Right. A critical mass? I mean, maybe.
Was never able to reach a wider audience on launch day, meaning users would download the app to find few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true, then MTG headquarters would be more to him than a device for monetary gain. If anything, Jeremy was building a sort of reliance on YouTube. There was something about seeing his channel grow that would excite him. That gave him purpose. This could explain the ever-increasing giveaways, and why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think, for at least for my channel. And I know if you watch guys like Brian or Wedge talk about it, it's the same thing. True for them and true for all YouTubers. Everything on this shelf...
Dude, did he not just say the exact same thing like 2 weeks ago about people in the right-wing sphere? All the views are down, guys. All the views are down.
Is...
Question, when are the quarterings views up? When is he actually succeeding?
Going to be given away to patrons. Each month I'm going to host several giveaways where any patron will just, win it from, even if you back for $1, you're eligible. I never started this channel with the expectation of making money. I think opening several $5,000 beta starter decks will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers. This early 2016 vlog on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing, until I was like in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at like a higher risk for it.
That was a video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues. Something that began in his 20s.
This is something that I feel like people constantly fucking miss when they talk about the quartering. Like, they'll take a look at him, like, taking breaths away from his microphone. He's not looking over his fucking shoulder. The guy's clearly got a severe fucking anxiety disorder. That's why he does that constantly.
That he has been unable to shake. Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately...
Wait, hold on. Did we just miss the money shot?
He has been unable to shake.
Fuck me, man. The Xanax. He takes them everywhere. He never takes them. Just holds on to them like a good luck memento. Are there any in there? Because he says that he'll, like, die of a heart attack if he doesn't have any, right? Oh, dude, that's down to the fucking bottom. Yeah, he's had all of them. Is that one left?
Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case he has a panic attack. Coincidentally, the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full-time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired all the time. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos.
That's fucking crazy. There's no way that, like I don't know, like every other hour of the day, he's going and sitting down at a different desk with a different backdrop, speaking to a different audience, complaining about his viewership being down. Listen, guys, I need you to support me to carry on this channel. That, like, ×5.
What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016, it appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients from marketing the sheriff. claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did...
It's fucking insane. I mean, I was speaking to Shamu the other day, right, about the quartering. This guy's been a tinderbox for like the last decade, right? How the fuck has nobody started A-logging this guy? I think, to be fair, what we came to is just the guy's just fucking boring to actually pay attention to. God bless June the King for actually going through this shit. Holy fuck.
Did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides. None of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card-opening videos. As much as Jeremy desired to change and improve into something superior, he could not find any footholds, and was slipping into a break.
He has many A-logs. That's true. I mean, dude, the quartering is so fucking retarded that he's managed to get, like, I don't know, like, totally wretched Lolcow as, like, Repzion. He's managed to get Repzion a W. I've seen people giving Repzion his fucking flowers for shoving a Magic the Gathering pack up his fucking arse. Apparently, people thought that was Kino. That was very cool, actually. That was very, very cool when he put that pack of Magic the Gathering cards literally inside of his asshole. Lance from the Surfs. Lance from the Surfs as well. People are looking back with a much, much different fucking light than they had at the time on their interaction together.
Breakdown.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. But I can't change any of that, really.
It was just a month later, in May 2016, that Jeremy went on his infamous Twitter rant, spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic and we're here to stay and there are only going to be more of us. And that's kind of the conversation I want to have now, instead of just looking at us as something that is weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is titled Women in Magic Panel, and sits at only 22,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance and is of 4 female judges discussing their experience in the Magic community, from the sexual harassment they received to wanting women in Magic to be treated as a norm in the Magic community. Louis Scott Vargas, a streamer, quoted a different Magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet another creator joins the conversation, emphasizing how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, "I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable," unquote. The conversation then moves into gender and skin color.
It is so fucking crazy how people will say this shit until it gets turned on them. Has it ever been turned on him before? I'm actually trying to fucking think. This guy's had an insane amount of Lolcow moments that he's just been able to, like, laugh off. Or he's had, like, I don't know, the right-wing sphere who've always defended him. He still does, right? You've got the fucking John Del Arroz guy. He's still defending Jeremy to this day. You've got Melanie Mack, still defending him to this day. I mean, to be fair, these people also depend on the quartering for their fucking careers, which is pathetic enough. But no, it's like total sidekicks politics. It probably only is because the Kino Casino have like a far-right audience. Well, is it a far-right audience? Well, as commentary audiences go, okay? Andy Warski does attract a certain type of person. It probably is because it's coming from the same side that any of this actually landed.
Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community in general. Quote, "So many mindless betas in the MTG community. Come on, sheep. Demand proof, statistics. You know, actual evidence. Attention, sheep. Formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world. This era of feminism gets lost in spending more time shaming actual conversation. I love women. They are every bit are equal," unquote. Jeremy would delete these tweets soon after posting. This will not stop them from being archived and immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planeswalkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy adding that they should send their urine into the aether. This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity. Jeremy responds to this screenshot with, quote, "Things turn toxic, so I clean them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the aether, kid," unquote.
I mean, this is what was going through my mind. You guys think that joke is transphobic? You think that joke makes me a monster? Let me show you what a monster is.
According
I fucking love that. Dude, that is the thought process before literally everybody gets cancelled. You think I'm racist? I'll show you racist! What year was this? 2016. Really? 2016? Rise of the SJW? Something like that?
Phobic? You think that joke makes me a monster? Let me show you what a monster is.
According to Jeremy, the pushback from his comments encouraged him to double down and act more aggressive, even if his intent was not an honest commentary. Even though Jeremy frames it this way, he would first attempt to regain the favor of the community with an apology on Reddit. Quote, I want everyone to feel included in MTG. You can't really control how people react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues. Everything I said after my original few tweets was at best insensitive and at worst outright wrong. Again,
What?
I am sorry. Unquote.
No fucking way! I've never seen this archive post in my fucking life. He apologized for those tweets. Oh my god, what a fucking pussy.
This post has exactly 100 comments and 0 upvotes. The comments cite Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology.
No fucking way this guy is bending the fucking knee to the mob. Your reference to outrage culture really makes this sound like you've not learned from this at all. I think you may be right, sir. I will edit that. It's self-serving, just trying to explain myself. Oh! I could throw up in my fucking mouth how gross this is. Fuck me. This is complete, utterly Noah behavior.
Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, yeah, it wasn't reading right. I am not good at writing, so that's why I do videos. I am just trying to apologize and the comments keep saying it's not good enough. Unquote. Jeremy would address his tweets.
Just don't care what the internet says, lol. Just don't care what the internet says, dumb fuck.
In video form.
You know, drama over. Don't be a dick. I thought, I guess maybe I had to say that, but from what I'm seeing is you all just basically know that, you know?
It took about a month and a half for Jeremy to begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ, derisively called Wedge the Hamburglar. On his personal account, stated Wedge is a cancer, has 0 original ideas, and steals others' content, and tweeted even more, stating, quote, alpha personalities are the ones making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor. They are capitalizing on your beta-ness. The MTG community is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative. Wizards, discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team. Every one of them is a leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha. Unquote. Jeremy changed his display name again the following week, this time to make Magic dank again, and tweeted, quote, straight truth, the reason you can't trust me is easy. I don't need your money like other top MTG channels. Simple as that. Here is the thing about my fellow shitlords. We have real numbers. Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Unquote. In August, continuing this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area. Finally, Jeremy on his...
I can't even say, what can I even say about that? Just why? Just fucking why? Like, I get the impression on some of these posts he's trying to be somewhat satirical, or he's trying to, like, wind people up or rage bait. It's just, why?
His MTG headquarters account states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG YouTubers have subpar production quality and are boring. On the Magic TCG Reddit, users commented on Jeremy's ongoing rants. One former creator blames Jeremy for why he stopped making videos, specifically due to how Jeremy's low-effort pack openings flooded YouTube, potentially burying their higher-effort content. Other commenters shared the sentiment and denounced Jeremy, deeming his content as low-effort garbage that is composed of opening packs of Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy released a 28-minute video addressing his ongoing controversy, saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest, displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing comment sections enough, causing what he calls witch hunts directed at him. In this video, Jeremy states he takes no issue with trans or gay people, or any similar equality for that matter. Jeremy appears to be trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked, or so he thought. On September 9th, Jeremy posted 2 videos containing spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release. This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often delivered to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards. These videos performed terribly compared to Jeremy's pack opening videos. But the significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership. Rather, it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy following his de-escalation. It was only when the spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy, and to that extent, the Magic community, was notified the spoilers sent to Jeremy was done so by mistake. While the original post does not appear to be archived, this Redditor quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. Quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassign the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first. We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked." Unquote.
Here I was, feeling like a total moron to think that Wizards had just extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to witch hunt him, simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people, while also stating that he is receiving a massive amount of hate. The one boon with this controversy is that Jeremy had a newfound angle to solicit donations.
Wait. Hold on. Hopefully June the King knows the angle about this, where he was harassing that cosplayer in the community. Surely he knows the angle on this, right? We got to talk about that aspect of it.
One that could weaponize culture and anger, in combination that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon. The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX. That Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you. And I'll try to keep it real 100%.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft.
Oh my god, Ela Kleins! Dickers, hello, new viewer here. Are you going to cover the Diorio part of Kilo's slanderous video? I can't do the accent. I really like Diorio's research. Hello, Ela Klein. I've said that I might watch parts of it over the next few days, but we'll have to see because it's like 4 hours long.
Meanwhile, with the understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return sits at less than 1,000 views. Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017. The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far underperforming compared to videos found on MTG headquarters. It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack-opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
On June 5th, 2017, two things happened. Jeremy posted his final claw machine related video on Clawstruck and live streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was cosplayer Christine Sprankle.
Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer Sia Sprankle Run posted yesterday, "Allow messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately."
Dude, I just don't even get this arc of Jeremy's fucking career. I don't understand why you hated this girl so much. It's not even like you can try and slut shame her or anything. The cosplay was relatively conservative, right? It's just the art that's in the fucking cards. It's not like necessarily super revealing. But I don't know if he just can't take other people in the same community who are liked more than him. He feels like jealous of them.
Posting out, came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness, though, I love your work. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprankle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck. Oh yes, she's just under constant...
Wait, what the fuck was that sound? What the fuck was that
Puente,
sound?
cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck.
Dude, did he just fucking croak like a frog? What the fuck was that? I'm guessing he's been drinking a shit ton, right? Maybe some fucking vodka soda, something like that. And that's like an involuntary burp that's come out, maybe?
Oh yes, she's just...
Wait, throat sound. It's GERD. GERD. That makes throat sounds like that.
Under constant anonymous direct message assault. Like, she is literally triggered. Here goes.
Oh, fuck me. Are you sure? Regurgitation. Sour or bitter acid. Backing up into the throat or mouth. What the fuck? No, there's no fucking way. Really? I'm just going to guess that it was a burp or something.
It's cuckold number Nicholas again. It makes me sad that you have to be. It makes me sadder that I'm not even surprised. Me, despairing over social norms. If you're going to creep, at least have some decent grammar. I'd agree with that. Obviously, Sprinkle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money. I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cuck buffet on this thread. Oh, I'm sorry, Sprinkle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art, where some poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection comment about you. And fuck him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh, no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh, yeah, here you go, Sprinkle.
Okay, I take back my earlier comments. No, actually, I don't know if I'm like raped mentally by modern day cosplay. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. I'm not sure. But no, this is like not that fucking licentious, right? As cosplay goes, I will say this is relatively conservative. As cosplay goes, she looks like a fucking nun.
Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, you're wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, nothing sexual about that. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about that. Here we go again, more.
Angus, you are fucking disgusting. What do you mean dogs out? You mean her toes. Her toes were out. You're disgusting.
Basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there. Oh, yeah, look at a bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not going to sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm going to say that I wish there was a little slot down here, for me to, for us to pleasure each other. Because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing his audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter. If not his
This guy is fucking deranged. A little fucking slit. I've seen this fucking clip before, man. It gets me every time. He just like fucking goes for it. He's not even apprehensive of it either. He just fucking goes for it. Yeah, a little fucking slit. Yeah, I want a little fucking slit.
comments, then this is indisputable evidence.
What's the chat saying at the time? Jeremy triggered and junk. May, this is for his, this is a shitposting channel. I cosplay as Aaron Campbell and demand auto invites to major tournaments. Shame. Lost the shit posting series. But Liana is hot. I see. Well, it's definitely shit. What the fuck? That's AF cosplay. Male arousal is problematic. I like... Genjay. I'm not sure if Genjay's a fan anymore. I like how you expose cucks.
Of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks and how...
Oh, fuck, I completely forgot that angle of it as well. Is he married even during this time as well? Because I know that he's like, dude, this guy does weird shit on his fucking show, right? Talking to, like, pregnant women that come on and saying how, oh, your boobies look like they're about to burst. Oh, your boobs are so big. While she's literally sat there, like, with her hand over her pregnant stomach. all while he's married. All while he's married. Married during high school. Really?
Few Patreon dollars you're going to give her, and maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
This was not the only time Jeremy commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a dog, a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her," unquote. These comments all came back when in November 2017, Sprinkle stated that Jeremy, through MTG headquarters, has made her life hell this whole year. She followed this tweet by announcing that she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community, also citing that she was going through a horrible breakup. Jeremy was immediately blamed for Sprinkle's departure. One day later, Jeremy published 2 videos. The first could be found on his newest channel, The Quartering, a channel that hosted commentary videos mostly commenting on the Magic community or media similar to it. The second was MTG headquarters. These videos bring attention to the ongoing campaign to get him banned from Magic the Gathering, a campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure of Sprinkle. Commenters and creators alike were calling on Wizards of the Coast to take action, pointing out Jeremy's comments. Yet there was one often missed, a video in where Jeremy does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commenter, rather Mark Rosewater, the head designer for Magic the Gathering.
I ran a similar scientific poll, and I even asked everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey, quick poll.
Dude, I fucking love that. I fucking love that. I see that. Is the girl called fucking Ayla? Yeah, is the girl called Ayla like running a questionnaire on Twitter and calling it scientific?
I told people to pinky promise they were being honest with me, okay?
How many of you
people online lie?
You did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses, tell the truth, internet. Since internet polls are scientific fact,
kind of vague.
consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted. That's fine.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator even after
Okay, that was a fucking pause, Andy. He kind of
after
won.
Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence. Suffice to say, Jeremy had time and time again made himself known to senior employees at Wizards of the Coast. On November 26, 2017, the professor uploaded a video attempting to speak to the MTG community and reach Jeremy. He calls for de-escalation, for community members to stop harassing Jeremy and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign, even though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing scandal. Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent in harassing his online targets.
Jeremy, just being fair here, just being reasonable here, do you think that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that says, oh, you lost a follower over Nazi punching joke, but you gained a modern follower, seems like you traded up, to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence. I received so many comments about Nazis and the Holocaust and my being one and what I'm doing.
What the fuck? Dude, the fucking prof is gonna get turned into a chair because of Jeremy.
And, you know, most of my family died in concentration camps.
No fucking way! Dude, Jeremy called the professor a Nazi. His family survived the Holly. No fucking way.
The professor's video saw mixed reception. While it was tweeted for the amount of
Not his mum! Not the professor's mum!
evidence against Jeremy, some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy
Dude, they turned his grandma into a car sleeve.
when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment online.
It seems to me like the way you're presenting yourself just now and the way that you've made this video, you've kind of tried to make it look as if you're coming from an area of good faith when it's kind of obvious that you're just trying your hardest to virtue signal for what you feel is the righteous side.
That was...
Oh my god, dude. It's fucking crazy. Guy gets called a fucking Nazi. Count Dankula comes in. You're just trying to virtue signal. You're just trying to virtue signal right now. When has this guy ever had a good fucking take? By the way, I saw Count Dankula on Twitter the other day being like, oh, InfoWars is boring now. What did he say? What did he say? Count Dankula. Hold on. Have we got his Twitter account? Oh my fucking god, yes, we've got his fucking Twitter account. Have I got it? I was gonna fucking quote retweet with this, but I couldn't get it to work on Twitter because it's retarded. Yeah, dude. Painfully unfunny. Zero imagination and cringe as fuck right out the gate. Called it.
But I'm going to sip from the blood of the Forsaken. This is real human blood. You can find this at the InfoWars store. This is human blood curated from the Forsaken and the sinners. All right, this is pure premium blood, tested, FDA unapproved. And this is just human blood. As part of my satanic ritual, I am a servant to Satan, and thank God I was able to get him and the Lord to sit down and come to their...
Yeah, I do. Listen, I don't even, like, harshly disagree with it, right? I mean, like, it's kind of, nah, it is what it is. The guy's got a fucking impressive impression of Alex Jones, I can't lie. But yeah, the jokes aren't fucking great. But for Count Dankula to be the one to call anything painfully unfunny, zero imagination, and cringe as fuck, dude, especially Here we go. Especially when this guy put this on his YouTube channel. Just, what was it, a couple months ago?
Hello everyone, it's Ampacha and I'm taking over Count Dankula's channel. It was promised to me by Allah. Allah was going to take me as one of his wives, but he said that I'm too old for him and I'm taking over because Allahu Akbar, and the Jews don't own anything anymore. It's all Allah's and mine.
Actually, this channel was promised to me 3,000 years ago, but it sure is quiet here in the jungles of Vietnam, circa 1971.
Hello everyone, my name is Adabunge. I'm from Nigeria. Does anybody have fried chicken and watermelon for me?
Okay, I'm taking down the notes, the names of everyone who put a laughing emoji in chat just then, okay? Critical Ride TV, MTY Possum, you guys are getting got, okay? You guys are getting got. I can't fucking believe it. Dude. But for this fucking guy to act as though he can say what is not and is cringe, dude, this is better than anything you fucking produced. Why is that shit still on your fucking channel? Why did you upload it? I guarantee, here's my vibe check, okay? This is total vibes reading, but I feel as though he's posting that on his YouTube channel just to be like, yeah, I can speak to girls. Yeah, girls want to hang out with me. Yeah, pretty girls. They want to hang out with me and maybe have sex, maybe.
Creator Count Dankula.
Like, nothing else makes sense to me. It's such a painfully unfunny bit.
A creator that will later start a podcast with Jeremy. He encourages his audience to research this for themselves. Advice that will go well to Jeremy's own response to the professor's video, not found on MTG headquarters, but on the quartering. Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps to strengthen your video about mean tweets?
Jeremy failed to engage with the overarching arguments that Jeremy is disruptive and that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks, how he has kind of a lazy face, his hair's all awry. This is
Jeremy, he's a shell of a man because he's been forced to relive his mother's memories of the Holocaust, you fucking freak.
Purpose, okay?
This goes on for about 2 minutes. Jeremy fails to state anything of substance. It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact, and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes the professor's overarching argument, claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed creators like Sprinkle. Instead, there is only evidence that he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is a target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence herself that she was harassed online by Jeremy, discounting any evidence directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
The difference between this cosplayer and me, of course, is I actually showed the hundreds of messages I received. I showed the actual threats. I showed people sending me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor and those against him, continued to claim there was no evidence against him, also insinuating he did not delete anything.
There's evidence, but he must have deleted it. Or in this case, the professor insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago during his first major scandal, allegedly, the livestream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprinkle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under a community guideline strike, making it difficult to source larger portions of it. It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned. And while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of hate that came my way after he made this video. 1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media after he did this video.
Jeremy goes as far as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
Christine Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be.
What is he trying to do with his beard? I'm so fucking distracted. I'm so fucking distracted. Because I know that some guys grow it out to be able to get like a fake chin, as if they're like a Giga Chad. I get that. What the fuck is going on here, though? I don't get that at all. He just looks homeless.
Infuriated at. She posted.
Dude, oh my fucking god. This is why I don't read kick chat. This is why I don't read kick chat, okay? I actually do read it. I've seen you write on these messages, my hooker. I just can't believe that you're gonna rage out so hard when I don't read kick chat. And then all that you fucking write is, the Holocaust is how I jerk off. All the faces of the damned make me hard. I nut to soap and lampshades. Her clit is hella sassy. Jesus Dickers, you're a worse streamer than Queeman. Okay. Improve the quality of kick chat, and I will improve the readings, alright? It's all on the same fucking feed for me, by the way. Dude, kick chatters have got such a fucking victim mindset. It's actually beyond contempt.
Dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now and has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the evidence presented. Notice how in Jeremy's reaction, the video inexplicably jumps. This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds, over 2 minutes of voice clips, portions of his removed livestream, and more than 10 tweets directed at Sprinkle or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next
Dude, that is so fucking sneaky. Like, oh, dude, every time that you get a character like this in the drama sphere, we're talking on like online politics or something, there's always shit like this in the background. There is always shit like this in the background. Like, it was the same with IA, he was the exact same way in the furry community, right? Fuck, there are other examples. Tectone, he was the exact same way in the gacha community.
This jump is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. One more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims does not exist. For the next 7 minutes, the professor shows countless tweets and video clips, all of which Jeremy skips, again not acknowledging that he did so, and picking up his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to literally evoke the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with, someone whose ideas they don't have to interact with.
No way this guy's talking about people trying to fucking ban him. Oh, fuck me.
He's forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound a lot like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
Jeremy pressed on that there was no strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period, even selling a shirt in that theme, which he allegedly donated.
My hacking channel's being holocausted, bro. My hacking channel's being holocausted. Oh my fuck. I do love YouTube like 10 years ago. Everyone is such a fucking retard. Everyone is so fucking melodramatic. It is so fucking funny.
The profits of.
Show me the receipts. You know what? I printed a t-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt with a fan-drawn face of me saying, show me the receipts.
That's just a really easy way to never have to fucking donate money. I will send every donation sent to me on this live stream to my my local council's men's shelter. Absolutely. Every single penny, every single cent, every single Australian dollar, all of it, right? Yeah, not a single fucking jot.
Jeremy did get the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
What does this mean? Well, I can't play in any...
That is so fucking sad in the background. Days banned, and he's turned an 8. He's turned an 8 on his side for infinity.
Pre-releases, I can't play in any sanctioned events. I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him, then informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be another joke that includes Pepe.
Oh my fucking god, I remember this tweet. A war is coming. I am by far the underdog. But what they don't know is Keck is on my side. Damn. That is indeed a rare Pepe, my dude.
Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7 is Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile. Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages R-wording individuals, responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster.
Dude, why the fuck would you go in for that shit? You saw what happened to Sargon. That guy's career is being raped to this day. He was supposed to go to some Oxford Union debate recently, and he got cancelled on because, yes, the I would not even rape you joke. It was still haunting him. In 2026. Fuck, why? It's just fucking stupid.
Then this is
like, it's hard to feel sympathetic, right? I think there's like, I don't think I would never cheer on somebody losing their sponsorship or losing like a collaboration with a business, right? But it's like, dude, if you're making comments like that, it's almost impossible to feel any kind of sympathy for you. You're just a fucking retard.
Attachment 9 of 12.
I love the ladies of Magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to have an opinion?
Wait, sorry. Dickers, why don't you read the hypes? Fuck me. Okay, I'll go and read them. I don't know why they don't come up on my fucking dashboard.
Am I not allowed to have an opinion? I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence Wizards of the Coast presented against them. The screen then fades Wizards of the Coast cam. He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were. On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the third person, presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself. It appears Jeremy is not being entirely honest to his community, and Jeremy has a possible motivation to be dishonest.
You should subscribe.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I need to pay better attention to Kick Chat. You guys are actually running fucking wild. What the fuck are you doing? Pinned 3 hours ago by Jesus Cow is a message by My Hawker saying, Ico wants to polish Dickers. I'm not going to say that, actually. I don't know why I started reading that out. I'm not going to read that at all.
Subscribe to it so then I can send it to Polygon and tell them thanks for...
I will say, thank you, Cataflockin, for the 50, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 141, 42, 43, 44, 45, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 160 kicks. I hugely appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hell yeah.
For the press and all the new subscribers. Then you can just quietly unsubscribe if you don't like the content. So many of you are like sharing these videos. People are I'm seeing them on Facebook. People are signing up on Patreon. Like, this is crazy. How can I help? Well, I would love to be able to cover more of these games. I have a Patreon where if you want to, say, throw a few bucks, that would go a long way. I have a one-time donation link to the war chest. That would help. All I can do right now is I set up a war chest on PayPal where people, if they choose to, please believe me that you don't have to. This is like literally the worst time to be shilling for this kind of stuff. But it goes without saying that money is power. And I can make the promise to all of you that any money there or people that decide to back on Patreon, so many of you have already, and I'm so thankful for that, 100% of that money goes back into the channels.
Jeremy's promoting of his Patreon was for naught, because come February 2018, it would be banned because, quote, you recently doxed members of your online community.
Wait, that can get you banned on Patreon? Well, okay. I say that like I should be afraid. I don't think I'd need to be afraid about that. Dude, Patreon's TOS is more expansive than I fucking realized. Even that kind of off-platform behavior. I thought you had to do like 20 giga rapes to be able to be banned off that site. Doxing, even off-platform.
Unquote. This could have resulted from Jeremy's new crusade against pedophiles in the Magic the Gathering community. Specifically judges, mostly all former judges, that were convicted but not on the banned list next to Jeremy. Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active judges that were predators, his attention to the matter did appear to influence an update on Wizards of the Coast terms and conditions that force stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with that interact with the public, meaning judges. Though Jeremy was not credited for influencing this change, it was celebrated amongst the Magic community. A community that, due to his ban, Jeremy was drifting away amicably from, as in this video he claimed that he made contact with Sprinkle and the two apologized to each other. Jeremy then renamed MTG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. His recent scandal introduced him to a cast of new allies and helped him refine a lucrative genre of video that he had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's largest and longest running channel.
Wait, no fucking wait. Jeremy got spoken about on the Milo show. I didn't realize that that's how he made the connection. Other people found him. I thought this guy was like a wretched little social
These
climber.
people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know, I'm old, then you're not cool. Or if you were poor, you weren't cool. Or if there's a whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older, they get a little power on Twitter, they can find more people that, it's like the blob, and then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity that's trying to push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb more people into their ideology. What I want to do, hopefully, with this channel is to push these conversations forward. Obviously, I don't want any bullshit SJW book. As always, SJW's always lies. SJW lesbian space gem. Garrett, SJW red-haired, blue-haired Mohawk guy. General SJW buzzwords. Lolcow, milking the feminist lolcow down. Classic SJW stuff. BuzzFeed hates men. Feminist agenda person. Feminist propaganda. Everyone needs to stop getting triggered. I'm not a fan of Brie Larson. Brie Larson. Maybe it's because Brie Larson. Your favorite. Brie Larson. Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson. Brie Larson.
Dude, what the fuck did Brie Larson even do? I mean, I'm only 24, so maybe I missed the fucking wave on the Brie Larson hate. I noticed that there's a shit ton. If you take a look at like right-wing YouTube accounts today and take a look at their fucking their back catalog, you will find like 50 videos made about Brie Larson. What the fuck did she even do? Captain Marvel was boring as fuck. I don't know what else. Is it? No way, it's Captain Marvel. Shut the fuck up, it's not Captain Marvel.
Brie Larson. Just you and me. All female.
Oh my god, it's Captain Marvel. Fuck me. There's no fucking way. Exist? And she got cast into shittily written roles. That's it. So she... Okay, right.
Mega diverse MCU film directed by Brie Larson. Do it.
Dude, I'm telling you, there was like a period of time where people hated Brie Larson even more than Amber Heard. Like, for a good fucking period of time. Ask Mauler? Maybe I should ask Mauler, actually. I'll shoot him a DM. Why do people hate Brie Larson?
Posting, my 5th Brie Larson video in 30 days.
Oh.
Things like that.
I'm already known as the guy who made 1,000 videos about Brie Larson. The action has got to be...
They act like she's reformed now because she's in the Mario movie. Who the fuck did she play in the Mario movie? Rosalina? Who would she even play? She's a feminist? She's a woman who lives in, like, Hollywood. Yeah, she's a fucking feminist. I'm surprised she's not. Dan, pretend I wasn't going to say that. Brie Larson Mario movie. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, how did I fucking guess? Rosalina, apparently.
Once upon a time, there was a brave and noble princess named Peach.
Okay. So now she's reformed because she's Rosalina. What? Okay. This placeholder, you are the case study that I want to talk to. What do you mean this ruins Rosalina for me? Why do you hate Brie Larson? I actually don't understand. She's outspoken. About what? About what? I guarantee. Somebody's about to send me an article in a few minutes where Brie Larson, says rape bad. That's her activism. That's how outspoken she is.
Be live. It's got to be in the moment. I also have to admit that I really dislike Brie Larson.
Though Jeremy may be capable of having a nuanced discussion, for the vast majority of his videos, he certainly does not display it. In his past, his incuriousness and inability to formulate a cohesive argument has forced him, time after time, to make videos reliant on emotion or sensationalism to draw an audience. This is why Brandon's technical breakdowns in their RC channel often outperform Jeremy's. It is also why Jeremy was relegated to opening packs of cars in a game known for its complexity and strategy, areas explored and dominated by his contemporaries.
Oh, she probably said something about Captain Marvel and feminism or something. Oh, probably some gay shit like, oh, well, it's really, really nice to have a female-led superhero film, proving that girls can be strong too, or some, like, trite sentiment like that. Yeah, that's all it took back in the day. That's all it fucking took back in the day to completely torch this woman's career. I guarantee she was turned down acting opportunities because of that as well.
When forced to create meaningless content,
Hold up, guys. Nate has just sent me a DM. Who the fuck is this Count Dooku?
I do all my stunts.
I did my stunts because I thought that that's what everyone did. And then...
Tom Cruise over here?
No, I'll be the first me, not the next Tom Cruise. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Okay. That's it. Dude. Rude very much. People should spam all their social media accounts on every platform, but thank you very much. A perfect example of how not to be if you're a human being. Just because she spoke out against white men doesn't mean she wasn't being any less sexist and racist. She was trying to be funny. Girls can't ban, but she tried, so I can't hate. It was nothing more than harmless banter. Wait, even Count Dooku himself, Darth Tyrannus, knows that this was harmless banter. Why do so many people hate this woman because of this?
I do all my stunts.
Is it because she's a woman and she comes across like a fucking bitch? That's got to be it, right? That's got to be it, dude.
The only variable Jeremy can't control is content frequency. Card opening videos were easily replicable. It created competition that Jeremy admitted he could not compete with.
Guys like Open Boosters came along and kind of slayed the beast in terms of, you know, ultra rare vintage product openings.
This is
dude, there were so many examples. I don't want to give you a compilation. I think I'm just going to accept that it was largely I don't know, driven by misogyny? I don't know. I literally don't know how else to explain it.
It's not the only time Jeremy was outperformed by other channels.
And also there were a bunch of claw machine channels. Here's some deep lore. They were faking their wins. It's hard to compete winning a plush, you know, Bart Simpson plush when these, you know, 15-year-old kids are faking winning.
No fucking way. The Quartering, a Filmot search for the transcripts of the videos. Brie, 294 clips found. And that doesn't even cover the fucking Rumble streams and shit like that. Fuck me, man.
Xboxes and this and that. So everyone lost faith.
Jeremy is limited to producing sensational videos. He is deceitful and or manipulates footage to favor him. And he uploads frequently.
Okay, long-housed simp, you do that. I mean, dude, let's be fucking for real, alright? If a guy was speaking in the exact same way, they wouldn't get any fucking hate for it. It is just because women can't do banter. They can't pull it off the same way.
Only and typically on the same day the video was recorded. Jeremy is a perfect fit for a political commentary channel. But political commentary narrowed to only culture, and again narrowed only to pop culture. For Jeremy, the era of selling channels had passed. Now it was the era of selling outrage. If this was all that Jeremy did, he could be very successful. Only he has two major flaws. There is a part of him that demands respect online. The same part of him also seeks fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot. Do you think I don't know if you use it to season or what, but here goes nothing. Can't say I've ever tasted anything like that before. It's almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and you have the
just the cinnamon and milk at the bottom of the bowl?
That was a video titled Sargon of Akkad's Semen Taste Test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator that makes similar videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired. Admired enough to make this strange, sarcastic video because Coach Redpill, a creator in the same space as Jeremy, commented about such a thing.
Coach Redpill asked me, actually stated, really, keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it?
Jeremy is not one to save face or cut his losses. This exchange was the first domino. It would bring more confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Redpill confronted each other on a live stream.
I'll go education to education. I'll go house to house with you. I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go bank account to bank account with you.
Dude, yes, Alex, it was obviously fake semen. What are you talking about? Was it fake semen? No, that was actually Sargon's semen. Yeah, actually Sargon shipped over a box of his semen. What the fuck do you think? No, what do you mean, why send that in the mail? What do you mean, why send that in the mail? It's probably a fake letter. I don't think Sargon was in on it.
Oh, I don't think you want to go there. Okay, sure.
I will.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
Why send that in the mail? Why send that in the mail?
0.
Okay, I've got 4 by 3 different women.
Okay, so you're a shitty dad. Congratulations.
Jeremy and Coach Redpill also compared their subscriber count. Most importantly, the two compared their estimated net worth.
How many figures?
Net, probably low 7s.
Okay.
At 35.
At 35. Okay, good.
Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This would not be the last time he would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time and perhaps the only time that Jeremy provided information on his net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment...
Wait, hold on. Let's have a look at that. Ooh, the subscriptions. Black Pigeon Speaks. Wasn't that like a literal white supremacist? I'm pretty sure that guy was like denying the Holocaust and crazy shit, right? Black Pigeon Speaks. And then there's Aiden Paladin as well. Fuck me, that is a bleak subscription fucking bar. Holy fuck. Black Pigeon Speaks. No way this guy's still around. This guy's still around? Hot IDF girls. Israel's greatest weapon. What the fuck? IDF thirst traps exposed. What the fuck? Toronto Ooga Booga has welfare. Ebonics had slavery.
What do smoking hot IDF girls in tight fatigues provocatively dancing with rifles, pink-washing soft power seduction, and viral military thirst traps have to do with psychological warfare, recruitment pipelines, and weaponization of desire, and why the same moves are now being copied by activists on the other side? And
interesting how he doesn't talk about the Hamas thirst traps. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Does he condemn Hamas? We'll have to see. Wait, what? The Woman King. Black Twitter erupts in fury. What the fuck? The Japanese are right about Paris. What about Paris? What about Paris? Hoflation. A disaster for human civilization? Question mark? Okay, interesting. Nice. Great stuff.
Information is dangerous when put alongside any would...
That's another loser on the right too. The woman, what's her name? Aiden Paladin.
...be desperate plea for financial assistance.
I don't know much about Aiden Paladin. I think she spoke recently about the short fat otaku drama. I've watched her videos a couple times. Personally, I haven't been impressed, but not a slight on her, because I don't fucking know her, I'm gonna be real.
For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present, it was mid-2018.
I think I had an interaction with her in Chud's chat one time, and I thought that she was particularly retarded. But at the same time, she also seemed, like, conciliatory, and, like, she was willing to change her mind, so, again, Wash.
That Jeremy was hitting a stride in spotlighting social justice warriors, or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe indignant, unruly adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing the quartering, going from 1.5 million views a month to 7 million by August, then to over 10 million views a month nearing the end of 2018. During this time, Jeremy started the podcast channel The Incredible Salt Mine with 2 other creators. Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific story only made possible due to a chat member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
Oh, you do?
Once upon a time, I believe I was probably 32, 33, maybe 34.
So hang on, what was that a couple of years ago? How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 36.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, it was vivid. The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I, we had just eaten at Qdoba. And like, you know when you're gonna have a, I would say, watery shit, you can kind of tell, like your stomach kind of gurgles, and you know it's gonna be bad. Well, we're grocery shopping, and it starts to hit me. I'm like, oh, I gotta shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back, or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados. And then it's like, oh shit, it's time. And my mind.
Wait, this is like the middle of the fucking day. No alcohol, no Fireball, no nothing. Like stone cold sober.
Immediately goes in like slow motion, where I'm doing the calculation. I realized at this moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants, because it was just like fucking happening. I started thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me. So I decide to take the longer route to the back, because I know I can kind of duck through like the clothing and like the automobile section. People aren't going to see me in case the inevitable happens.
Mm-hmm.
I hit the shoe section, which you guys haven't been to Walmart, but the shoe section, you're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms. The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar. And I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart? Because I'm not going to make it. I knew for a fact I wasn't going to make it. So I cut down the shoe aisle, because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart.
What?
And then I've resigned myself to shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so my wife's going to have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment, a little came out, started running down my leg. And I'm like, oh my God, you know what? I'd rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out. And it's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit. And I'm running like clenched butt. And I get into the bathroom.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a trail?
Yeah, there was a little bit. There was a little bit on the ground when I was walking back. Yeah. There are a couple spots. Yeah. And so I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off, because I'm thinking, all right, well, my underwear, it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants, because I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So I'm like, I got to save my pants. So I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out down my leg. There's a fucking dude at the urinal, and he whips his head around and said, dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry. And there's shit all over the floor.
Why did you need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know. And it wasn't like...
Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And at this point, it's just over. It's over. I get into the stall. Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, I was going to sit on the trash can. And what's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it. Now I'm looking down. My pants are in the middle of the Walmart bathroom with several spots of shit. There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom. And this...
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
I sent this to you months ago.
I guess I didn't look. I guess I didn't look. Wait, where? I'm looking back through. Where?
Did the guy just scurry out, or is he?
No, dude, this guy is a fucking hero. Okay, he's a cotton top black dude. I don't know if he worked there or what the deal was, but he fucking barricaded the door for me. He's like, I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah. He's like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin the long cleaning process of having to take a 6'5", 300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink because I had shit all over me. and at no point, by the way, does my wife turned one way, saw me picking out avocados. 30 minutes later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself. She had no idea. She had fucking no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad and I left. It was like, because, you know, obviously I'm like, look, I got to handle this. When you're covered in your own fecal matter.
She's just following the trailer shit like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
She had no idea where I even went. By the time I get cleaned up, I'm like, oh, I should probably tell my wife, you know, what's going on. And I had like 30 missed calls, 30 missed calls from her. She had no fucking idea. By the time I get back to my wife, she's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself. I'm like, but I shit myself. And she's like, well, you're not driving in my car. So she like, because I still had, there was obviously still poop spots on my pants. They were like fine, but there was some splatter.
Though the streamed podcast where Jeremy told his story only got 30,000 views, retellings of the story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began.
What do you mean retellings? What do you mean retellings? Dude, if something like that ever fucking happened to me, why the fuck would you say that online? Why the fuck would you let people know that? You've been like a professional content creator for how many years at that point? And you tell a fucking story like that on a podcast? It is not worth the fucking $500. Split 3 ways as well, by the way, on a podcast. Count Dooku, Count Dankula, whatever the fuck his name is, all got like a split of that fucking money. Fucking brutal.
Began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson, the actress who played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel Comics. Jeremy covered the release of Captain Marvel.
Who cares? It's funny. He's a 32-year-old man who shat himself in public.
While commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's...
And then his wife was still pissed off with him when he went back like a little fucking cuck with his cock between his legs.
Sorry, honey. I pooped my pants, honey.
You're not driving my fucking car. What did he have to do? Walk home.
Made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioning Brie Larson. Jeremy made so much money covering her that he dedicated a new shit to her.
Every night before I go to bed, too. Just a little ritual. Appreciate you. Just one right here, too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered other evolving stories, such as the exploitation of Stan Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly summarized articles, sometimes missing key information that made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this video uploaded in 2021. The headline partly reads, "On-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film." But horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is like ironic satire, but it's not.
Quote, the Twitter user later added, "If it wasn't already clear enough, this tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me." Unquote. Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people like outright stating very obviously fake, false information, like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like, these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was.
I thought this shit ain't that serious, bruh. Wait, about the fucking shit pattern, the pants shitting story. Look, it's funny, but it's funny because you're laughing at Jeremy, right? It's just, oh man, it's just a classic case of oversharing. It's just you're sharing way too much information.
For Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter.
At least lie a little bit, you know? At least have the decency to lie to me and say, no, there was no shit running down my leg. I wasn't leaving a trail of shit through the store. I wasn't thinking about shitting in a shoe.
Back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences that outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic,
he loves the Daily Mail. Are they credible or a gossip rag? The Daily Mail is like a meme in the UK. What do you mean? There are people in the US who think the Daily Mail is credible. It's like the go-to example for like an uncredible fucking newspaper.
Alleging someone was being predatory.
They're literally reporting on tweets, dude.
Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, "Someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me," unquote.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me. Here's some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he asked, he said, "Hey, are you Danny Hambley?" And he said, "Yeah," and he goes, "Fuck you," and reached over and started punching you in the head.
I don't know if you saw.
Neckbeard detected, opinion rejected. Dude, this guy, all of this guy's friends like exactly like him. Oh, fuck. I love the story about when he got beat up by that gay guy.
The YouTube footage, but...
It's fucking crazy as well. This guy is 6'5", right? 6'6". And some, I think literally, what? Like 5'6", like gay guy, literally wearing a dress, comes up and punches him and he does like nothing.
Just got here to Gen Con 2018, was hanging out with basically Gen Con royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Look at this shirt. Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt. Fucking... My arm is bleeding from... Here, let me put it this way.
Wait, what?
Can you see that? That's just...
That's bleeding. Your arm is bleeding. Dude. I mean, yeah, assault is bad, okay? Assault is bad. Even if it's against Jeremy, I don't even hate him that much, okay? That people should be fucking physically assaulting him. But come on, man. Bleeding. You got a little fucking bruise.
Just from me trying to pull away from this guy. Like, he probably thinks he's so fucking woke. And he's gonna go tell his buddies how cool he was, right? For attacking somebody when they weren't even looking.
Quote, "I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chillin' and doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges. I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends," unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support
Oh, dude, you gotta read that out,
receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he...
No. This is the most important part. I wasn't gonna post about this, but it's getting picked up by the national news, and family is finding out. Let me tell my truth. While at a convention in Indianapolis, I was attacked by a psychopath who was trying to kill me over my political beliefs. This sounds nuts, but it's true. I filed a police report and identified my attacker. He's currently on the run and I'm 100% fine, except for bleeding out of my arm. I did not leave the convention because I will not be bullied, in case you didn't know. As cringe as this is, I'm guessing he's saying that this guy was wearing a dress at the time.
Spread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time. With videos of support pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt Fantastic. The fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000. Still, Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company, informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events, a decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The results of the lawsuit, to some, would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video. Quote, "Matt is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology. He clearly doesn't think this is a serious situation even after losing. Since we will never know the terms of the settlement, I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything.
I mean, why would he fucking be made to pay out anything? Jeremy suffered no fucking, no financial damages at all. In fact, he got a bunch of retards to be able to fund his lawsuit for him. Why would he want to fucking sue him? Why would he want to get a payment from him at all? Yeah, that guy walked away scot-free.
Probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers, since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated, unquote. This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts, started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics, quote-unquote.
Oh, fuck. This is the site that Rags wrote for, right? Rags was like an early contributor, I think, to this website.
All games, no politics. Though Jeremy had experience managing websites across several channels with little overhead, this changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff of presumably 4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again in late 2018 when Jeremy claimed running website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also
Fuck me, this is sad. You type in Rags Exclusively Games, and the AI summary starts out with, Rags is a YouTuber and content creator. Associated with the Mauler community, focusing on video games, reviews, media critiques, and pop culture discussion. Okay.
Stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the bulletin software, and the website's forum.
Oh my fucking god! Wait, I thought this guy just wrote articles for it. The most popular videos on the Exclusively Games YouTube channel are all made by Rags. Videos, popular, 7 Ways to Die review, Killing Floor review. They're all by Rags. Apex Legends.
Titanfall universe. It took the internet by storm and amassed millions upon millions of players and nearly countless hours of views on Twitch. It even surpassed the current single-day record that was previously held by Fortnite. And this doggo jumped right on that bandwagon. When I heard another Titanfall-esque game was coming out, I didn't need any more information than that. And boy...
What a weird fucking association. I mean, there's no shade towards Rags, right? But I mean, like, Jeremy is like a conservative who rails against degeneracy. I just don't know if that's a great mix for the audience that you're going to bring over, right? Shut the fuck up. You got Rags, Jeremy? This is so awesome. Oh, never mind. Game reviews from a dog, tool reviews from a bear. Love the internet. Holy shit, a Rags video that isn't 2 hours long? Okay. Huh. Okay, Memology 101. Seems to love the fact that a doggo is narrating. Maybe my read is wrong. Huh. Okay, interesting. This was a very good review. No mention of the controversy surrounding it about the race or gender identity and the sexuality of characters. Just what works and what doesn't. Clear and concise. Damn, okay. EFAP's most popular guest. 10 out of 10. Okay. Holy fuck, that was a long time ago.
The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded with $159,443 raised. The website appears to have launched early 2019 to little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view counter underneath them. While some would get as high as 8.5 thousand, others would slump to 400 views, a fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel. Additionally, the website did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For example, there is this article.
Yeah, I know you sent me stuff on Exclusively Games, Nate, because I think you were trying to say that Rags was underplaying. Rags was underplaying his involvement in a lot of the stuff, right, to Beckett. But I think Rags has been pretty open before about the fact that he had association with Jeremy. At the very least, worked for Exclusively Games.
Covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels, alongside inappropriate behavior, though this reasoning was dubious as the ban was reversed, and it specifically arose through an erroneous flagging system. The article cites the reasoning for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision, while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, "Isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff." Unquote. A different user responds, quote, "Type text here. Ellipses. Not really. An influencer was banned from an online video game. Was it for 2 political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either. Unquote. Exclusively Games also had a YouTube channel where reviews could be found not adhering to the policy of no politics while claiming to be doing such a thing.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject political agendas into their articles, which has become, sadly, as many of you know, all too common in the gaming industry today, especially in games media. So that's what it means. It means no political agendas. It does not mean no opinions about anything.
For the most part, fairly inoffensively done. The game doesn't get political, there's no girl power or anti-male kind of attitude to the game, which originally worried me.
By June 2009,
wait, who the fuck is this guy? Please tell me that that was not Rag's voice.
The website was failing. The top articles were only getting hundreds of views. The same could not be said for the quartering. Jeremy could be seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
My sponsor...
That was Rags! Oh my fucking god.
Don't care at all about the fact that...
God, I love this fucking game! God, I love this fucking game! There's no girl power! There's no girl power! God, I love this fucking game! Bro, if that's your fucking review of a game, if that's what you're even fucking mentioning, that's not a review, you're just a fucking virtue signaler. It was a long time ago. Hopefully he's grown, okay? He's a better doggo today than he was before. I just can't fucking stand that kind of reviews. It's just so fucking... It's nothing. That's what it is. It's just fucking nothing. Say what you like about the game. Say what you don't like about the game. Don't say what you don't like about the fucking game. Just so fucking gay.
How many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views. That is why, even though many of my videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome, I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every...
The audience ate that shit up back then. The audience still does eat that shit up as well. Like, there are still people who'll be like, go woke, go broke, or whatever the fuck. Like, a lot of the fucking media ecosystem, or media critique sphere, are exactly like that today.
Few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money, but, I'm almost like, oh my god, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me.
Like, don't get me wrong, right? I could imagine, like, a critique where you do feel as though you are having a... I don't know, like a product design, by a marketing team to be as inclusive as possible, and it feels like totally fucking like empty, or it feels like somewhat fucking forced. Like I spoke about Gen V the other day, right? The spin-off series of The Boys. That felt incredibly fucking hollow and artificial, right? But I mean, like, I understand if that kind of thing is in a media, I understand the criticism. But like, if there isn't in there, is that praise, really? Or have you got, like, bigger fish to fry? Basically, do you care about media analysis, or are you just there for the fucking politics?
That's why I work my day job. That's why I'll never quit my day job. It keeps me grounded.
And the broader audience marketing campaigns were rampant at the time. They are always rampant. They are rampant with every single property. It's just how they're implemented.
And it keeps me in a situation where I don't have to...
It was pushing against something that doesn't exist as much today. You're on crack. You're on coke.
Worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their...
Like, the thing that people were pushing back on back in the day was an all-female Ghostbusters movie that was seen as woke and feminist and cringe and gay and forcing gender equality down our fucking throats. That was the kind of shit that people were getting het up by back in the day. Totally retarded.
Bank account tipping me. That just makes me feel gross. 6 months ago, the community rose up and worked together to bring to fruition. 6 months ago, the community got together and brought to life exclusivelygames.com.
Quote, Exclusively Games July fundraiser. The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news...
No fucking way. If you've got to start naming your fundraisers after each month of the fucking year, it's time to back up. Just close the fucking doors.
Desk, and to pay the writers is approximately $10,000. I am seeking to cover 6 months of content. 100% of funding goes into the content. I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself. Unquote.
Social media made sites like this obsolete. I'd argue that Jeremy made sites like this obsolete far before social media. I agree, right? Sites like these got eaten to shreds by a lot of different sources. It's why Dexerto churns out so much fucking shit, right? Nobody actually goes on to Dexerto. people take Dexerto articles and make them into YouTube videos.
Quote, this received $53,000, raising the total fund raised for the website to over $200,000. A fundraiser that came during Jeremy's best performing month so far, maintaining 20 million views a month helped by his upload rate of 2 videos a day. This likely influenced Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to the quartering, not only embracing its growth, but also its trouble with demonetization.
You know, it's not like 2/3 of my videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos, and maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's frequent uploads were making it difficult to appeal the videos that were flagged as unsuitable for advertising.
Dude, this video is fucking old. This video is old as shit. Jeremy's talking about machine learning instead of AI. Holy fuck.
There was worse to come. YouTube and taking...
You can tell it's fucking dated. It's got the old Twitter logo there, the old Twitter logo there as well. And he's not using the word AI.
More control of its algorithm was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a notification was sent to the subscriber. This was changed and now required users to select a secondary option, the subscriber.
Do above, dickers. Longhouse Turbo Virgin. What the fuck is above?
Bell to now be notified.
Hey, did you cover this? Did you cover how Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement the other night? Yeah, I did a video 3 freaking days ago, but YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're actively hiding the garbage. I don't care. There's some smaller channels out there who think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
YouTube is still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years, and they don't do anything about it. I'm sick of this shit. You have no idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day and then have some dickhole claim your video and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what, Marvel, you're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed uploading 3 to 4 videos a day. He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day to now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned the discussion towards his views on Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims and that adults who made choices, and why he's tired as a white man for being blamed for everything that's wrong with the world.
Wait.
Perhaps just the ramblings of a man who is too old to care anymore, but nonetheless, there's a lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims and...
Dude, wait, was this before or after Harvey Weinstein got charged with
Harvey's
rape?
life, and I feel sympathy for them, but Hollywood is full of very ambitious people who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either, for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision, and now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
Harvey Weinstein is a former film producer, one convicted of R-word and sexual assault. Though Jeremy appears to be sympathetic towards Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy then quote-tweeted this, responding with, "And there we have it. Yikes." While it appears that Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler, Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time."
Dude, it's fucking insane how sensitive this guy is. If you're gonna fucking rage bait, that's decent rage bait, alright? That's not too bad. If people actually buy that shit, yeah, fucking go for it. It seems tired and unfunny, but fuck it. Maybe people went for that in 2020. Just have the balls to, like, keep it going. Dude, don't cry about it as soon as somebody, like, actually gets baited by the rage.
Unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, the context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like, quote-unquote, fuck bad things. You don't care about truth, though, just perpetuating lunacy. Unquote. Revisiting the original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere within the tweet exchange. Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others viewed his intent, did not work. Just 2 days.
I mean, was it even Hitler's favorite film? I'm seeing somebody say, lol, King Kong was Hitler's favorite film. I had no idea. I mean, you know, monkey immigrates from a far-off land into a white country, causes havoc, gets chained up, sent back to his country. I think there are themes in there. There are themes in there that I think that Hitler could appreciate. I just don't know if it's true.
Days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point, which was obvious to everyone that follows me. Hollywood.
Cal, chill. I wasn't talking shit about Vincent. Calm down.
The types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If this was not what dude was doing, okay. My point still stands. In what world is this known? Now I got morons posting my address.
Actually, according to Google AI, Adolf Hitler's reputed favorite film was Walt Disney's Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Which he praised for its technical perfection and kept it in his private film library. Other films reportedly admired by him were King Kong and Metropolis. Number 2 and 3 ranking. Okay. Other interests. Hitler was a fan of German director Fritz Lang and favored films that aligned with his ideologies of Aryan supremacy, such as Die Nibelungen. Die Nibelungen. Interesting. No idea what the fuck that means.
To Twitter replies, wonder where they came from. You had to be a complete fucking idiot or liar to say I was quote-unquote defending Hitler. Like, I respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine people are this stupid. They have to just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right? Unquote. Below, Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views. With Twitter further examining Jeremy, his views came into question, specifically these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote, if you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths, unquote. On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, YouTube is destroying my channel and I have proof.
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very, very stressed over the past week or two, and I've tried to not let on to it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel. The videos that were supposed to send notifications, YouTube sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period. The Review Tech USA video got well viewed. That's about my normal. My normal videos get between 100 and 150,000 views.
Do they? Holy fuck. This was a long time ago. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this guy's videos used to actually do well. What are his videos looking at today? Less than a quarter of this. Less than a fifth of this, right?
The second video, which should have done really well, 50,000. The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm done with it because I just lose. Even though most of these idiots were just coming at me with flat out lies, I get embroiled in it and I gave them what they wanted and I lost course. I'm not going to do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
According to Jeremy Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to 12 million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is supported by all sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you to help share not just my videos, but other people's videos in this space. And I need you to give me feedback because YouTube is slowly killing us. They're slowly pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have a library account. I'm a founding member on library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back. And I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just frustrated and tired. Please help not just me, but other independent creators continue to exist here on YouTube and continue to push back against what is an obvious bias for mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence that largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms, his channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month, his best performing month ever. This same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleeved Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to go and just relax and turn off my brain and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave and return to Unsleeved Media multiple.
What's this guy's views looking like now? If you take a look at monthly views gained by the quartering, it only goes back over the last 2 years, but still works. Hold on. Yeah? Okay. Nice. Now, this doesn't take into account the coffee business. This doesn't take into account, I guess, the Rumble contract and possibly live stream donations wouldn't be taken into account here, right? Monthly views. He's still getting, Jesus Christ. I'm guessing a lot of this is A-log views, right? 33 million. Average is hovered around, what, 15? Is this Charlie Kirk? Or is this Shorts or something like that? Okay. Interesting.
Multiple times in the following years, making it a useful tool to track when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a...
His whole business model is churning out large quantities of slop? Yeah. I mean, I always said in the past, right? Before any of the recent drama, whatever you think about Quartering, I thought that he's, like, actually a guy who knows how to do YouTube. There's, like, no soul in it at all. But he's just like turning it into like a profit-making machine, right?
A different story. Quote, I really am struggling with keeping Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash. It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote. Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also their view counts were so low that they were presumably not displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fund-raised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I, of course, proved since then. A 1-month severance for some of the bigger salaried people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months, how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung. Quote, after I left, Ian was eventually fired for failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never fully recovered. Things behind the scenes often seem to be messy or disorganized. As for how a site with 200 grand failed...
Wait, hold on. Ian Miles Chung scammed this guy. I remember Jeremy has said before about the fact that he had Asian people who claimed that they were going to do work for him, right? Like computer software work. And that was why the business went down. Yeah, because he spent like thousands and thousands of dollars like paying them money for work they never did. Was he talking about Ian Miles Chung there?
Well, Jeremy wasted a lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally well, as did IMC, among others. I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is...
Oh, fuck! Okay. Wrong kind of Asians. They were Indians. Really?
Is that Ian was paid...
Indians and Southeast Asians. Fuck. Okay.
I believe $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month. Unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied, and Ren, an additional quote-unquote employee, was hired. From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone for and was sending money to.
When I confronted him over it, he had a mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money but your money. The people had backed the project. It was $645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it out, okay?
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June. When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content. This is something he made a video on, titled, "Sponsor dropped me for not being woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club." The following day, Jeremy tweeted, quote, "After over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they terminated my partnership after I uploaded a video about it. They claim that it is performance-related and shared the data with me. The data supports their claim," unquote. Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter, to the point that
I just don't know why you do shit like this, man. I mean, I understand that it's like a time-old conservative grift to be like, these people are dropping me because I'm not woke enough, because I'm too conservative, right? People fucking go crazy for that stuff. Do you remember the Gillette boycott? Yeah, that shit was fucking insane. But no, I just don't get why the fuck you do this. Like, okay, cool. You get maybe, I don't know, 500,000 views. Let's give it a lot. 500,000 views. And what do you get in return? Other sponsors don't want to drop you. Other sponsors don't want to work with you, right? Because they know as soon as they stop paying you, if they ever stop that partnership, you're what, going to trash their fucking brand? What's the point?
And on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel anymore that really needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better work-life balance, and removing the toxic elements that are causing my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video doing two things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have two dads. I'll have you know I have two dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has this dad. I don't know.
No fucking way. Hey, it's Vadim. That is a name that I haven't heard in a fucking while.
Oh, maybe he has three dads? Someone makes sense to me. Now, this is one of my dads, all right?
It took 5 days for the courting to return to Twitter. Apparently not under Jeremy, but under his employee, Maggie. Then 3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the quartering. Quote, "Yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind? Not very progressive." Unquote. This was tweeted on August 17th, 2020, the same day of one of Jeremy's most well-known live streams, much to his displeasure.
You never know. Maybe I'm gonna pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it.
No! Dude, those are the fucking trigger words. Oh my god. My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm upset about it. You know what's coming.
So I'm going to win this round, and I'm going to pee. If I don't win this round, I'm going to pee in my own basement.
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge. The object of his derision would have to be the drain in his basement.
I gotta pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad, though. It's hard to describe how angry my bladder is. You guys don't know. It's going to explode. My bladder's going to blow. Get up! Get up! No!
I've never seen somebody try and boost the audio to show the pissing before.
I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost that round.
No fucking way, this guy's got a women... What? This guy's got a women want me, fish fear me hat. Everything is fucking forgiven. Everything is forgiven.
Oh my god. I just peed in.
Wasn't he doing this instead of debating the, what the fuck? What's his fucking name? Oh, the fucking retarded guy, Lance the Surfs, right? Yeah, he was doing it instead of debating Lance, I thought.
My basement? No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the livestream, channel Virusanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut of the event. Jeremy commented on this video with, "Imagine thinking this is Anon." In the hundreds of comments responding to the quartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the basement urination and the Twitter...
Who cares? Who cares that he pissed in his basement? Who cares that his basement smells like dank, fucking stuffy piss? Who gives a fuck? That's cool, actually. Actually, that's cool. Pissing inside on the floor, we love that, actually.
debacle, there could be an explanation for why the quartering was acting out in August. It could be this graph, showing his views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
We went through that whole month back in August where, like, I mean, it was dead. The channel was basically dead and gone for almost 3 weeks. And I think that was a direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions and people liking the videos. And so now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day. As was with the last time he saw a dip in viewership, the following month he saw an increase in views. And the month after that, he saw an increase in mockery.
I mean, there just cannot be that much content that you can talk about a day, can there? Really? For like a mass appeal audience? Honestly, what are you fucking talking about? I mean, I'm thinking about it now. How many segments do I do each stream, actually? How many segments do I do each stream? How much content do I pass up? Yeah, okay.
On October 21st, 2020, the
I mean, especially if you're just covering Twitter fights and stuff like that, right? But how do you get to the 8-minute mark?
H3 podcast released Content Court, the Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the Quartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Disgracing She-Ra and Strong, Beautiful Heroes. I see he's achieved a almost 50% dislike ratio on this one, even from his own fans. So
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court, when we were looking at these, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
Wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life. My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence. Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him peeing in his basement, his many videos on Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, like, little 10 greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole yikes, we're gonna take every joke extremely out of context. We're gonna look at really old videos.
Yeah, old Ethan is actually insane. He might have no eyebrows, but he also doesn't cough like a fucking retard either. So, I mean, you kind of win. You kind of win in the end. The content is way much better. AB isn't crying constantly about people being nasty to him on Twitter.
Though Jeremy was displeased at Ethan Klein of H3H3 not providing extensive context, Jeremy himself would not even watch the content court before making this video, and proceeded to be deceptive about its contents.
Really, really low-brow, low-energy stuff. I really wasn't going to respond to it, but, you know, once he starts talking about my wife, like, repeatedly, then I kind of have a problem. I barely...
Oh, my wife. My wife surfaces. My wife surfaces. Dude, even back then, presumably people said to him, listen, dude, if you don't want your fucking wife spoken about, don't fucking bring her up online. Easy peasy. And he's still doing it to this day, bringing up his wife.
I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this, and it seemed like every little spot I picked, he was talking about my wife. My wife is somebody that remains offline.
Not my wife.
Does not interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game. You know, because he can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman. She's, you know, funny and kind, and she hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how far Ethan Klein has fallen and how he's just basically, you know, he used to produce great content and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read
about other content creators.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment, insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for
I mean, it's just such fucking weak response, dude. Like, oh, your wife had sex with Keemstar, did she? Is that even a rumor? Is that even a rumor? Why is Jeremy bringing up other people's wives having sex with other men? How weird is that? How strange is that? Just to make up out of nowhere. It total random.
For timestamp for where in the content court he insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded with, quote, Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be creator-on-creator harassment and a strike.
What? This would be creator-on-creator harassment. Even then, he was crying about the YouTube TOS.
Fallen so far, unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible Salt Mine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
Yeah. Please tell me, okay, for my hawker in Kick Chat, please tell me that Count Dankula was supporting this my wife rhetoric back then.
I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Who the fuck? 2 hours? I mean, 2 hours.
It was in this stream that Jeremy clarified that, despite campaigning on Ethan and talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
My wife, at many times, not like in a disparaging way, just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty. He brings her in like in a negative way, in a negative way.
As Ethan also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck?
Oh! Wait, where's Count Dankula? Where's Count Dankula? Somebody, Hengis, please, okay? If it's the last thing you ever do for me, go back, take a look at this podcast, find some dumb shit that Count Dankula said, send it to me, okay? I need it.
Are they so stuck on this? It was...
I'm currently engaged in a fucking war with a chattering Kick Chat.
Obviously a fucking joke. And like...
This is the thing on Twitter. They said, what did you say again?
I said,
it was really obvious.
Yeah, of course it was. It was like another Hollywood person said Hitler bad, and I was like, ooh, stunning and brave. And like, and then everyone's like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this.
Brie Larson, set to last 24 hours. Oh, good. There's one.
Fuck!
Right, okay. I'm just going to put the little stopwatch on my screen. I'm going to hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As soon as that hits that 10-minute marker, it's 8 now. All right, okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just going to hit stop. Anyway, there's so much that I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson. Ding, 8 minutes. But we can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like and subscribe. Goodbye.
Another clip coming up next. I'll see you in a few minutes.
To add to Jeremy's stress,
I have to give him the fucking W. Fuck me. Okay, Dankula W.
Though he was uploading more, his viewership was no longer increasing relative to how often he was uploading.
Because you upload like fucking 4 videos a day.
Yeah, 7 to 10 usually every day. Because I usually do like 2 to 3 on Midwestly too. I'm getting fatter, and like my heart can't be in great shape, because I'm spending so much time sitting at my desk, and like, but fuck, man, when it's like you get on that fucking heroin drip of AdSense revenue every single day, it's like, fuck, it's really hard to get off it unless someone forces you off, like you quit cold turkey, like getting demonetized or something,
Though Jeremy sought endless growth, the more traction his videos got, the more opposition he received. Just a day after the content court was uploaded, the Quartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group.
I don't know, really? I don't know of any other YouTuber, like a single-man team, who uploads that frequently. It's gonna be so fucking draining. It's gonna be so fucking draining. You gotta rope eventually, surely. Well, I mean, the guy is an alcoholic with an anxiety disorder, so I guess that makes sense.
Of Redditors who greatly dislike Jeremy. Conversely, by the end of 2020, the Quartering surpassed 1 million subscribers. Rather than focus entirely on covering articles, Jeremy continued to make videos giving attention to his critics.
I got hammered on a Twitch stream once and peed in the drain in the unfinished part of my basement. Like, I don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it. It's hilarious. Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
Jeremy, on The Incredible Solvemine, would admit to urinating in or on several more places.
He calls me one night at like 1 in the morning. I happen to have people.
Okay, Dankula, say that it's normal. Say that it's fine. Say there's nothing wrong with it. Say you drink the piss.
Just fucking obliterated. And it's Mark, so I'm like, I gotta answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me. And so I go out in the garage, and I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's like, oh, you smoke? I'm like, oh, I felt judged a little bit. And then I had to piss so bad, but there was like music and everything else going on in the house. So I just start pissing in a bucket. Like there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage. And I start pissing in a bucket, and a dude comes out. My buddy comes out. He's like, what the fuck? You're pissing in the garage? All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. Mark's like, do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back? I'm like, no, he's just joking. He's just joking. I'm not really pissing in my garage.
Why do you keep pissing in random parts of your fucking house, man?
Fuck! My wife, like, sometimes, like, I get home late on, like, dart night. It's like, I usually get home, like, 1 in the morning, and I've been drinking since, like, 5 or 6, and then I take the dogs out when I get home so then I can sleep in a little bit longer. And then, like, oftentimes I'll be standing out there with the dog who's peeing, and then I'm also peeing. And then she, like, got up one night and saw me out there taking a leak next to the dog who was also taking a leak. She's like, gross, why don't you just come inside? I was like, what do you mean? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference? Sometimes I'll take my dog out. He's still got to be on a leash.
There's something weird about that. There is something very, very weird about that. Pissing right next to your dog that's pissing. There's something zoophilic.
And like, I got to piss too. So I'm like, I'm going to piss. And then he's like, he's pissing. I'm pissing. And like, if he gets done first, he's like, what's going on over here? I'm like trying to hold him off while I'm pissing.
Bro, if a bear shit in the woods, would you?
I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it. Yeah. Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
Jeremy facing undue stress.
How do you piss on the dog? What the fuck? His own piss splashing on the dog. I'm telling you. There is something zoophilic going on there. What the fuck? Why are you wiping your fucking cock on your dog?
Released a video in February because his channel performed poorly the day before.
Every year seems to be 2 to 3 times a year.
Like, I would say that I understand, right? I understand pissing in a field, right? I understand pissing in the woods. I understand pissing in nature, right? But there's something sacred about a garden. You just don't piss there. You know what I mean? It's fine for animals too, fine for dogs too, cats or whatever. Why would you piss in your own fucking garden?
There is this algorithmic reset or a shadow banning. It goes by very different names, but if you've been around, you know that this channel has talked about it several times. My channel being affected very negatively by this most recent one, cutting views by as much as 50%. Now, a lot of people might say, oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff, or I didn't really like it. No. I have a big enough subscriber base that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics. And I put out a tweet about it this morning, and more than a dozen other creators reached out to me confirming the exact same problems. It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc. And my employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too. I understand, okay? I'm not saying YouTube is the most difficult job ever. But what I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself and others with lack of communication and transparency is unlike almost any other job.
As with
I don't even know if that's true. What other job has this guy done? This guy went straight out of college, started a YouTube channel, and started doing a fucking tech business, doing computer repairs. Okay. YouTube can be really, really fucking annoying. But YouTube support is, like, relatively helpful.
At the many other times Jeremy released a video on his channel's viewership, Social Blade shows no viewership variation for the month of February 2021. And despite it being the shortest month of the year, February outperformed the previous 6 individual months, though it is...
I remember that there was like... Oh, fuck me. My memory is going back like years now. It might be close to a decade. But I remember YouTube has had a big, I don't know, not like a community moment, I guess, but a lot of them were complaining about the fact that YouTube gave them the ability to look at how many views they'd got in the last 24 hours, right? Or they could have a look at it like yearly, or sorry, they could have a look at it hourly. And they said that it was taking too much of a mental toll because they would constantly sit there and refresh, as if that was YouTube's fault for giving you the ability to look at that shit. And now I guess it's gone. You can't get like an instant refresh in your monetization. You can't get an instant refresh in your fucking views and stuff. You have to wait for that stuff to be able to like reload. It's not instant. So fucking annoying. Just because, I don't know, some fucking pussies couldn't take being able to take a look at your fucking viewership by the hour. But yeah, it was probably around the same time. It's like it's so fucking juvenile.
Also possible that Jeremy's videos were getting demonetized at a higher rate, or his earnings.
Like, that's not a platform problem. That's not a YouTube problem. That's like a you problem. You are torturing yourself by looking at the views by the hour.
Things were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with Zombie Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was allegedly being harassed, and Jeremy was being blamed for it. This Twitter user claimed that she was swatted, naming and blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking for his sponsors to abandon him, all while failing to provide evidence he did such a thing. Various creators came out in support of Jeremy while denouncing the Twitter user. Jeremy covered this situation on his channel, and the Twitter user deleted her tweet. Jeremy then released a video recapping the situation, emphasizing that he needed financial support during this time.
For myself and my staff, a lot of people forget, just for this YouTube channel, there's 4 full-time employees.
Jeremy would transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now 47% of the way to essentially securing all of their jobs, regardless of if these fools get my sponsors removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also makes it clear that this was financial support for his business. Fundraising for litigation against anyone slandering him would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe Star from February 24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the right-hand side, all relating to support of his staff members or funding the courting website. While there is a percentage attached to them, there is no clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible to quantify support if only through how many likes and comments his post received. This post, published February 22nd, 2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions, up now to 68 comments and 161 likes. Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much the percentage of the goals has increased, but this is not possible because he removed or edited the old goals, the new ones highlighting protecting himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances.
No, fuck off, dude. This guy, I don't know who this guy was paying money to, but did he think the cancel culture mob was a real thing? Who's he paying protection money to? Cancel culture mob protection. All content would be available to backers ad-free via our own website, plus all previous perks. At this level, content can exist to the exact same output, even without sponsors. This is a massive win, and the dream capitalized. At this level of support, the channel can continue in its current capacity without much YouTube monetization. It is a huge milestone for my staff, and to not worry about their jobs. Massive stretch goal. If we reach this amount, not only can the channel continue in its current state, but we can bring additional channels on and begin expanding with more staff and grow our forces to fight back against cancel culture madness.
Would be a topic of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by.
I don't know, was it like only a few years ago? But you could get insane amounts of money if you said that you were like fighting cancel culture. Meanwhile, you didn't have to do anything. You literally had to fucking virtue signal.
Conversation of his wife's planes.
She had I
don't know, I honestly don't know what those people did. Create awareness campaigns? Say cancel culture bad? Did those guys even fucking lobby YouTube? I don't think those guys did anything.
She's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
Yeah,
though?
She has Zenith 750. It's like a bush plane. Yeah,
if you got a plane, that's
it's all right.
Yeah.
It's not a jet.
I don't have Tim Pool money.
Not a jet.
But we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane.
Every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting me. But
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy, enough to keep him motivated to grow. But something was different this time. The wealth he was incurring, the support he was receiving, was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, "I've Been Kind of Depressed."
Getting older, thinking about like, man, I don't have any kids, and all these things that pop in your head. I guess it's like a midlife crisis, so to speak, but not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that. But like, I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years, daily videos on 1 or 2 channels, multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And that kind of started me thinking about like, okay, like maybe you don't have to work so much. So
oh my god, this is so fucking scummy. This is so fucking scummy. I think if people want to pare back or like do their own thing, they can. But when your channel goals have said that you can continue, the channel can exist in its current output, and in fact, on the stretch goals, you're promising more, that's like a fucking scam. You fucking scam people, right? You're lying to be able to get like a certain outcome, to be able to get their money, and then you're not even giving them the original product that they fucking asked for. You're taking a fucking holiday. I don't know, that is fucking scammy.
In terms of like mental health, I have this thing that is not unique, where I feel alone all the time, even though I'm not. It makes it really, really difficult to relate to anybody. I wouldn't say that I have any close friends. Like, they may think we're close, but like I don't view them in that way, and I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic, so it makes it difficult to garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, in my whole life, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have a great day, let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos and I'll get at least 100,000 views each, and they're all monetized, that is a massive dopamine hit. That's big money. I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. It's like the exact opposite. You feel like you lost out. I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity. While the evidence in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He was pushing himself to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him, to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life. Evidently, this was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel where
10? Fuck me, 10? That's got to be across different channels, right? There's no way that YouTube sends out that many notifications. What was the max? Was it 3 notifications a day? 5 notifications a day? 10.
Do 3 videos a day, 3 to 4 videos a day. It's called Midwestly. I do 5 to 7 videos a day on the quartering, and I'm happy to do that. But I have a really difficult time relaxing, allowing myself to relax. I was lucky enough to get a PlayStation 4, 5, and an Xbox Series X at launch. Haven't even turned them on still. I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy XIV. I've been wanting to play New World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games, just play them, because I could always be making content. Now, I've worked on this mentality to try and overcome it, be able to enjoy something, but I'm incapable.
With Jeremy's continued instigation, the latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex doll, called Jeremy gross in return. The H3 podcast did yet another segment covering Jeremy in October with the highlight video titled, "The Quartering 1 pooped his pants, 2 pees in his basement, 3 has crotch rot." Then again, November.
Yeah, so he was doing a live stream, and this turned up.
No fucking way. This is old. This is old. I thought the farms dug this shit up.
Hila, what do you think? Reddit forced cream pie.
Well, I didn't even understand what that means.
Yeah, I had to do some investigating.
Jeremy responded to this with 2 tweets. The second one reads, quote, "So weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own. Real tolerant," unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely.
I honestly, I don't know. What the fuck is a forced cream pie? Is that when you, like, don't say that you're, and then you, like, it's a surprise? Or is it, like, a rape thing? What is a forced cream pie?
Well, now, like, I used to, like, point it out on TV all the time. Like, there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, you know? My wife's...
Okay, I googled it, and apparently a forced cream pie is where a partner is forced to receive ejaculation against their will. Yeah, I guess that doesn't really give me it doesn't really get me extra information, does it? Okay, yeah, that's a rape thing.
It's a bit of a normie, and she's like, kind of sick of it. she's like, she'll be like, "Oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe?" And I'm like, when you say it, I don't want. That's why I stopped saying cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to come before the end of the year. On Kiwi forums, a user archived Jeremy's recent rant about his loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made a video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, to not smoke, and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other 2 resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3 years since Jeremy initially told the Walmart story, yet it was still in circulation, now evolving to where creators were breaking down his choices in depth with diagrams to prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April...
No fucking way, you've got Black Parry all the way back in 2020. What is this? What the fuck is this? You've got like a PNG. You've got a paint screen. Mapping out the fucking direction he had to go.
Creators were breaking down his choices in depth with diagrams to prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April, there was yet another Twitter rant on the topic of balding and soiling himself. In the midst of this mockery, Jeremy was making plans
It's Shark Boy? I don't know who the fuck Shark Boy
to create something that could sustain him outside of YouTube. With a history of failed websites, he was investing into something material. He was investing into the coffee brand Coffee, a title of his own creation. Coffee Brand Coffee was formally announced in a video titled "My Coffee Company is Under Attack." Jeremy clarifies in the video that the title was clickbait and a marketing ploy to bring attention to his newest project. Jeremy would heavily promote this coffee, to the point that there are, at this moment, approximately 1,000 videos on his channel talking about or mentioning Coffee Brand Coffee by name. On June 8th, infamous political commentator Tim Pool was swatted. Jeremy viewed this as an opportunity for promotion. He spent $100 in chat tying the high stress of his swatting to one of the stress-relieving teas or cocos he offers. Jeremy was also swatted later that night. As for the donation, on Twitter, Pimp Master Yoda 1 made a comment in jest, asking if Jeremy gave the officers free coffee. Jeremy was none too pleased, citing the aggression and or lack of critical thinking of the police officers. As for the
No! And here's why! I supposedly murdered my wife.
The cops were sitting in my driveway when dispatch called me. My fucking wife answered the phone! They should have stood down at that moment, not handcuffed me and made me lay in the wet grass and scared the shit out of my wife. Did you at least give all the nice officers some free coffee for having to go out to your house? If not, you're just as bad as the swatter.
Coffee Brand Coffee, Jeremy wanted something uncomplicated, which is why he named the Coffee Brand Coffee. Coffee Brand Coffee was being sold as apolitical, though he constantly advertised it on his political commentary channel. He saw this.
Yeah, I just don't fucking get it. This guy constantly wants to have brands that are like totally apolitical. I'm guessing that is like a right-wing thing, right? Explicitly having apolitical stuff. You know, exclusively games, Coffee Brand Coffee, shit like that. I feel like it is right-wing people, probably because the media environment is so left-wing leaning, that everyone says that they want no politics and everything, right? Yeah, that is like a right-wing thing explicitly, right? Dude, who has politics in coffee?
As a necessary boost to then hopefully detach it from his brand and perhaps see it on store shelves. There was an issue with this, not only with Jeremy's brand inherently tied to his coffee business, but also the possibility of it being tied to the roasters. On July 17th, 2022, Kiwi Farms user Cat Attack compiled several images from Jeremy's visit to his roasters, and from a suspiciously
Actually, fuck it. No, that's a good point. Yeah, Crowder coffee, Black Rifle coffee. I completely take it back. Are there communist coffees that you can buy?
A similar-looking roaster. Cat Attack highlighted the red trim. While more saturated in the commercial, it was still apparent. Most damning was image 5 in the set. In both Jeremy's commercial and Mill Creek's Instagram page, there appears to be coffee beans being poured out of some sort of mixer. Though these roasting devices are seemingly mass-produced, there is one very odd pattern that they both share, one that, for no reason, should be the same. It is the paint. Right below the hatch, the paint is chipped, a design flaw that undoubtedly mixed paint chips with coffee beans. The pattern in the chip paint is the exact same. If Jeremy is indeed sourcing his coffee from Mill Creek Roasters, then it also means it is attached to their politics, which are opposed to Jeremy's perceived politics. But the rabbit hole goes deeper, as this Reddit post points out. It appears both Jeremy's brand and Player One Coffee, owned by the CEO of Meta PCs, shared a registration address, and the address
Oh, yeah, we know about this.
is in the same state as Roasters. Located just outside the city, they are located.
Yeah, the paint chip thing is really fucking weird. I guess I've thought about that a little bit. I kind of dismissed it out of hand because I saw Repzion say it later on. But yeah, the paint chips in the fucking coffee. I'm guessing that machine's got to have been used for years. And so gradually over time, tiny little flakes start to chip away. Does that fuck you up? I'm not sure. There's got to be like something in your balls eventually.
Located in. To this, Jeremy admitted to sharing a fulfillment center.
Like, this is not an own. It's like the same mentality of like, you peed in your basement. Like, you have a coffee operation that has shipped 30,000 units in the last 3 months. Gotcha. You used a fulfillment center to ship. Name a single business that doesn't. I don't even understand. I don't understand these people.
As for Mill Creek,
oh, it's just rebranded. It's just rebranded this or rebranded that. It's absolutely not. If anyone understands anything about business, yeah, you have distributors. It's not like I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans. That's not how any of this works. But like any idiot knows that. And like these clowns, there's like 15 clowns, and then now Rick, who are like, ooh, exposed a facility that does fulfillment for him. Occasionally on a certain roast is associated with him, and ooh, we got him. It's like they handle one tiny part of the business, but because they hate me, they've been harassing them, calling them, emailing them, and it's really pathetic.
And this was hardly the last controversy attached to Jeremy's coffee.
Wait, hold on. Doesn't he still say that it's not white label? What the fuck does he mean when he says that then? If it's roasted by somebody else, a company that already exists, the beans are picked by somebody else, and all they do is then package it in his branding, and then they fulfill it. I don't know what kind of little W he's trying to claw back from the, I don't know. Like, what has he fucking done there? What has he done?
Coffee. In August of 2022, Jeremy promoted his coffee by placing money in random orders.
So let's get that guy some money. Man, this recession sucks. Well, let's give you guys some stimulus. We're going to throw some... Ooh, we got some 50s in here, so...
By the third video, the comments completely turned on Jeremy. Quote, I like to drink my coffee brand coffee while playing Raid Shadow Legends sitting on my 1 square foot of land in Scotland that I am a lord of. Awesome! A video dedicated to a product he talks about 4 times a day. I love this new channel dedicated to coffee brand coffee and how it mixes in other stories too. Very similar to The Quartering if anyone remembers that channel. Unquote. Jeremy stopped utilizing this marketing ploy and accidentally revealed his monthly earnings on YouTube. From late July to August 22nd, Jeremy earned $46,000 solely from his YouTube channel. Not included is profit from donations on live streams or revenue from sponsors. Even on the day of this
is that not true? Wait, hold on.
Channel. Not included is profit from donations on live streams or revenue from sponsors. Even
revenue from sponsors won't be included in that, no. Did he live stream on YouTube? Or did he live stream on Rumble during this time? Because if it's on YouTube, Super Chats will be included in that. I'm guessing it's by Rumble. I mean, let's be real, Jeremy probably doesn't make any money on those fucking Rumble streams in comparison. It's all gonna be him on Rumble, streaming there, and then bringing it across the YouTube audience. That's what he's going to be paid for.
On the day of this leak, Jeremy was not swayed from promoting his subscribe star or coffee using fear as a motivator.
I promote people into like backing me as a member or using my subscribe star. There is a funnel there. It just needs to get better. And that's why I continue to support alt tech, because stuff like this, if it can happen to Joe Rogan, it's certainly happening to the rest of us little guys and gals.
The following month, Jeremy, likely seeing the backlash from his previous marketing campaigns, tried marketing the coffee with transparency. The only issue was, compared to the hundreds of thousands his videos typically get, this video only received 8,000 views, and Jeremy was petitioning more and more for donations. Even in October, he was directing his viewers to yet another alternative subscription platform, fear-mongering with a potential ban. Just as was with the dip in views, or nearly every other threat against him, this was no different. There was no ban, no dip in viewership. His channel was not under attack, but something was off-kilter. Jeremy was on the precipice of another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March of 2021, Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but made a new one. She contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on. However, Jeremy specifically notes,
a channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of her social anxiety issues. She admits that she, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble. She makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts, Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillium expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to
who the fuck is Trillium?
Watching nearly all of her videos.
The Trillium bit is deep lore. I didn't know about this. What? Who the fuck is Trillium?
And offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
And Trillium, I'll be keeping an eye on you. You can always email me. Keep things, private if you have questions or whatever.
This next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying to find more fulfillment, because YouTube won't last forever, right? And I realized that the Trillium thing made me feel really good. For me, I thought maybe the closest I've come to feeling that way was helping Trillium. Trillium? For $5, I'll make a video. Well, look, I don't want to put any pressure on you, all right? But I just want to say that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today. I'm just kidding.
In August...
Bro, you got a fucking wife. You've got a fucking wife. You've got a wife. Dude. Okay, a little bit weird, but so far pretty wholesome, okay? He's done something nice for somebody else. Made him feel
Jeremy
good.
received custom leashes for his dogs and a card from Trillium. Jeremy would send support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mac.
Oh, this is where it starts going downhill.
Just like with Trillium, just like with Melanie, just like with MXR Plays, or, whatever the case may be, Ursha Gaming, don't just do it because I told you to. Watch a video or two and see if you want to support her.
Melanie Mac is
It's not wholesome, Dickers. Think of the power dynamic. I mean, but he's using the power dynamic to be able to benefit her and asking for nothing in return. He's being a little bit weird with it, but you could read it as creepy, or you could read it as wholesome, and he's kind of leaning into it too much, kind of slightly self-aggrandizing.
Someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022,
keep watching. Okay.
Rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Something's been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so weeks, really the last month or so, and that's really the disappearance of Trillium, a YouTuber that I have a strong, I don't know, I feel protective. If you go to Trill's channel, I watch all of her videos, all of them. I mean, if they're not read on here, then that means I watch them on a different account. Okay, this is an important part of my day.
Okay, I'm starting to see it.
There used to be daily or every other day videos, but now I feel like, and I don't want to put pressure on her because I know that's how she's going to be, how she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me. Her success is important to me, and her safety and happiness are important to me. And she had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that. Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey, my mom isn't doing well. But they had seemed like they had got together a plan. Kind of 1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need anything, you need us to crowdfund something or whatever. People think this job is easy, and maybe it is, but it requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending. There's some big thing happen. And then I'd watch her videos about like taking yucca leaves and making just twine out of them. And they're an important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was a reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this.
Okay, I think, creepy. I think that Jeremy is just incredibly emotionally immature and has started to, like, rely too much, of his mental health on this woman, like, uploading videos. And I think that emotional attachment is, like, unhealthy for him, but then saying that publicly is pretty fucking off-putting. I can imagine, like, watching this as being her and being really fucking uncomfortable.
Video. I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately. And obviously not that I would expect.
This guy made his second video.
That. But so as long as, as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye out for you. Keep an eye on you.
This guy made a video 2 months later.
I did message you a few times, checking in on you, because we missed you and we were worried.
Trillium would post sporadically, then disappear entirely in the upcoming months. This takes us back to Jeremy aggressively petitioning for more donations in late 2022. The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day with the addition of a new company, was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post about free speech, which Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity, and asking for a 10-minute Zoom interview, mentioning his 1.4 million subscribers and his fight for free speech. Elon Musk declined by stating that he had been very specific. Jeremy responded one more time, but it does not appear that Elon replied to him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll, asking if he should step down from Twitter. The quartering, in response to Elon Musk unable to find a suitable CEO for Twitter, stated, quote, "Elon, I want to do it, and I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far beyond what it is now. I have a complex understanding of all tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators need. I also have a dozen years running a marketing agency that represented Fortune 500 companies. Even if you laugh out loud at this, I am 100% certain I could at the very least help immensely with prioritizing product rollouts that will maximize growth in the shortest time frame, and I would be happy to do it for free," unquote. 4 hours later, Jeremy
This guy's working for fucking free for Elon Musk, the richest man on the fucking planet. Well, I guess he wasn't the richest at the time. Bezos still had at the time, right? But holy fuck, man. I would do it for free.
He warned that the culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours. Quote, "I am going to sacrifice everything tomorrow and try to implore people to vote no on his poll," unquote. Jeremy, 3 minutes later, blamed leftists for voting yes. Then 9 minutes later, tagged 11 different influential friends. Then again, 3 and 9 minutes later, begged Elon to extend his poll, stating that he is even leaving his bed to make a video. Jeremy continued to tweet. A Twitter user commented on how frustrated Jeremy was over this, calling it Jeremy's personal 9/11. Jeremy responded, quote, "Yes, Twitter is a public square. Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Does that make you feel uncomfortable? It makes me feel like shit to say it, but it's also true," unquote. Other creators, like Mr. Beast, were not as appreciative of Elon as Jeremy was, though he did try to change his mind. By the 10th tweet, Jeremy had—
Wait, hold on. I need to read this. If you're gonna keep stuff like this, yes. Okay. So at both the tweet level and the account level, we'll remove any free promotion of prohibited third-party social media sites. Oh my fucking god, I remember this. This was a thing for like 6 months, right? Yeah, Twitter would remove any links to your YouTube, any links to your Twitch, any links to your Kick, any links to any other fucking website.
not as appreciative of Elon as Jeremy was, though he did try to change his mind.
Jimmy, please DM me. I can explain. You already reversed course on this. And this is the most important poll in history. We need to keep Elon as CEO.
By the 10th tweet,
if you don't vote no on this poll, you don't care about free speech. You don't care about the public square. This is everything. Elon Musk, I know you want to step down, and I fully expect it, but this is way too early. You need more time to shift the culture than a few weeks.
Jeremy had released his video and tagged Elon Musk, asking if he could get just 3 minutes on the phone with him.
I literally...
Elon, call me, please. Elon, can you hear me? Elon, are you reading me? Just call me for 3 minutes, Elon.
I got out of bed to make this video. My most important video that I've literally ever made on this channel.
You don't get how important you are to society, Elon.
Jeremy in this video asked his viewers to vote on Elon's poll, and if they didn't have an account, he requested they make one. Then he attempts to rally his contemporaries.
I'm calling my fellow content creators, Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin. If they let this window pass without throwing their hat in the ring, without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech, I will forever remember it. But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up and fight for this, I don't ever want to hear your freaking opinion ever again about freedom of speech. I need you to remember this moment.
This guy is so fucking autistic. It's amazing.
When all of my fellow free speech content creators were in bed, okay? Why they weren't paying attention to the most important decision in free speech online in history.
Dude, is this guy fucking thrown up? Has this guy thrown up? He's obviously drunk, but is he thrown up? Or is that just like, I don't know, like silvery wispy bits in his beard?
Look, I'm 40. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I'm fat. I'm overweight. I'm not long for this planet.
I'm a cunt.
It's the culture war. Twitter is the public square, and we must keep Elon in charge.
Jeremy's video was not being well received, nor were his comments stating that Elon potentially stepping down is worse than 9/11. Creator Nicholas DeOrio was one of many antagonizing Jeremy, enough so that Jeremy challenged him to a boxing match, to where DeOrio referenced Jeremy's Gen Con assault as evidence that he was already on a losing streak. After a long night of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed. So I had a mental breakdown. This video was posted December 21st. Jeremy explains the tweets were the results of stress from his coffee company, from startling dishes not working, from helping other creators, and coping with alcohol. Jeremy again expresses his desire to achieve an acceptable work-life balance.
It's crazy when like things are going good on YouTube and like you're just uploading videos and everyone's a banger and everything's going good and you're earning good money and you know the channel is adding all these new subscribers, which I'm very thankful for. But it's addicting. And I have clearly an addictive personality, so...
Jeremy would not begin 2023 strong because he was banned on Twitter for sharing a photo of Eliza Blue, a photo that could be found in a music video. This ban was reversed, but not before he alluded to her connections with Tim Pool and how little he was doing to support him.
I posted a publicly available screenshot for a video that is still currently live on YouTube of a particular public figure who is currently known as Eliza Blue, but has been known under at least 4 other names that I know of, none of which are her birth name, where her dad is a Republican politician. A lot of Republicans, Republican content creators, and I don't like I don't like bullying people or trying to guilt people into support, but there have been a lot of people very curiously quiet, people that platformed this woman for clicks on their podcasts or their YouTube videos.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse than he was letting on, going as far to tweet that there was no drama between them, but there are disagreements. By February 4th, Tim had blocked Jeremy on Twitter, a decision partly made due to Jeremy messaging him about Eliza Blue.
We booked him twice. He canceled on us twice. The second time he canceled on us at the exact last minute, and we didn't know, and we had to find someone else. Fortunately, we had Matt Strickland on, and he was great. And then, I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked him, because he sent me a message at 2 a.m, which came off as a veiled threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said. "I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task."
It was not soon after that Jeremy had another episode.
Bruh, you have done it. Drunk live many times. Oh, you have done it drunk live many times. Oh, of course. I've done plenty of drunk live streams, just not right now.
This episode did involve alcohol, but it was different from the rest because it was in the window of a 4-hour live stream where Jeremy would get more and more intoxicated, culminating in guests joining him at peak intoxication.
If Anna or Brittany, they both have my cell phone number, so if they want to come on, I'll send them the link. I must have a female. Wait, let me get some boobs on here. Allie. All right, I'll get you in here, Allie. Allie Drummond, okay? I'm going to require a cam on for her. There's thousands of people in this chat have never seen me without a hat on. I'm not drunk at all, Mad Age. Ready? Oh. Okay. Sure, I've gone from a 4-head to a 5-head, but I'm not bald. I need a vagina.
Oh, this is where the fucking gif comes from. This is where the gift comes from, is rubbing his fingers through his luscious locks.
In this chat, so I can go pee. I got to pee so bad, but one of these girls better show up. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
No way, this is the stream! This is the stream!
Good, how are you?
Oh, I'm killing it.
Yeah, I didn't think that anybody would be
Dude, if there was ever a day for this guy's ISP to fucking disconnect his internet.
into pregnant chicks, but hey, I guess the internet's a big place, so maybe they are.
She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk pictures, stuff like that. So, Allie, I mean, we've only ever exchanged nudes online. So, what's it? I appreciate you joining me.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. My husband actually likes your content, and I didn't even know.
Oh, my husband. Oh, my husband.
That you had reacted to my content before. I didn't even think you like looked at my channel like that.
Well, it's obviously before you were pregnant. Now that I know you're pregnant, I've moved on. I'm diagnosed Asperger's, so I can say it.
Oh, what?
But, like,
but
yeah.
you seem like the very normal. What?
Hello.
Dude, look at him. Dude, just fucking look at him after he says he's got Asperger's.
Oh, what?
Like,
but you seem like the very normal. What?
If that doesn't say short bus, I don't know what the fuck does.
Hello.
Oh my lord.
I love how much women hate.
This live stream is so much fucking worse in totality. If you get all the fucking clips together as well, this was a painful fucking watch the first time I ever saw it.
Just because she's so beautiful.
I was pretty ugly.
This guy's just constantly making these gross sexual comments about this pregnant woman's belly and about her fucking big tits and
Before I learned how to do my hair and my eyebrows.
Oh yeah, and you were blessed with gigantic boobs. But the
Came in later.
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
Are you live right now? Yeah. So
Yeah,
if you want, I'm not gonna be offended. Brittany said she's gonna pop a nip later. Maybe. When I say later, we don't really know when that means.
Dude, look at the fucking cameras during that as well. Pregnant woman. Ugh. Just look down and smile. Just look down and smile. This girl, totally deadpan. Brittany Venti, vague confusion.
Later, maybe. When I say later, we don't really know when that means. Astro Boy says, Jeremy's out for the night. You're hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is what I am.
Jeremy deleted the stream, and the following months he made his first video of the year claiming YouTube was targeting his channel, deeming the survival of his channel and others were important to fight the culture war. The last section of this video is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing list or join his locals page, where he states financial support is optional. To add to Jeremy's list of projects and responsibilities that include his coffee, his main channel, his Rumble live streams, his constant advertising that has him tweeting on average 20 times a day was now the Publica, his magnum opus, a news website like Exclusively Games that was meant to deliver more neutral and honest stories, co-founded by Sydney Watson, someone who Jeremy also had a podcast with. Jeremy and the rest of his audience will later find out Sydney did not have a high opinion of him. This clip could possibly explain why.
Have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right? You can see them both.
You
and
don't
you're
have to
peeing
look
in an
at them.
open river.
You don't have to look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing. I guess I can only speak of, to my experience. If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You know what I mean? Versus like be jealous. Most of our conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things. And I'm like, Sid, whore yourself out.
Sometimes you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something that guys and girls can come together on.
Yeah.
So when I know, like, let's say I go to like a fair or a festival or something like that, right? I take Imodium before I go.
What's that?
It's like for diarrhea. So it like.
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is devolving.
From that.
This is not information that I need.
It's called the life hack, Sydney. Okay,
it just confirms for me that men are revolting.
The importance of the success of the Publica to Jeremy was the same as his coffee. He chased it as an out to increase his income while lessening the time he worked on YouTube, as any dip in revenue would increase stress. That and he was discontent with the direction of YouTube, now angry that they were pushing YouTube channel promotions, asserting how insulting the proposition was to have to pay YouTube to promote his videos while his...
Wait, hold on. Has Jeremy not been doing exactly that recently? Give me a second. Didn't this guy post about it on Twitter?
Subscribers were not receiving notifications. Even so, this service would be on the back of Jeremy's mind. For now, compared to 2022, 2023 seemed like a better year for Jeremy. His life was beginning to see some stability, but then in August, his father passed away. In this video, he reflects on the shortness of life, the importance of spending it with loved ones, and the importance of making peace with others while there is still time. In November, after 6 years of not posting on it, Jeremy resurrected his RC channel, a decision he made to relieve stress. This is a channel he'd post most frequently to in 2024. A year that pushed Jeremy towards a quartering and away.
Wait, hold on. I think I have seen that Jeremy is using the shorts feature or the ads feature to be able to advertise his videos and like inflate the viewership. There's like some of them that spike randomly, really, really weirdly. Those are the ones these run as ads. However, I did manage to find this accidentally. He's using the auto dub feature as well, in an attempt, presumably, to be able to get an international audience. Left video, how it plays on YouTube, using AI to dub over QP's 3-second intro, as well as a stolen Chinese TikTok.
I don't know if I can eat this food. What about you? Can my friend eat this?
This is an Indian-style pancake.
I don't know if I can eat this food. What about you?
I don't know if I'd eat this street food. What about you? Check this out.
That's good shit.
From his failing external projects. Still, a ghost of a former project would come back to haunt him in a somewhat ironic way.
When you are living off other people's work exclusively, I think that's the definition of parasitic. You can make the same argument. Look, I cover other people's news too, right? I try to say, hey, this is where it's come from. Try to give,
Jeremy was irritated that his former employee, Ian Miles Chung, had posted on Twitter one of the Publica's headlines without giving credit to the website. After Chung got into an argument with Jeremy on Twitter, Chung posted the infamous 2008 video of Jeremy.
Here's the creep advising peds on how to clean up their messes. And his response was to take a video from 20 years ago where I am simply describing to people that when they take their computers in to get fixed, oftentimes techs will look at the files. It obviously had nothing to do with advising predators, okay?
Jeremy is misremembering or lying. It was not just a video informing viewers that techs look at impertinent information when doing repairs. It was also a video giving the specific advice to rename or delete sensitive folders. Advice given after he told a story about how a predator had insufficiently hid their files. Regardless,
yeah, it's not quite true to say that it's got nothing to do with child porn, okay? Which sounds fucking bad, but yeah. I mean, that video has a lot to do with child porn, arguably.
Jeremy threatened to sue Chung for libel, and that's as far as the disagreement went. In April 2024, Jeremy instead had his eyes on two different creators, Styx Hexenhammer666 and Melanie Mac. Jeremy started two podcasts with them independent of one another. Styx Hexenhammer has a reciprocal energetic feed.
I think what I'm going to do is then watch here until the Kino Casino downfall, okay? So maybe the next, 10 minutes, and then we'll call that a wrap, and then watch the rest tomorrow.
Eating or a sort of pact with Stolas, a non-Judeo-Christian demon that takes a form of an owl and...
How do you sue a guy in Malaysia? I'm actually not sure. What for defamation? I'm pretty sure that isn't that guy dead? Am I wrong? He is dead, isn't he?
Visited him first when he was a child. In simple terms, he worships a demon owl. Melanie Mac is a Christian self-proclaimed libertarian who states she does not hate homosexuals but does hate their actions. And Jeremy Hambley is the owner of The Quartering, a channel that had the goal...
What, who? Ian Miles Chong? Isn't Ian Miles Chong dead? Oh. Wait. What the fuck was I thinking about? Huh? What? I legitimately thought this guy was fucking deceased. I thought this guy had been killed. No? Okay, never mind. Did he have a terrifying health incident? A few months ago? I'm not sure what brought this on. Dude, stop calling me Unk. Stop calling me Unk. That was a joke. Huh. People spread it around as a joke. Never mind.
Goal to push the conversation, not further tensions. He is the owner of two businesses that, while he desperately wants them to remain apolitical, on the same channel that he advertises his...
Did he go to jail or something? What were people saying at the time? Why do I believe this?
Businesses is now selling Trump-cut books, Trump tailgate stickers, and Never Kamala stickers. And by late September 2024, Jeremy was down to running one major business outside of his YouTube because the Publica was no more.
And I didn't have the time to promote paid memberships there that would have helped.
Hold on, real quick. I'm asking Grok why I think Ian Miles Chong is dead. It's the only way I'm going to be able to figure it out.
Sponsors really aren't out there for a news site that, dunks on.
Oh, Styx went to jail and had a stroke recently. Is that what I'm mixing up? Is that what I think?
Trans weirdos and Indian people and stuff like that. There just wasn't anything out there. So, I guess I didn't get any mysterious billionaire donors either.
Jeremy appeared to have remained cordial with his former employees, but not Sydney Watson, his former business partner.
Are the Quartering and Sydney Watson not cool no more? No, 100% not cool with Sydney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups, and one day I'll expose it all. One day I'll share, because all of her woman friends, by the way, turned against her and shared all of her DMs with me. All of her...
Yeah, I've just realized I've fallen for a widely reported hoax. Dude, I fully fucking believed it as well. I fully fucking believed it as well. Yahoo News. Fact check. Variety did not report Ian Miles Chong was killed by an Iranian missile in Dubai. He's alive. Did Variety report that Ian Miles Chong was killed by an Iranian missile in Dubai? No, that's not true. Only one story on the Variety website mentions Chong, and it was published 5 months before the Iranian strikes on the city of the United Arab Emirates. Chong also posted a video of himself walking around the Dubai Mall a couple days following the attack. The claim appeared on a post archived here on X on March 2nd, 2026. It read, breaking. Ian Miles Chong has been killed by an Iranian missile in Dubai. Source, Variety. This is what the post looked like on X at the time of writing. I just totally believed it. I just thought it was fucking real. I'm worse than a fucking Facebook boomer. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really care about the guy that much. And so I was like, oh shit, really? Like, it wasn't a big thing to me. It wasn't something I cared about. So I was like, oh, okay. Okay. I guess this guy's got no traction anymore. Because apparently, he, like, posted some stuff to confirm that he wasn't dead. And I just never saw it, I guess. It just never came across my timeline, I suppose. Glad to hear the good news. Glad to hear the good news. Nice.
Her so-called feminist confidants immediately sold her out to me. She said heinous shit about me after I paid for everything with the Publica. And it made me want to sue her because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company. I lost $100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
With the failure of the Publica, Jeremy would have to rely more on his YouTube channel, a channel that had its best year ever. In June, he broke his record for monthly viewership at 71 million views. This could also have been a fluke. 2024 was an election year, and Jeremy's channel afterwards could as easily see a decline that would come at the worst time possible, as he had attracted the attention of two persistent adversaries. The Quartering has made a career by selling outrage, and he uses the same strategy to dismiss his critics.
Yeah, Alvin says, does Sticks know you crapped yourself in a store?
What?
I know that that Albin's not doing this, but sometimes like leftoids are like use that to try to make fun of me. I'm like, I told that story on a podcast. Like, you have to also understand that a significant following is going to bring a significant unfollowing. A group of people that hate you, especially if you talk about some divisive stuff. But you have to understand who's on the other side of that stuff. It's like that person's life sucks. It's terrible.
Over the last 8 years, Jeremy's pleas for support have become more underhanded and more absurd. It began with his initial understanding at the end of his MTG days that having purpose and a defined enemy sells better than anything else he's tried. He has thrown himself in one of the most divisive spaces and has done well for himself, perhaps too well. On several occasions, he has leaked his earnings, flaunted his wealth, and returned for more. Whether he is pressured by anxiety to earn more as a distraction from his life or is truly terrible with finances, Jeremy has constantly advertised his financial support platforms, businesses, business ventures, even employee salaries as necessities to fight the quote-unquote culture war. As this pattern has become noticeable, the reality of the wealth he has accumulated and the reality he sells that he's always nearing financial ruination does not meld well. This is why 2025 would be the worst year for him. It would be the year that his views, apart from when he started his channel, would be the worst they've ever been. His earnings, while still likely in the tens of thousands per month, would not be going up, incentivizing Jeremy to petition for more money and further fictionalize his opposition that is infinitely powerful.
We are not a dropship outlet. We're a real coffee company. And I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling all this stuff to help fund this stuff. And it's because I believe in the things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups and some of the procedures around that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, to pound sand, or I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? They've seen your order, taken a look at Coffee Brand Coffee, and then done internet research to be able to find your political opinions. You're out to fucking lunch.
The title of this video.
I could believe that that's not a lie from Jeremy, though. That he actually fucking believes that. He's like so anxiety-riddled and paranoid that you could actually believe it. K-cups or cake cups? I've got no fucking clue.
Is woke leftist. It just screwed me over and all my staff. Jeremy says he is selling his Neo Geo and Nintendo collection. These are retro gaming consoles and games that Jeremy has a large collection of. As for the core of the video, according to Jeremy, he only assumes the order was cancelled because of his politics. Furthermore, he bought an $80,000 machine to make coffee K-cups and allegedly took out an $80,000 loan through
What the fuck is a K-cup? Why is everyone saying K-cup like I should know what it means?
his credit card to pay for it. That is not even the...
Oh, right! It's the things you put in the Keurigs. Right, like the tiny little bottles. Like the tiny little... Well, I guess like pods, right? We just call them pods.
extent of his debt.
I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious.
Some of the comments on this video read, quote, imagine being financially irresponsible as this and blaming leftists for your own incompetence. Couldn't have happened to a better person. Can't take any responsibility and got ruined in a free market doing what 10,000 other YouTubers have done. $300,000 in debt. It's almost like woke ain't the only ones going broke. Unquote. That video was released in March, which appears to be the same month of this livestream where the mutual frustration Jeremy and his viewers had clashed.
Jeremy, your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done. Okay, 757 driver, first of all, I'm gonna ban you from chat, and you can suck my fucking ass, dude. I have been live streaming on a fucking Sunday for 3 fucking hours. Instead of spending time with my wife and relaxing, I have been streaming for 3 fucking hours. Sorry, okay? Sorry if I'm trying to make a living. You can go fuck yourself, okay? Fuck you. I don't have any time for that. You fuck off. I don't want you to watch my videos. I hate you. You know how hard I work on my coffee company? I'm not like these other losers that just do dropship coffee. We have 15 people's jobs.
Not gonna lie, this is my reaction every time that somebody says that I'm giving a Queeman reaction.
Depend on this. So I'm sorry if in 3 fucking hours of live streaming, I talked about it 3 times. I'm sorry.
In April, Jeremy released a video titled, Woke Psychos Try Destroying Local Business for Being Conservative and It Backfires, hopefully.
It's kind of become a meme on this channel of like, I'm under attack. Like, I get that.
This near 14-minute video is about Jeremy being disgruntled that he got a 1-star review. This is a 1-star review out of 36 reviews. The other 35 are all 5 stars. The review in question shows no indication that it was motivated by Jeremy's politics because the user is very specific with their criticism, citing the high price of $100 for 6 items in the package. These are 3 snacks of dubious quality, 2 small bags of coffee, and a reusable K-cup. As evidence that this user was politically motivated, he fed the response to Grok, Twitter's AI.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way he posted this on Twitter.
And asked it if it was politically motivated. Jeremy then admitted he reported the review to Amazon. The comments on this video are vastly different than the last. They are still in the same spirit, but are cryptic with their messaging. Quote, the casino sends its regards, Quarter Pounder. Bro, rule number 1 of the internet, never feed the trolls. The house always wins. Unquote.
You're asking them to do super chats. You're asking them to get channel memberships. You're asking them to do memberships at thequartering.com. Rumblecast, watch the videos, watch the ads, and then they also have to buy the coffee? Like how much more do you need?
Content creation.
Okay, that's what we're gonna leave for tomorrow. All right, I think that's probably gonna be a sensible way to do it. All right. Holy fuck, 2.5 hours long. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. I thought that it was going to be fucking chock full. Chock full. I thought it was going to be chock full. But unfortunately not. Okay. Nice. I think the strategy is watch a video like that on stream. Again, probably just going to like write down some timestamps so I can go through it live. All right. A little bit more prepared than that. Fuck me. What a drag. All right. Hopefully, listen, the content's been good. I just wonder how much I can necessarily add all the time to something like that, you know? Sometimes it is just a little bit of a Queeman-esque reaction, but, you know, it is what it is. Nice. Your Discord's on fire. Yeah, I saw that what's his face was arguing. I saw earlier that what the fuck is his name? Nerd City was like screeching and whining and bitching and moaning about, well, I wouldn't call Ethan Klein a psychopath, but to explain the reason why, I would have to break Dicker's rules after I criticized them for his video that he made. Over a year ago, by the way. Over a year ago is when I made that video criticizing him and talking about it on stream. Holy fuck. Actually, fuck it. Are those guys going to be talking to Nerd City? We can have this on stream instead. Hold on. Everybody who just said no in my Discord is getting banned. You're getting kicked. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Nice. We got an on-stream debate with Nerd City. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. He's typing. He's typing. He's typing. Da-da, 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 da-da. Okay. He's still typing. And then Kathy is complaining he wasn't dragged. Why would I let Kathy in if Nerd City's not going to come in? Alright, Kathy. Okay, well, Nerd City's typing, Kathy. What's the disagreement between those guys?
Why is he typing? Why is he not falling?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
So, the conversation is about the smears that you guys have done against him tonight, apparently. What have you smeared him with?
Can you hear me or not?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can't hear me clearly.
So, I got intel from a Welsh guy that Nerd City was defending Ethan Klein in your Discord. So I came in and asked him, do you know about the pedo troll thing? Surely someone like you who's a right-wing, apparently, care about pedophiles, right? And he's like, what are you talking about? There's nothing. That's just a myth. I didn't even talk about anything like my political beliefs or not. I didn't tell him about the right thing. Just like telling you what I thought. And he was like, "No, I don't take anything from you, commie leftist. Like I didn't even talk about my politics." And I said, "Oh, you're sweeping for Ethan. You don't even know about the better allegation, like the better troll thing. Like no, this is just fake from commies." Like, okay, here's a Reddit post that has all the screenshots from his better troll account. Look at it. And he's like, no, you guys just smear people. You commies just smear people for no reason. Like, he was spur against, like, okay, fuck you then. You are better too.
Okay.
That's how it did. And so
this is the huge, crazy drama that you want to hop in VC with Nerd City
I
to be
didn't
able to
say it's a
listen to.
huge, crazy drama. When did I say that?
No, it's just I'm getting like pinged over it. People saying, "Dude, your Discord's blowing up. Your Discord's blowing up."
Did I ping you?
No. Pardon me. Maybe that was a mischaracterization.
Well, you came in chat and said, "Hey, what's going on? Bring it on stream." So I joined the waiting room.
Yeah. You did. You did. To be fair to you. Okay.
Yes, probably saw security.
And I don't see that what's his face is going to join.
Here's
Unfortunately.
the thing. Where's the Nerd City? as known as Beto City. Why is he not joining the VC? What's he scared of?
No. Who knows him by that name, Kathy?
Just read the name like 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
But if he's not so scared, why wouldn't
I
he
feel like
join?
if you're gonna give him a nickname, Non-City works better, no?
Non-City, okay. Well, I don't use nons that often, but yeah, Non-City, I guess. But it's open invitation. Dicker is live. You can join whenever. Non-City.
Yeah, true. Okay, so apparently it started because Ethan had screenshots on his phone of Anissa and was looking at them during a live poker game.
Oh, I didn't know that started because that was he was. It's insane. And it's not just any regular screenshots, like an OF type of post from Anissa. He was zooming not only looking but zooming.
Okay, let me watch the video real quick.
To the Ecklers, Respective baby number 1.
Oh, everything's neutral.
Yeah.
Got both names ready.
Talk to you later, I guess, until...
Wait, what? Yeah, I see it now.
It's crazy. It's insane. He's literally zooming on.
Okay, so Nerd City's official position is, I'm not arguing with fat communists calling me a pedo. It's not good enough for a show,
He already started
and I'm not going to
calling me
amplify
a
that.
communist when I hasn't even say anything. And he already just like, you're a communist lying piece of shit. And like I just said, like, do you know about the battle troll thing? And he immediately, you are a commie lying. Like he's such a fucking like
You're
he's stuck in
not denying being
2016.
fat though. Kathy, how much do you
No, I'm not
weigh?
fat either.
How much do you weigh, Kathy?
Top sick league.
Okay. Interesting. Alright, he's gonna hop on then. Alright, I'm gonna go answer him. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. There we go. Could have been something interesting. Never mind. Call this fat ass Inwa a fat ass Inwa right now. I'm not. To be fair, it's very, very rare that you see a fat Indian. I feel like. No, that's not true, actually. I went to school with a really fat Indian. He was fucking huge. Okay, nice. Gonna raid out somebody else. Have lots of fun. Catch you guys later. Fuck! I thought we were gonna get content in the end. Alright. See you guys later. Bye. Back it. Nice. Also, Muta is fucking huge. Yeah, that guy's got moves for days. Alright, love you, bye.